steel a giant stands, a mech with heavy pants commands, each step a quake, a thunderous might, eyes aglow in the endless night. A saint beneath, dark and vast, power fierce, shadows cast, a mighty taint beneath its core, a warrior spirit, ancient lore. Welcome Tainted, a lace-up tunic or medieval hoodie. Welcome Tainted, let's talk about color, or should we? Welcome Tainted, thinking outside the blocks. Welcome Tainted, thanks for joining us, you rock. And have your fun hole rocks. Welcome Tainted, enjoy the chronicles out outside. Welcome Tainted, thinking outside the blocks. Welcome Tainted, thanks for joining us, you rock.
Good evening, and thank you for joining us for Think Outside the Blocks, your official weekly Brickworld live stream where we talk to you about thinking outside of the perceived rigidity of the LEGO medium, but also thinking outside of your creative mental blocks. I, of course, am one of your hosts, Mark Larson, Chief Brick Officer of Brickworld, and this guy, the guy on my left, everybody's favorite host, the most patient man in the world, Mr. Ben Haugers. Cerberus, how you doing tonight, sir?
I was prepping to do that intro myself.
Yeah, I bet.
Here. Before we get anywhere, though.
Oh, Lord. Yeah, fun times here.
Our letter this week is C.
C.
And Mark just climbed into the studio here, but I want to play Mark a long walk up today because we are 1 week away from Mark turning 49.
We are.
You can believe it. That's not the right banner. It's this one. The CBO is creeping up on 50. He'll be 49 next week.
I sure will.
Yeah, and we don't play this song enough. But to show our love for Mark, we're going to let him take a breather here. He rushed in here. He's going to get to take a breath, and we'll play this long walk up for him so he can settle.
Thank you.
Here we go.
Is that the regular one? Yeah.
But I love it anyway, so we let it play.
Yeah, me too. And we have no other reason to play it tonight because unfortunately I was not able to build this week. I was not around my bricks for the last few days. Unfortunately, I was out hanging out with Cheeto's dad, just having a good time, decompressing after a long season of Brickworld shows, and kind of took some time for myself. So glad to hear the song because it's one of my favorites. And
we'll play the long one for a different time, but we'll save it.
Yeah, perfect. No, great.
But I didn't want to skip mentioning that next Sunday when we're on the show, Mark will be 49. He's, as you know, he is the October Scorpio of the group. We are supposed to be mortal enemies, but we're not.
Yeah, we are.
So that's all good.
To be, yes.
We've got someone else here joining
us.
Who's here? This guy.
Everybody's favorite dad. It's Brick Dad Builds. How you doing tonight, sir?
Hello. I'm doing pretty good. How are you guys doing?
Doing good.
We're making it happen.
Yeah. Feeling a little bit guilty because as you bring that up, that my birthday is next Sunday, and yeah, of course the plan was to be on the show. However, my good friend Marty, Cheeto's dad, for my birthday, bought me a ticket to Sunday's Blackhawks game, which starts at 6 p.m. Central.
Okay.
So I will not be here for my birthday
today, then.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, definitely. Well, I do plan to bring a little headset and join for a couple seconds from the game.
Okay.
But it won't be, I won't be bringing my mock with me to show everyone the progress to United Center. So unfortunately, or we could stream on Saturday.
Okay. Well, then you won't be 49 because your birthday is
No.
actually Sunday.
No, 49. What a great number, huh?
It is. It's a number for sure. We have another special guest who we're
Dear
going to bring
Lord.
on in a second here.
People keep just slamming through the door here like it's over.
49 was so last year for me.
Yeah. But we're going to bring in our other special guest in 1 second. Before we do that,
Yeah.
let's see who's with us from the Tainted. We have
Good
Alphonse
call.
Suit Person. Wants to know who's trapped inside the block this week.
Nobody should be.
Yeah. Rob Claxton, yes, sir.
Yes,
Here he
sir.
Yes,
And Rick Bled is here. VMAC is here.
Yay!
Supa is here. General Transbricks is here. Al Goff is here. The Brick Larrikin is here. Smoky Smokes. Reed from Friday Night Bricks.
Yay!
JVB. And then we've got some repeats from some of our other people wishing you a happy birthday, like VMAC here.
Oh, thanks.
Supa saying sup, Dad. Alphonse gives us a howdy, y'all. Al Goff reminds us, I got divorced at 49. Not a good number for me. Okay.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Maybe prophetic.
Start fresh at 50.
Start fresh at 50.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fresh and fit at 50.
Fresh
And I'll bring
fit.
up the run of show in 1 second here, but I don't think we should wait any longer.
I don't think so either.
We have a banner for this.
Ooh.
I guess I don't want Brick Dad to feel bad that we don't put this up when he comes in, but he's not really a special guest anymore. He's
No,
just
he's kind of a co-host.
Yeah.
He's just here.
he's just
I'm just
always
here.
here. Yeah. He belongs here. He's always here. If you join us on Wednesdays, though, I'm really not even needed anymore because we have another Brick fan, another Animal Crossing fan. Here she is, the Brick Babe herself,
Yay!
Lene, joining the stream.
Woo!
Hey, I'm sorry. Can you see me?
We
Yeah.
can.
Yeah, we
Hey,
can see you.
And hear you.
The junk behind me. Oh my gosh.
Nope.
I have Sammy in my hand. Say hi, Sammy. He's
Sammy!
sticking outside the blocks.
Sammy.
Hi, Sammy.
Sammy
It's
the
so good to
tuxedo
see
cat
you.
hanging out
Yes.
there with us.
Sammy has the best voice.
Oh my god.
Does.
Well, thank you for joining us tonight, Lene. We appreciate you being
for
here.
having me.
I've been on your stream. You've been on our Animal Crossing stream. You're finally here on our main stream, whatever, I guess. And I'm just very happy to have you here. And we've been having a great-ass time on Wednesday nights on Brickworld Crossing. If you like
It's my jam.
Animal Crossing or you just like fun times, check out our Brickworld Crossing stream on Wednesday evenings at 11 p.m. Central. This week we will be doing it once again, of course, and I'll be needing somebody on the stream to perhaps cover more frequent breaks than usual, because I'll be doing colonoscopy prep, talking about turning 49. I get to do that this week. So that happens on Thursday morning. And so I'll definitely be awake for the Brickworld Crossing stream this week. TMI, well, guess what?
Yeah, if you want to hear
Get
Mark,
one.
yeah,
Welcome to Think Outside the Blocks.
Right. It's actually, I'm on the annual plan now because they actually found something last year and had to remove it. So I get to go for another one again so soon after my freaking last one. So getting a
I
little
was
tired of
supposed to
that.
I was supposed to have my first one, like TMI. Right? I was supposed to have my first one, but my heart is too weak to go under the anesthetic. They said they don't think they can bring me back up. So Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
I can't even get one.
Fun times. Oh, yikes.
Yeah, right. Well, I'm glad they said that as opposed to like, let's put you.
Bye.
That trial and error would not be good. Yes.
Count backwards
Thank
from
you.
10. Maybe we'll never see you again. Yeah.
So, but
Okay,
no, it's good
yeah.
to be healthy.
Good
It's
call.
good to be healthy. So
Absolutely. What a way to start the stream, everybody.
yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
Happy
him
birthday
Brick's
was-
here as well. Nope, his birthday is next week, next
I
Sunday.
think it's about the 26th, the 26th, right?
26, you are correct.
October, yep.
Yeah, good call.
Al says Wednesday was an interesting night. Every Wednesday is an interesting night.
That's one way to
That
put
was
it.
fun.
Yeah,
I've-
Mac welcomes you as well.
I've never hit like a villager on purpose with a net, but having Joseph there to like hit with a net and run away was maybe the most joyful thing that's ever. And then I hit him with the axe.
It's the sound that it makes, though. It's addictive. That then it's like, grow up. Both of y'all need to grow up.
No,
I was busy.
I shall
was
not
doing
grow
stuff
up.
the whole time. Yeah.
Exactly. I do appreciate that. Like, I want Ben there. I do like having, a couple people around. And I kind of feel bad that like he's not, he doesn't feel part of the conversation perhaps, but also, he's clearly working the whole time and having a good time. It's kind of like set aside as like build time for him. So I'm like, all right. Well, if it works, it works.
In case Mark's computer explodes and stay on. Yeah, I was dusting minifigures all Wednesday, and we'll take a look at the reason for that in a little bit. But let's look at our letter here quick.
Let's.
This is kind of interesting because from what I can see here, I updated this while I was in Duluth this week on family vacation, and one of our topics disappeared. But it's not going to be that big a deal, so we'll open it up here.
Oops.
Today's show brought to you by C. You can see the almost, as you said prophetically, number 8, which is when we talk about when our next show is missing, because it's, leaving it up to chance here for the minute.
Yeah, kind of.
But here's what we're going to talk about: colors, critics of movies, children and cats. Lene already showed her cat to us.
Mm.
Then we're going to do some Closet of Shame because this is Brick Babe's first time on this show, and we always do some Closet of Shame with a new guest. Then we're going to talk about cleaning and creating. We'll talk about whoever does have MOCs. I don't. Mark doesn't, but I did do a lot of work.
You don't either.
Well, you'll see why.
That's awesome. Okay, good.
Then we'll talk about creatures from the sea and Can't Open Doors. That's our Lego news.
Nice. Clash
for the Crown. It's our finals of the Ghost Showdown.
Ooh.
And then we're going to talk about crap with purchase for our silliness segment. There have been a number of GWPs lately that have come under fire. So we're going to talk about some of the crap with purchase that's coming. And then this is a little Animal Crossing throwback as well here. Close Call Core. We have core on the end of everything now.
Too. Yes.
So
it is the way.
Yeah.
Hey, Ben,
pure close call today.
I have a number 8 that we can throw in there, and that would be closed for colonoscopy.
Yeah.
So
closed for colonoscopy. That could be number 8. Or
with a question mark.
At least.
Closed for Blackhawks game is actually what's going to be happening. But
well, since we started with what the topic was there.
Yeah, no, perfect. No, I appreciate the alliteration.
It's all around. Well,
let's
anyway.
stick with C's. So
yeah, we lots of C's. Somebody did have a C earlier when Lene had her cat on the stream. Mentioned that it was a, where did it go here? Just like the Heavy Pants Mech, they were suggesting that VMAC was suggesting it was a chonky kitty.
Chonky kitty,
a chonkified cat.
Oh, come on.
It was cute. Nice round face.
Cute, yes.
Oh, Sammy? Yeah, he's a miniature kind of, sort of.
Kind of a little bit, at least.
Yeah, he's our little runt. He's the runt.
Yeah. Oh, it was still cute. It's a little tuxedo cat. How many cats do you have at the house?
5.
Yeah, 5 cats for Brick Babe.
4 too many. 5. Maybe
That's
3
a lot
too
of
many.
cats.
It really is, but they're all moles. They're my grandbabies. They're my cat babies, and I love them to death. Wouldn't trade them for anything. But it's a lot.
Yeah,
it's a lot of mouths to feed. It's a lot.
Yeah. Well, before we hop into how my week was, Lene, tell us a little bit about yourself. You host some streams as well, so get yourself introduced to our audience here. We're going to solo you, and let you tell us about your
junk. Let me try to hide the junk behind me. Oh, you see?
No.
It's not junk. It's Lego.
It's junky. It needs to be cleaned. So, hey, everybody.
We'll score on the floor.
Right. Everybody, I am Lene, aka the Brick Babe, and what do you guys want to know? What should I tell you?
Tell us about your streams, Lene.
Okay, cool. So I stream every Sunday. I started out, you start your day and end your day with me. So we have Good Morning Brickworld at 10 EST. And then after that, it's the Random Sunday show at 6. And we try to stay on for an hour-ish. Today was 2. We thought we would get 1, but we were building the cool altar. So that took a little bit longer. If you know me, I'm a slow builder. Then Mom and Mo. So that's been on for 5 years. That's my baby. My daughter and I stream on Mondays. We call it the Mom and Mo Show. This Monday we'll be building Snoopy, this cute little brick craft build. And I try to stream daily. During the day on TikTok. I haven't done it in a while, just due to health challenges, but I should be starting back this week. So I stream for like an hour during the day, daily. And then, yeah, I have Watch Me Build Wednesday, and I have non-streams, Lego Sorting Sunday, Minifig Mug Monday, and I think that is about it. I'm president of Dream Builders Lug. It's an amazing lug where we celebrate diversity, we celebrate representation, and we have some really fun events coming up. So make sure you're following us there. One I'm super excited about that's coming up next month is we're doing like a mock Macy's Day Parade. We're doing a virtual one. So all of our members are building floats. So excited about that. So yeah, is that it, guys?
Yeah. My question is for you is when are you going to step it up and start doing stuff? It's like, that's like 1,000 things. You're like,
yeah, but I absolutely, it's like it didn't start all that. 5 years in the community, it kind of just snowballed. You remember on Animal Crossing how you start with the snowball, it just gets bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. And yeah, that's kind of what happened there. But I absolutely love it. You know, Lego is life. I'm an AFOL for sure. I'm a cheerleader. I'm a supporter. I'm a community member. So it's like I love it. I absolutely love it. So I love building.
Yeah, we're all about the same thing here for sure.
Yeah, and one
Building
of
community.
your normal visitors, Joseph Z.
Joseph! I love Joseph.
Joseph. I'm also a member of Charm City Blog. So Joseph is our ambassador. So yeah, I've been a member, I think 4 years now. I know 4 years now, I think. So I said I know 4 years now, I think.
Yeah,
so
makes sense. Make sure you qualify it a little bit more.
I think.
Yeah. A couple other people checking in. Brian is here.
Brian Bonahum, what's up?
Brick Dynasty starting and ending my Sunday with Brick Babe on the screen.
Yes.
Somebody named the Brick Babe says hi, everyone.
Hi.
I can't stand her.
Bearded Brick Man gives everybody a fist bump.
Bearded, what's up?
Angle here as well.
Nice.
For 2 more weeks, I'm your ambassador, says Joseph. So apparently
Okay.
there are things pending there.
Okay.
Ooh, pending. That's fun.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. So for my week, it was the Minnesota Educators Association this week. So because of that, my kids didn't have school Wednesday, Thursday, or Friday.
That was fun.
And we oftentimes do some sort of trip for MEA. Oftentimes we end up in Fargo, North Dakota to watch the North Dakota State Bison play, but they were away this weekend, so we couldn't do that. So my wife, though, feeling like almost a responsibility to do something as a family, had us go up to Duluth to see the colors. I've roundly criticized the idea of having to travel to see fall colors, but I will tell you they were beautiful.
I would say.
Took a couple of pictures here quick. So we'll share a couple of them. The city we went to is about 2 hours north of the Twin Cities. It's a harbor town right on the edge of Lake Superior. That's down in a valley, so they have a large hill with lots of trees that are all turning colors at about the same time. So here is one of the pictures I took on our hike.
Very nice.
We decided to take a hike to find this waterfall. My wife was really excited about the picture that she saw of this waterfall. We walked about 2 miles up this trail, very tiring, and ended up just seeing a little trickle. That was it. Turns out the waterfall that she wanted to see was down way at the beginning of the hike, basically right by the car. So we had to hike all the way back down to eventually see it. And here's another picture. There's also a large sort of lookout tower up there called Angle Tower.
Oh,
Here's a picture from up on top of the tower.
Angle Tower, like Chris Angle, who's in the chat here.
It's Ingle with an E.
So is his
But
name.
you can see down here. Yeah, you can
See?
see down here the lift bridge that goes into the harbor that I've got my mouse circling around here.
Okay.
So you
Yeah.
can see
that's cool.
large ships, like 900,000-foot ships going in and out of the harbor here. So here's the harbor. You can see some taconite over here, which is one of the things they ship out of Minnesota. They use
Okay.
it to make metal and other things. And then you can see, of course, all of the colors here on top of the hill. So kind of an interesting thing. Enger Tower, Z Spouse says. That's how you spell it. Enger, apparently.
I have a
That
question.
makes more sense.
Do you think the foliage is early this year? Because I was just talking to Mo about it while I was driving. It's beautiful, but it seems so early, right?
Yeah, I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
Okay.
So
taconite,
it's
iron ore.
it seems
Another thing to be called.
it seems right about on time, if not like a little bit late. It is the middle of October, and I think it's because we had the 80-degree weather for so long, but we did have enough moisture this year so that it is, instead of in Chicago specifically, from what I can observe, it's turning more beautiful colors than it did last year because we didn't have a lot of moisture. And we kind of had some freeze and thaws in the fall. Everything turned brown. It went directly to brown. So we're getting better colors this year because we have more moisture in the ground.
Yeah, we seem to be slow here in Minneapolis. We're only 2 hours south of this place, which obviously has some good fall color and some falling leaves. What's kind of unfortunate, one thing I really don't like, is they stop our yard waste pickup in like the first part of November. And they want to stop doing it when it snows usually. So I don't know if we're going to have enough trees falling by then. Maybe it's a little later and in November. And I think I've raked and brought leaves to the yard waste facilities on Veterans Day before. So
wow.
we'll see if we can get
Ben,
all of it.
Do you
raked
have
up.
burn requirements up there? Are you allowed to burn, or
We don't burn. So it may change depending on, but we're in the city, so.
okay.
So I was here when this happened, but this is exciting. Brian Bonahum was inspired by a 10-year-old last weekend and built a new GBC module this week. It's always the best time to go home after a show when you've got the inspiration from seeing new stuff to build new things. VMAC Attack says celebrating education by not having school. Quarterback Jay is here tonight. Thanks for joining us, Jay. Good to see you.
Yay!
They're not celebrating school. It's supposed to be like workshops for teachers. That's the idea.
Joseph Z is planning his first GBC module. He's nervous. Well, you can certainly go to greatballcontraption.com and get all the pointers on what the standards are and kind of how long you should test it before you try to bring it to a show. Be nervous, though. That's good. That's the right energy to have because it takes a village to run that display during shows. VMAC Tech says, go ahead.
I had a 10-year-old inspire me at Fort Wayne as well with
Nice.
a special activity. The kid came up with an idea of getting about 8 or 10 random bricks, putting them in a Ziploc bag, and then doing a hunt search on his own for these bricks in builds at the show.
That's cute.
So he had a Ziploc bag. He had 2x6s. He had some special clips and bars and things like that. And he literally went around and he dove into all of those builds looking for these pieces. So it wasn't just looking at the build itself. He was looking technically for these pieces
awesome.
and stuff throughout it. So it was an amazing experience. And this kid was far more intellectual than his 10-year-old age. And what he was able to bring to that show was, I spent 30 minutes talking to this kid. It was absolutely wonderful.
It's an engineering auditor before his time. It's like,
Yeah.
As Brian Bonahum confirms and invokes Yoda, says, Joseph, you should be. Liam says, look at those autumn leaves. Bonahum says, that's iron ore to most of us.
Yeah, taconite. It's what it's also called. But they mine it in northern Minnesota. It's iron ore. And it comes out as little pellets, and then they ship it around the world out of this harbor here.
Joseph will be in Vermont, so looking forward to seeing the fall foliage. Papa Rex is here. Thanks for joining us tonight. Go Mariners, apparently. Bonham says, my fantasy football teams are both direct to Brown this year. Yes, mine are tonight. Let's see. What else we got here? Maybe it's the same kid. Is his name Jonathan?
That's possible. I would have to look at my notes.
You're talking, but you're probably talking about a public guest. I don't think Bonham is.
Correct. Yes, mine was a public guest. Yeah, it was him, his father, mom actually helped the kid pick the bricks, and actually set it all up. And then he had a notepad, so he wrote down the display that he actually found it in and everything, and checked them off. And it was very methodical, but it was very enjoyable to see.
So VMAC, Alphonse, and Ahim Bricks all seem to have interacted with this kid.
Yes.
Cool. Yep, not the same kid.
When I was in the Iron Range, for mining, we did a school trip back when I was in elementary school up to see a taconite mine. So very interesting. It's one of those things you don't think Minnesota and mining, but we do have in northern Minnesota forestry and mining. It's one of the industries. Let's see here. The other thing I had on our how did our week go? We already talked about Linnea's children and cats. We talked about my colors.
Yes.
Brick Dad, do you have a C you want to share?
Not necessarily. It was a stressful week for me here with stuff going on, but no, it was just a very full emotional week here. We unfortunately, 15-year-old Yorkie, she reached the end of her lifespan this week. So,
Rainbow Bridge.
So she crossed the Rainbow Bridge Friday afternoon, and so she's up there now with her brothers and sisters and my late wife, and they're all having a party and enjoying themselves now. And she was a runner. She was a track star. She would chase squirrels and nip at their tails and get close enough to actually, catch a tail or two here and there. And when she was only about maybe 12, 16 weeks old, she actually tore a ligament in her rear leg trying to chase these squirrels and stuff. She would sprint and run and chase them around the yard, and then the last 10 feet or so before she would catch them, she would dive and slide on her belly, catching up to them, and nip at their tail to try and catch them. So, but she was a lovable, adorable, sweet dog that I'm gonna miss. So
chasing squirrels. Is it one of the Yorkies in the video you sent us, Brick Dad?
Yes. All the pictures and videos were of her. So
Well, thank you for being a good dog dad on top of being a good brick dad. I'm sure she had the best life she could have because you were there for her.
Oh, she was definitely spoiled. Yes.
Yeah. Happy, safe every day of her life. Good job.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Then the other C on there, criticizing. What did I call it?
Critics of movies.
This was Mark's role on Friday Night Bricks. Mark, you unleashed quite the rant on our friend Kevin Wagner on Friday Night Bricks.
He didn't want to talk about it.
Yeah,
I think that's an understatement of a rant.
Yeah.
It was.
Yeah, he made a bad mistake. I would say he said that he liked Episode 9 of Star Wars better than 7 and 8.
Yeah,
and I don't care if you hate 7 or 8.
Right.
But to ever insinuate that 9 was better, it blew my mind. And I think
but his argument was just because 9 was okay because it was finally done. I was like, so also it was crap too then, right? Right. Anyway.
Yeah, and this is all I could think of the entire time he was talking is this.
There's a Luke, a Leia, a Han, and a Chewie, Stormtroopers, Rancor, Boba Fett, and Iwakui. Obi-Wan, Tornaker, C-3PO, come on. Do you even Star Wars, bro? 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 Do you even Star Wars, bro?
Yeah, there we go. So does he even Star Wars, bro? VMAC kind of defending him a little bit here. He's just saying, it never matters. It's like the Fast and Furious films. Just watch the action. The plot is no longer relevant.
No.
I disagree with that, but hey, VMAX got his opinion. Friday Night Bricks says, I need to remind my co-host that Friday Night Bricks is a Lego stream. Next time we'll talk about what sets were produced from those craptastic movies as well, if it'll make you feel better.
Yeah.
But
There are 9 Star Wars movies. I've never seen Star Wars.
I know you've said that. Yeah, 9. There are 9 in the triple trilogy, but there are a couple more after that as well.
The
That's
only
how behind I am. Wow.
well, when did that movie come out? 1979. So yeah, I mean,
I was one.
Have you heard of it?
1977 was the first one.
1977. I was one.
You were 1 years old.
See?
Could
I'm a
always
70s
discuss
baby.
the Death Slice and how many movies are in the Death Slice and which movies are not in it for a reason.
Ooh, fun. Or we could not do that.
Yeah. Well, that's okay. We've already gotten to know Lene a little bit
Yeah.
in her introduction to herself, but let's do one of our favorite segments.
Yeah,
Get to know her a little better. Good old Closet of Shame.
I gotta go get one. I'll be back.
All right. So what's the Closet of Shame? I always give a little preface here. If you are an AFOL like us, you probably have a pile of unbuilt sets. You have a backlog. And where do we put these sets? Well, I put them in my closet, the white one back there. Whoop. And we've nicknamed that My Closet of Shame. You might not have a physical closet. You might have a pile of shame. You might have a shed of shame. You might have an under the stairs of shame. You might have an all over my house of shame. But we like to call it Closet of Shame. I usually like to go first so I can get everybody warmed up. I was plugging something in under my desk today, which was a challenge because I have a lot of Lego that I build with under the desk over here on this side, so I can reach it while I'm on my build table. But while I was crawling around down there, this is what I pulled out, Rick Dad.
What you got? Ooh,
Oh, the 3-in-1 pirate. Yes.
that's
Yeah.
a good
Yes.
one. Mo had that one.
Now, I'm going to say you got this because you thought there's some cool pieces in there. I will probably use some of those.
Yeah, and it's not open yet.
Oh, it's not
but
even
it
open yet. Okay.
Definitely should be. Yeah, it is
Right?
unopened, sealed.
What's the set number?
This is
What's the set number?
31109.
31109. When that came
And
out?
I've seen it recently on sale at Targets if they still have them.
Yes.
Oh, it's not retired yet.
Yeah.
Oh, it has great reviews. 4.9 out of 5. Yes.
It's a great set just as a
2020.
set, but it's also a fun piece pack. So being able to get the browns and stuff like that for terrain and animals and whatever you're building and stuff like that, there's a lot of good pieces in this.
Yeah.
So
2020. And this I really like this alt build down here. This is probably the one I'd
That is
go
a
with
pretty
if I
good
was
one.
gonna build it.
yes.
Lego's done a couple of this, like trying to do a skull face thing, like on an island. But this is one of the better looking ones that I've seen. That maybe it's a little too scully for some people, but I like it. So, and as we've talked about on these 3-in-1 sets, they don't let you have molded creatures unless they're fish for some reason, like little fish. Because here you've got a brick built shark.
Yep. Even though they have a mold for a shark,
they do, yep. But on
it
the
is a
3-in-1,
brick because it is a 3-in-1.
yep, you got to build the creature. Same thing with the horses and the horse night castle and the bears.
Yeah, good
The
set.
ones we've seen.
Yeah, and I'm surprised you haven't opened that yet because I feel like you'd use every piece in there.
Honestly, it's because
Right?
it was under the desk. It was in the very back. I knew it was there. I would have cracked this open when I needed.
It was under
pieces.
the hoodie.
Yeah.
I would say, and then not only was
Please
it
on
not in
the
the,
floor and under the desk.
it wasn't in the closet of shame. It was under the desk of shame,
Under the desk of shame. There's
under
actually
the hoodie of shame.
most of the stuff under the desk is brick. So
Well,
Yeah.
in Ben's defense, he
I have
did
dogs
start
down
at the
there.
top shelves and working his
Yeah.
way down. So
yeah, but I was, I would have had to pick something else. But I was happy I found this. Really excited to have
Nice.
one.
Yeah,
That's
I'm
cool.
So
excited for you.
again, maybe I'll build the Skull Island on this. And
It's like when I found the Castle Bed and Breakfast. I was like, oh, I keep kicking myself for not getting this, but
I have one.
I did get
Yeah.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, so that was my Closet of Shame. Mark, let's move to you next.
Okay, fair enough. So I grabbed this literally because I just walked into the room and was just like, okay, what am I grabbing this time? And I was like, I own this? What's going on? I guess I do own it.
Ooh, so cute.
It is so cute. I don't know why I ordered it. I don't have any of the like Mario. I'm not going to play it either way or build it. There must have been some piece in here that I wanted
Mhm.
And I can imagine then what I'm doing for our collaboration. Maybe I wanted some
Okay.
pieces from this for that, but I also went to Target and bought the panda for that very reason. Maybe I bought this on the same day. I don't know. I don't remember. But as you said, it's cute. It's got a lot of white in it, which I don't necessarily need. It might have been these medium azure tiles. Ooh, right. The penguins are cute. I'm not going to build them, so that doesn't matter. I'm trying to figure out, because like the white pieces in here, from what I know I want to do for our collaborative, I don't think the white pieces I was looking for are in here. So maybe this is something I threw in to like get a Mario set.
I don't know.
To get a GWP or something,
Yeah.
or to get and I didn't have any Mario sets, and there was something appealing about this. Maybe some piece in some color, but I am definitely going to have to look at. You know what it might be? Actually, I just figured it out. I think it might be the white bridge, the white arch, the big white arch.
Yeah,
That's cool.
Yeah, that would make sense considering what I'm building for. But why didn't I just order those off Pick a Brick or something?
Yeah, it looks like there's several in there though. You may
It's
have gotten like
longer?
4 with that set or something.
Yeah, there's quite a few in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, the big long one there in the center above the penguin's head.
The one that's 12 wide.
I can see myself using that, and then like there's a lot of. What's that, Lenny?
The slide is cool too.
The slide is cool. That's what I was just going to say. Actually, the medium azure tiles in there, I'll definitely use, and I do like having more of that color. And they're coming out with more different shapes of tiles. I think there's some 2x6 tiles in there. Maybe that's what I wanted. I don't know. I'll use all these pieces. That's for damn sure. So anyway,
Yeah.
I got a little sled that you can put on Mario if you actually had one.
Yeah.
Or put Mario on.
With the set, so there you've got the whited out Mario, or the translucent Mario there. On the...
Maybe I just wanted the QR codes.
Maybe. Who knows? Well, Brick Dad, I assume you ran to get something. So what'd you grab for us? You muted, Brick Dad.
Is he?
It's a Harry Potter set.
I am.
Here it
Yes.
is.
Oh, there you go.
So yeah, what I was saying is, you guys know my main theme is Harry Potter, and this set is a good set as a standalone set to partake of part of the story, and that's this one here.
Oh yeah, that's I like this updated set too.
So it's good. It's got great figures. It's got underwater. It's got above water. The downside is, when I build my MOCs, I don't do the underwater section. So I bought multiples of these to make multiple towers, but I never do the underwater part of it.
Uh-oh.
So it's
We're gonna need a drop table for you for the next show, sir.
I know. Well, with this new aquarium coming, it may be beneficial to actually do that. But
yeah, well, we'll talk about the aquarium later.
But yeah, so no, that's I bought it. There's some good figures and pieces and stuff like that, and having the towers. And I've actually added 2 of the towers to my display, to my Hogwarts castle and everything. But I have translucent blue, so I have absolutely nothing under the water showing or visible. So that's something that's been in discussion with me and my son, of actually building out a water section and putting it underneath the table to have a display, and actually do some very dim lighting to accentuate the underwater aspect of what's going on underneath. So
I will say, I think kids are going to geek the F out over that. Like, you're going to have kids crawling on the floor, trying to catch all this stuff. If you want to do a seek and find on yours, that's the place to do it. Like, find the shit in the water.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. Well, I've got the entire castle, so being able to find figures or things in the castle would be phenomenally fun for kids to do that. So,
absolutely.
That may be something coming soon. So,
yay.
Yeah. Scott confirms episode 4 was 1977. Al says, I've got a room of shame. This won't fit in the closet.
Same.
Let's see here. Give me a day or two. I can turn my closet of shame into something spectacular. We've got someone named Lego Guy visiting as well. Hello.
Hello, Lego Guy.
Thanks for joining us.
We talk about Lego here.
We do. Not a Harry Potter fan.
Not a Harry Potter fan.
But lots of useful parts in the Harry Potter sets.
Yes.
So far, Al's liked mine, but of course, he is the pirate guy. I guess I wouldn't say I'm too surprised by what I've seen so far, because I had a pirate ship. Rick Dad had Harry Potter. Mark does a Nintendo stream, and we even have this. So we shouldn't be shocked that Mark's got something, but now we've got to find out what's in Lene's closet of shame.
Yay!
So what do you got in the closet of shame, Brick Babe?
So I'm in the same boat. I have 1,500 square feet of shame. Yeah, it's really bad. And then I'm trying to get out of my dining room and my kitchen, and the living room, all full of shame. But just sets galore. Sets and loose brick. But this is under my building table.
Oh god, that's a good one.
Bananthemum.
Yeah, bananthemum. Yes. We love it.
Like this I need to build. I've been building this since last year, but hopefully November I'll be able to build it. I have so many sets, like you said, under my building table right now. Loose brick, everything's down here. It's a shame. It's a shame. I have Barbies. It's everything down here.
So nobody should be ashamed of their closet of shame. It's more of a term of endearment for we can't believe we haven't opened the set, or like me, didn't know we had it.
Yeah.
Which Ben's is probably the shamiest in that way. That is a Ben set for sure.
Yeah. The thing is, I've got there are two bins under here that have a brick in them.
Yeah.
And so when I was going down there to plug something in, it's like I'm spelunking when I go down there. And while I'm spelunking, I can't see the outlet because there's a Lego box in the way. It's behind the bin, so it wasn't supposed to be back there. And I pulled it out, and I'm like, oh my goodness, how beautiful is this? Z-Spouse does clarify, Ben has much more than a closet. Yeah, I described that I had a closet and a shed and under the stairs, all those things.
Here's my question for you: Is that the only one of that set that you have, or do you have multiples of them?
It's the only one that I know of.
Okay.
So far,
the only one I can recall having. Got it. Okay.
It's the only one I know of. I mean that it was on sale recently, and I didn't buy it. So yeah, I'm sure this was on sale, or there was some discount on it at one point.
Okay.
But I don't know why I have it here specifically.
So Roaming Bricks is here. Thanks for joining us tonight. Says that they had an amazing time building on the Hogwarts Castle and Grounds microscale set. Also, really loves your cat, Lene.
Thank you.
Oh, which you saw, and you said thank you. Exactly. Tron says I'd run a build stream every day. Laugh out loud. Well, almost. Yes, I probably could too if I actually had the tenacity and the wherewithal to start on a specific time and actually get it done. Lego Guy says my closet is so full of Lego. Elgoff says I bought 4 of those to get the brown pieces on the bottom. Has a lot of good other pieces too. Roaming Brick says, gave your stream its 13th like. Oh, well, thank you very much for doing that. And while we're at it, I would encourage everyone to like and subscribe if you like what you're seeing, which why wouldn't you? And if you subscribe, you can get notifications when we go live. And every time we post a video, and maybe some members only live streams. If you join us as a member, $1.99 a month, $1.99 a month for Wonders Galore. We do have 2 tiers of membership level. And if you are part of our medieval hoodie membership level, you will get an extra addition to your goodie bag at Brickworld Chicago if you are there. If not, we will find a way to get that to you. Fun times, because that sounds like a lot for me to manage at the moment. But either way, that's how it works. Joseph Z also says, my shame is my 10 16-gallon bins of unsorted brick. Ouch. Oh my gosh. So I have
16 gallons worth. Wow.
One of Matt's friends who has been helping me out. He's between jobs, and so he's been helping me unload and load the truck. And he's interested in doing the shows with, give us some logistic help. And I'm like, yeah, of course you can do that. But how about, since we're not doing another show until March, and I won't be able to utilize you to load and unload the truck, how about you come over and help me sort my brick, and I'll pay you, X amount an hour. And I'm like, that's going to be money so well spent. Oh my God. My God, it's so necessary. How many times on the stream have I been like, well, I haven't reorganized the basement yet since the flood that happened now 3 years ago.
Yeah.
And so he's going to help me through all that. And then just getting that unsorted stuff out of the way, all the stuff that spilled, fell over, we've gotten since then, and I've just thrown in the same bin. Oh, it's going to be so great. I'm just like, are you colorblind?
Having met him. And
yeah, Christian.
I'm going to tell you right now, he's going to make short work of it.
Oh, I think you're right. I think you're absolutely right. He's not going to hem and haw to get more hours into it. He's going to tackle it as a project and ask for more work. He's aspiring to be an EMT and has several other skills already. So he's trying to pivot from one career to the other.
Nice.
And it's not an easy one to pivot to in the first place, but he's definitely got the what's it called, the drive to do things and help us. Like he seems to really enjoy loading and unloading the truck and thinking of new ways to make it go faster, which I really appreciate.
Very cool.
Z says thinking of selling all the bulk bins and then just buying back what he needs.
That's one way to do it. Justin Morrison is here. Thanks for joining us tonight. JVB in the house says, I'm ashamed that I haven't built my Viking village yet. Yeah, I started digging into it for parts. I didn't even try to build it. Yeah. Tron also says
tiring, by the way. So
it is. Yikes.
It's
Yeah, I just added to my closet from the shows with several additional buckets of
you did.
That
I didn't understand. I didn't understand until Josh and Lindsay explained it to me that it was like you were being sarcastic and exaggerating the fact that we hadn't actually used a lot of bricks out of those bins. I was like, oh no, do you need more? And you're like, no.
Like, no. Yeah, I've got
a ton of brick.
A third, what is that? Probably a 30-gallon tote. And I used maybe a half inch of brick off the top. And it was literally packed so full that I had to take some out so that I could level it out and close the lid on it. And I'll use almost nothing. And so for those of you that don't understand what I'm actually talking about is when I go to Lego Expos for Brickworld, I exhibit the Brick Derby module of the show. And I facilitate the building opportunity for kids and adults alike to come to my area, build Brick Derby chassis for racing on a racetrack, which you can find at your local Bricks and Minifigs, the big yellow banana track that they have in all of their playrooms. You can race the cars on those tracks. So what we do is they come to the show, they build a car. Once they build a car, they race their car. And once they've raced their car, they actually get to display it in the show and be a part of the expo. So not only do they come build, play, but they also become an exhibitor with the opportunity to purchase their car on the way out of the door or at the time of racing so that they can take their display with them as a souvenir and as part of the show.
Mm-hmm. I love this. Horta66 is here tonight. VMAC Attack asks, what's the going rate for people to sort for you? We've been nonstop since Fort Wayne and there's no end in sight. There's never an end in sight, ever. Death is the end in sight. Sorry to say. Trent says I could use some Zen sorting time. Yeah, that sounds nice. Scott Ankle is sitting on 250 pounds of unsorted Lego. Sir, may I ask you, why are you weighing it?
Why is he sitting on it?
Right. That can't be comfortable. Sarah Durasset is here. Thanks for joining us tonight. She did an amazing job at Fort Wayne. With a channel member, Sarah Durasset is here. Thanks for joining us tonight. And she did an amazing job at Fort Wayne with her photo booth, her Lego photo booth. She has a lot of cool brick built accessories, probably the best of which, and I had 2 opportunities to do this now, and have not yet taken a picture with her steampunk beard. But she worked with our interactives all weekend, inadvertently joined a staff. Welcome, one of us. Alphonse
Real quick
says,
shout out for her as well. And that was the fact that she also didn't just manage her own booth. She was actually managing majority of the throw games with Josh and Lindsay bouncing back and forth between the two, helping me out with Brick Derby as well. So
it was a really
big shout out to her, and thank you so much, Sarah, for being able to handle as much as you did over there.
It ran so smoothly.
She's amazing, but why didn't we answer the question? How much should she be charging VMAC husband for her sorting time?
I'm not going to talk about how much I'm paying somebody to sort. That's why. If you guys want to answer, go right ahead.
My wife refuses, so I'm out.
Sarah, when was the last time he took you out for dinner?
Yeah, no kidding.
I tried to get Matt husband to sort, but I unfortunately just started him like, well, this is my most difficult. We've talked about this. I am the asshole. I know this. My most difficult to sort is old gray from light gray from new gray. And it drove him nuts. I'm like, I gave you some bricks to put on top of each other so you can compare them. Lene, who does the sorting in your house?
I sort, and I sort for my friends for free. I sort. I don't mind sorting at all.
Yeah, Sunday sorting.
There's Lego Sorting Sunday.
Yep.
And I had that to make me sort.
That's right.
But I'm telling you, like, my Lego studio it's like 1,500 square feet, and half of it is unsorted Lego. Unfortunately, I can't even give you a number or a number of I don't know. They're buried under each other. It's crazy.
And you keep finding it in places. You're saying you're trying to get out of the kitchen and dining room.
It's in my dining room, it's in my kitchen, it's in my living room, and it's in the foyer. It's just a mess.
We're rolling.
Spouse is starting a hashtag. Spouses against sorting.
She and that husband already have a lug that's called Maui from April till June, I think is the name of their lug. They've never actually pulled the trigger on that, but they'd rather not be in the house apparently while we're getting ready for Brickworld Chicago. Yeah. Got a lot of comments rolling in here. Alphonse says Viking Village,
Lion Knight's Castle,
Medieval Village,
Market Square.
Sanderson sisters all retiring. So sad.
Focus, yeah.
He also says Brick Derby was awesome this year. My younger family had a blast.
Thank you.
Yeah, awesome. Glad that we're doing that. Thank you, Brick Dad, for taking it on. Hoarder66 says, unrelated topic. I got a new phone and this battery seems to never die. Ooh, nice.
Get it,
Good
Will.
for you. For every battery, whatever, forever battery. There we go. Reed asks how many translucent parts Scott has. Rob Claxton says, it was saying hi to people. Let me check these out before I bring them up.
Yeah, I want to bring this up again.
Yeah, please do.
Viking Village, Lion Knight's Castle, Medieval Market Village, and Hocus Pocus, all retiring soon. That basically just leaves one castle set out there right now, besides the Lord of the Rings ones, and that's the Horse Knight Castle, which makes me suspicious. I think we've heard rumors about some new Lord of the Rings sets, or at least one, that maybe they're clearing the decks for. Hard to say, but interesting that they're kind of getting rid of all the castle in all swoop. So
it just doesn't mean anything.
No.
All right. Are we going to get a castle line and they're wiping these out?
Hey. Harry Potter is still castle.
Yeah, whatever.
It's just tan. At least it's not yellow. At least it's not yellow.
At least that. So Roaming Bricks asks an interesting question. I'm going to split these into two. Did anyone ever spend $200 in Animal Crossing?
Yes.
Yes. So one of the things I was going to grab as my closet of shame this evening was 3 copies of the Plaza set. I'm like, why do I have 3 copies of the Resident Services? And I think I was going for a GWP, maybe several of the GWPs, and that's how I ended up with so many. But 3.
Didn't we? We built the museum.
We built the museum.
One of those 3.
For the Seasons of no, the Seasons of Fun is the other one that we.
Okay, that's our next one.
We got that's our next one for an evening where I don't feel like turning on the Switch for Brickworld Crossing. We can come up with an idea for that soon. Maybe that's a good idea for us to do for Wednesday night, so we can do it on StreamYard in case I'm gone from the stream for several minutes at a time. Let's see. VMAC Attack says, and I don't know what he's talking about. She had an all-expense paid trip to BAM last night.
That's what he paid Sarah for sorting.
Oh,
to BAM.
Date night.
Aww.
That was nice of him.
All right. Algoff is offering Scott some help there. Lego Guy says,
does this sit all day, so hopefully I'll continue to recover and everything. But yeah, he's got some time apparently, and he loves Lego. So. And
he's offering, so that's amazing. Lego Guy says, I tried to get my wife to sort, but that only lasted a minute or 2. I've been there. Scott says, I buy it by weight. That's how I know. Oh, okay. All right. I gotcha. Hoarder says, same. I love sorting. Would happily sort for people and get the parts to and from my house. I think sorting is like, there's a catharsis in sorting for me because getting your hands on the bricks and like putting them together in different ways, because I fiddle with them while I'm sorting. And like I take a look at some pieces that I'm like, oh, I knew this mold existed, but I've never really had it in my hand because I've dumped it out of a set to make room in the closet of shame for more shame. And so I do enjoy that process for sure. I haven't done it for a very long time, obviously. And Christian will be sorting it by color, and then I'll go ahead and pull the shapes out after that. Ryapka is here. Repco is here. It says brick-built roads or road plates. Brick-built roads, I think, has become the standards. And if we have the opportunity, we will take a look at some a new type of standard that Ben has been creating called Flexagon. Sarah Durasset says, last night, so I can't complain, and I get free access to his Lego.
Took her out, not just to BAM. I hope it was dinner and BAM.
Italy or France. Like, that's kind of a high price for sorting. I'm not going to take Christian to Italy or France. Maybe a nice dinner. Who is mad at the idea that if you miss the GWP, the Goonie set will not be complete?
We might talk about that later, Hoarder 66. So
we might.
Let's talk about that later.
But I want to talk about Will sorting because I'll bring you some brick, Will. I just recently asked Mo's little brother to do it. He hasn't done it yet. I was going to give him $25 a weekend. I mean,
Yes.
aren't 12-year-olds still like cheap?
Yeah, that's good money. Yeah, that's pretty good money.
Okay,
Yeah.
he's a 12-year-old, but
Yeah.
he might not like it. He's never done it before.
Okay. Yeah.
My 12-year-old would not do
He
it.
might be like, forget
He's-
this.
Yeah, he doesn't understand.
Sarah DeRossat says that she had an amazing time, a blast hanging with the public and the Lego, and it showed. You're definitely having fun the whole time. Let's see what else we got here. No offense to anybody, I'm just skipping over some
Yeah,
people.
we've
Just
got a lot of
saying hi
good
to people.
comments tonight. We can't get to all of them for a change of pace. We try to get to most of them. But we are almost at an hour yet.
Yeah, and
We haven't talked any MOCs.
which is interesting because neither you or I have mocks, but I believe Lenee's been waiting to show her work.
That's true. But I do have something I do want to show. So
Oh, okay.
we will play my intro, but it's going to be relatively short because it will explain why I haven't been building anything. So let's play it.
Who's this kicking it with a new mob? New mob. New mob. New mob. Yeah. Will we get a chunky mech? Will we get computer tech? And orange spaceship so sleek? Does he hate castles this week? Does the new mech have a wicked team? Has the castle from last week been reshaped? Has he built 5 orcs and welcomes the Cerberus Daddy Ben? Yeah! Jump to 5-bit! Computer tech!
All right. Oh, I missed it, but here it is.
There we go. Oh, what's happening here?
Yeah. So what
Oh,
I
it's the shelf clean. Yes. Oh, transitioning. Yes.
Yes, I took out all. If you guys have seen the background before, I had all of the modulars up there. I took the modulars down so that I could put mocks up on the wall here, so that when we're showing what we're building, we can have some of my older builds up as well, since they'd be maybe more interesting, or at least spark some more comment about things that people see in the background that maybe they haven't seen before that they like. One of the things that's been hiding in the back of my desk is this build over here. It's all dusty right now and it's not complete. There's some parts missing, but that's an old pirate build that I did quite a while ago. Definitely still fits kind of the medieval theme.
Yeah.
And then we have
That looks great.
the old forge and Nora's Noria
Wow.
down here as well. We've got the heavy pants mech. And then up top, we have the Wizard's Tower, which is missing the top of the tower.
You can't fit up there, can it? With
Yeah,
that.
The Wolf in the Woods. Another mock called Dancing Bear Hidden Dragon.
I remember that one. I love that one.
That's still around. And we've got some space open, so I got to move some new stuff in. And then we have some of the classic space fighters over here.
So Rob Claxton says that Bricks and Minifigs Greenville must know when the South Carolina Bricks Lug members show up. They start adding more parts to the bins while we're there. Some more sorting parts at the house. They know. They definitely know in that case. Thriller Bricks is here. Thanks for joining us tonight.
And you guys can see there, here in the middle,
Thanks,
obviously,
brother.
this is what I was trying to plug in.
Yeah, that's very cool.
So
Did Ben
Ben-
freeze? Oh, there he is.
no, I don't think so. I was plugging in a light switch so that I could turn off the sign. So there you can see him.
Shut up. That's cool.
So I was trying to get that plugged in so that they could.
Where'd you get
turn on
those?
and
Those are
off.
great.
These were from Bricks and Minifigs.
Oh, nice.
They take a second to turn on. In actual person, the classic space one actually looks really nice.
Yeah.
Here it's kind of washed out, as you can see.
Yeah.
But when it's turned off, you can kind of get an idea of what it looks like.
But you did put them in correct position as your head and heart,
That's right. Head and heart.
according to the song.
Right there, we've got the two of them. So,
Alphonse would rather see you in a slow-mo walk-up video with your swagger.
yeah,
We'll
okay.
work on that. We did this a slow-mo. Yeah, sure.
And what I'm trying to decide right now is if I should put my red Brickworld bricks back here somewhere, if I should leave them off like I have.
Grizzle Bees has joined us. What an amazing name. Thanks for being here tonight. Appreciate that a lot. Everyone's autocorrect is incorrectly spelling the name, but that's all right. Let's see. Algoff says, I'd love to see all your old builds, Ben. Do a long video.
Yeah, I don't know if we do a long video or not. I have a few old builds still. I have some interiors that will end up going up in here. When I get to those, I've got quite a few spaceships. There's one official Lego set in there still. Obviously, the Galaxy Explorer. There's the version I did before Lego updated theirs. So I'm going to have my own little Galaxy Explorer. But a bunch of these are in a bin, so I'll be able to take those out, and I can put the interiors up. So we will have more stuff to look at. But this took a crazy amount of time to clean up because, as you might imagine, I had to take all of the MOCs, bring them in here. I had to take all of the modulars off and put them in the other room. I had to adjust shelves. It's tiring to get back there. Might not seem obvious, but this desk is about, I don't know, 4 feet deep or something.
Yeah.
So you can't just reach and touch the wall. I basically have to climb up on this desk every time.
No.
It is not exactly a fun time to do that. So I've been trying to strategically only climb on there when I have to.
Yeah.
But
good call.
That's what I've been working on. Mark, you didn't really get to see the stable last week. So here's the stable we're adding to the
it's
Lion
real
Man.
nice. I mean, I saw it, but not live.
Yeah.
I really like that crack plaster work you're doing. Little jealous. I've been trying to do something like that. I've been doing it on the blacksmith shop, but I really like your color changes on that, like a lot. Very inspiring. I like that you're putting light in too.
Yeah,
David Turner
needs to be a thing now. Light them up.
David Turner did a little workshop, a little impromptu workshop at Brickworld Grand Rapids, and how to add lighting to a mock for less than $20 on Amazon. We're gonna have to get him on here to show people how to do that. Do a Brickworld special presentation, because I need to know that before I think I'm gonna build the roof onto. Right now it's modular. I'm gonna build the roof onto Victor's hideout once it's ready. But I think making it modular while I'm trying to figure out how it goes is probably the smartest way to do it, since I kept taking it apart before that. Do one final surgical addition at the end once I'm happy with how it all looks.
It's always the hard part. Putting
Yeah.
the lights after. I'm trying to do a better job of planning it in the front. There were a couple different times.
I will answer this question for you. He does not build this fit in his shelf system. Are those adjustable, Ben?
They are, but here's the problem with these. So one of the reasons that this took forever is that these are an old shelf system that they used to sell back in the day. They're called hidden slots, and here's the bracket for it. So they no longer sell these, so you can't get more of them. But the biggest problem is you have to insert them on the top or the bottom of the track in order to get them to the place you want them. So, for example, right now, adding another shelf in the middle here would require me to take off the entire bottom shelf to add more. My newer shelving does not use these, but for a long time, this was the only shelving system they had at my local Menards or whatever.
Yeah.
And so I have a bunch of the brackets, and I don't want to throw them away.
Right.
But it does make adjusting the shelves challenging.
Yeah.
These happen to fit, pretty well in terms of these two builds are basically the same height. But that's just happenstance. Same thing with this one. All three of these happen to just kind of snugly fit in the height that I chose.
I want to say
for that purpose.
Just as a general layout now, I find the Lego modulars inspiring for many of their techniques, and especially the way I build, like finding new ways to create corners and create arches and create roofs. And so, it's nice to see them behind your work, but I think every week when we look at this, seeing your work behind it is going to be nice. But I think for you, even it's just inspiring to see the world you created as opposed to the modulars. You might be inspired by the techniques as I am by seeing the modulars every week, but I think this looks more like Z Cerberus Den to me than it did before with all the official builds back behind you.
Yeah, I
I-
mean,
I
I
second that.
like them. I love the modulars. I love having them on display, but it was kind of the thing where it was like, nothing in the background would ever change then unless we added another modular.
Yeah.
Kind of out of space for that anyway.
Heavy pants.
I got a space up here for the spider mech, and I can add a bunch more of our classic space fighters. So, kind of get some idea. Like, I haven't built classic space in a while.
Yeah.
Many people on the stream have probably never seen like a lot of classic space work. So, it's one of the things I'm really into that we almost never touch on.
Elgoff has a suggestion here for you. He says KV track works pretty good, but not very pretty.
Yeah, I mean, I don't need it to be pretty back there.
Yeah.
But this was installed before I got a better shelving system.
Yeah.
And I happened to be able to reclaim a few of these brackets when I did some work out in my other Lego display area where all the sets are displayed.
One thing that's nice about the shelving system that Ben has is the ability to run wiring behind it. So if you do have MOCs or builds that you want to light up on the shelves, you can drop wires behind them in those gaps. So the standoff from the wall does make a difference in those relations. I do that with some of mine, and I specifically have that type of shelving as well for that reason, so that I can do USB cable drops behind those down to a master switch panel, so I can turn on and off MOCs depending on what I want to see. So
Like the other shelving stuff I have, that would be better than this stuff, but it's here. I have it. It's not the greatest, but when I have all the MOCs filled up in here, we'll reevaluate. But it was definitely a project that I took on, and the other thing I did, you can see I didn't dust this one. What I was doing Wednesday night is I was dusting all of the collectible minifigures that are
geez.
Hey. And I will tell you, that is a gargantuan task.
No kidding.
To dust everything.
Get inside all the hands. Yeah. Get around the wrists, yeah. the leg holes in the back.
The stands, just everything. And so that took a lot of work. So while you guys were doing Animal Crossing, having fun, laughing at all the silliness that you had going on, I was
having a blast,
dusting and inhaling a ton of dust off all those minifigs.
Elgoff lets us know that you can also run wire in KV track. I do like looking at our four thumbnails right here, because like we all have different strategies for shelving. But we all like to be surrounded by our Lego. I mean, it makes a good backdrop for a live stream, yes, of course. But everybody has a different technique for displaying their stuff. I'm, of course, the dramatic lighting. Brick Dad Builds has his little den. Lene is all about color.
Changed.
It did. Yeah, also, very much so.
Yeah. So I was very much Ben style with everything built back behind and all of my stuff like that. So
your entire build room was behind you before. It looked like I thought you had a loft up there until you took me on the tour of your basement virtually. Yeah. I have not been to Brick Dad's house, Ben. I know we've had the and Lene, what were you saying about yours?
No, I was saying it's all pink. I haven't had a chance to put my pink pumpkins up yet, but I
love it
for the holidays. So
more pink.
They're coming.
They're in the babe cave.
The world needs more pink. This is what I love about this time of year is like there's always just like the right wisps of clouds in the sky as the sun sets to see just the right shade of pink on the clouds as I'm at the dog park finishing up the day before starting night work, as I call it. Quarterbrick J says IKEA and closet storage shelves are my go-to for displaying. I use the wire shelves here because they're on casters. I can move them around. They're not attached to the wall, so in case there is a flood down here, I don't have to remove them when we remove the drywall. I did get an email yesterday that there's potentially been water damage to my storage unit. And I didn't feel like dealing with that quite yet. So I'll find out tomorrow what's happening. I know. I know. You do. What else is new?
Still see I got a nice pile of nonsense over here from building that I got to clean up.
Oh, and I will give this tip to everybody. If you like sorting bins and you want several different sizes and you want to do all the tool drawers like you see behind Ben's main display there, his main camera. I go to the Container Store. Container Store is very expensive because they house a lot of other brands, but their brand stuff is actually very reasonably priced. It hasn't been jacked up by inflation. And like this is the accessory box right here, but what you see on the shelves. I love these.
I have so many power behind me. Love those.
If you're an OCD person who needs to do like color and size, yep.
Love those. They're like
I've got
$2
this.
a pop, right?
These are these used to be $1.49. I think now, when I first started buying them, I think now they're like a $2.49, and then like
it's like $2 something a pop. Yeah,
and you could buy a case and you get 20% off. And so I got the shoe boxes back there. I've got the sweater boxes back there. I have the deep sweater boxes back there. And it's really versatile for when you get too much bluish gray, you can move basic brick. You can move from a sweater box to a deep sweater box. Yeah. Love it. I also do a lot through Best Craft Organizer as well for like furniture pieces with stuff. I'll do a review of that someday at this point. Best Craft Organizer is one of our vendors at Chicago. They started as a sponsor, ended up becoming a vendor, and I am businessing right now, but we'll definitely check them out. bestcraftorganizer.com for some really good crafting tables, crafting cabinets, and they do have a lot of their cabinets on casters as well. Yes, and please like and subscribe if you like what you're seeing. We're very organic tonight in a way we haven't been for a while. We're not necessarily sticking to our schedule. I didn't build anything. Ben's showing what he did, which is also part of the Lego hobby. I didn't do anything down here this week. Unfortunately, Hoarder says, I'm sorry, not Hoarder, Alphonse says, for general storage, Costco has $99 5-shelf tall 40-inch wide shelves for garage use. Great for putting boxes of Lego on, not for display really though. Yeah, none of this is for display. It's not supposed to look pretty. That's what I find out about like doing Lego shows, doing Brickworld shows. We put tablecloths on every table, but if a table doesn't have a tablecloth on it, nobody pays attention to what's underneath it because there's amazing things on top of the table. And as far as it goes for storage down here, we don't need it to look pretty. Even if I had some hideous shelving behind me, which the stainless steel stuff I use isn't gorgeous, but it's like the stuff I put on it is all, it's color coordinated. That's visually pleasing. Who cares what's carrying it? Like unless it's like super offensive to the eye, I really don't care what the shelving looks like as long as it functionally works. Like this is definitely function over form for me when it comes to shelving.
Yeah, for my Lego parts, that's true. We're gonna try to get this to be a little more appealing. You can also see my shelves. A couple of them have some bend.
My shelving.
So I flipped them over to try to bend them back the other way. We'll see what happens.
C for shelving.
My shelving was literally
discussion.
just to clean up my background and try and help my stream speed.
Yeah,
That's
got that for Brick Dad.
That's awesome.
Yeah, the cleanup, relight my backdrop so I had a better stream speed was my whole goal. So
and the hexagons up there, both basically just because I needed somewhere to put those while I was climbing on top of the desk.
Yeah,
So,
I actually like the hexagons
wondered about
on the
that.
shelves because they give a little more appeal than just square boxes up there.
Yeah.
But that's
So-
why they're there. Some of the modules might end up there. We'll have to see.
Yeah. Alphonse, I figured this is what you meant. Very clear. Very good advice. Appreciate Costco is a great place to find things, and that's something I should definitely look at for storage. I purchased this week, Brick Dad. You'll know the need for this. As you know, we had a couple of rolling cabinets working for a while for Brickworld that have all crapped out because they can't survive. The casters just can't live through a 3-hour drive anywhere. Yeah. And so I bought collapsible rolling shelf units. And so we could take all those deep sweater boxes that I use for the business as well, and just slide those collapsible shelving units along the side of the truck. I only bought one. We're going to test it out for Indy, see if it works. Okay. But then open the shelving unit once you get there and then have somewhere to put all of the bins so that you're not rolling them all around. Then merch will have the have the ability to put those behind the curtain and have backstock that isn't under the table.
Good idea. I like it.
It's a great idea. We'll see how it actually if it comes to fruition. So we don't have a walk-up song for Lene, and Lene's been actually working on Lego buildings to actually be able to show us what am I looking for? What the stream is about, and it's about showing progress on our MOCs and improving and design techniques. And so I don't have a walk-up song for you, but I do think this one is appropriate. Are you sharing from a second camera? Or are you going to show us just
No, I'm
from
gonna
this
have
camera?
to grab it.
All right,
I'm
cool.
gonna have to grab it, but I was supposed to be working on it. I got caught up in streams today.
You're all
But
good.
I don't know if I
Yeah.
can pan over and show like my little bit of like that.
Yeah,
bit of
do it.
board goes all the way up to the wall. You can't see it for the tiles we have to put up from the leak that we had down here. But that's just one part of like, oh, you can see, and then Mo's Lego spaces that way. But you see it goes all the way up to the ceiling. And
Yeah.
that's the pre-sort. Like you said, you do color and then you come back. And I keep those in these boxes right here. I'm sorry, then I'm gonna go grab my mop.
You're good. No, you're on topic.
I pre-sort with these. You can see I've already started. So like these should be nothing but bricks.
Pre-sort.
I do.
A pre-sorting stack. I love it.
I do because okay, you see there should be nothing but bricks. I see a few tiles in there, but yeah, you like I color and then I start pulling out, bricks, and then you get down to the different parts. But that's like, what's the difference in bricks and parts? It's like, trust me.
Trust me.
They're different.
I sort by Bricklink categories. That ended up being like the way I stopped. Otherwise, I was going to try to find a compartment for each individual piece and color, and OCD is not easy. So I'll give you a good 45-second intro to go grab your mock. Take your time, because if your screen's blank when you come back, no big deal. But here's your walk-up song for now. I hope you do appreciate this.
4, 3, 2, 1. Hey! Bloodline, it's laid down, we're up, saying hello to Hank and check out the butt.
All right, that is for you. Those of you who don't know what the hell you just saw. That is our intro for Brickworld Crossing. My island is named Buttland, of course, and so that is our intro song for our Wednesday night live stream, which you can join us at 11 p.m. Central on Wednesday evenings for Brickworld Crossing, where we do some Animal Crossing fun stuff, sometimes Lego Animal Crossing related, mostly just Animal Crossing jackassery. And welcome to Buttland is our intro for that.
Yeah.
Okay.
On top of that,
guys.
Buttland's not your only island. It's just your main island.
I have 3 islands. Dear Lord.
They're all awesome.
Oh,
So-
thank you.
These were the ones I was fixing. So
Ooh.
if you go to my page, like you can see it's broken. I was supposed to be working on these, like the ear parts are missing here. But I love Hello Kitty. And what I love about this is you can't see with the light, but you can see how I use the wedges. And
Yeah.
they're the translucent ones. It's like I absolutely love how the light hits it when the light hits it.
Yep.
So that's my little Hello Kitty pumpkin. And then this one is in pieces. I was planning on having them fixed before today, but I got caught up streaming all day. Sundays are my big streaming day. You see, literally, it's in pieces. But this is the top part. And if I can share my screen, I can go to my page and show you.
Yeah.
And again, you see, like I love texture with my mosaics. I absolutely love like different textures.
I also dropped your main Instagram page into okay, what? I just dropped your main Instagram link into our chat. What's happening here?
Uh-oh. I'm trying to share my screen.
No, it's not that, it's this.
Yeah. Roaming Bricks gave us a happy Diwali to all you guys from India.
Well, thank you. Really appreciate
Indiana? Or just India?
No, from India. Look at the currency.
Yes.
Here. Yeah, thank you very much for the super chat. If you know our stream well enough, we like to play one of our original songs for anybody who gives us a super. I do believe this is your first time joining us, so if you don't know any of our songs, you can make dealer's choice. I can't tell you how much that means to us that you've given us a super on your first evening here on the stream. Thank you so much. Glad you're liking the stream, and very, very much appreciate the support, Roaming Bricks, and happy Diwali to you as well. Did not mean to interrupt, Lene.
Oh, no, you're fine. You're fine. So if I can share my screen, you can see what it really looks like.
Yeah, if you, yeah, you can share a screen on here.
Okay, let me share it. So I don't know. Can you guys see? Is it sharing?
Yep, got it.
This is what it actually looks like. So that's the actual build right there. The whole thing when it's not put together, and it's not, when it's put together, it's not in pieces, but
That's so
that's it
cute.
right there. And I have my Jack. I couldn't find Jack. So let me stop sharing.
You're good.
Okay, there we go. And then I have my from Animal Crossing. I cannot find. I found it in my phone last night, but I didn't find the build. So hopefully Wednesday I'll have it. But yeah, those are just my seasonal. I have one that I absolutely love. Mo hates it, but I love it. I don't have the book, but if I find the book, I can pull the book up online. It's a book cover. It's Pete the Cat Falling Leaves. So it's for fall. And I absolutely love it. It's a mock of the book cover. And again, it's like love, like different textures and stuff. Absolutely love it. So these are my old mocks for the season.
Yeah, I will say that of all the things we do, we don't do much on the mosaic side. So it's really fun
At all.
People doing those.
Yeah, we don't have art people in our group here.
I absolutely love it. I have a Dr. King. Something is happening to my mosaics. I'm just handling them wrong. I have a Dr. King one. If somebody say he got a bad wax or something, I have to him. I don't know what has happened, why they fell out like that, but I was like, I got to fix him up. But yeah.
Yeah, they missed his eyebrow altogether.
I don't know what I was doing with it, but yeah, so that's that one. What was I about to say? And then I have one that I did. So I used to put mocks in the Lego store like seasonally or once a month, but I'm so lazy with mocking. So I have an old one back here that I did from last Thanksgiving, but it's completely torn up. I don't even think it's together. Yeah, I can't even get it because I have a huge bin of white brick. I have a huge bin of my white brick that I can't get to. So
it's like white and black brick get overwhelmed the fastest.
Oh my gosh, I have huge bins. I have everything on top of it. I was showing you like these storage bins. I absolutely love these storage bins for all kinds of things.
Yeah. Where do you get those?
Walmart. They're $5.
Oh, nice.
They're called. Then they have a small one. They have a smaller one. This is the large one. I absolutely love it. I keep my accessories in. You can see some random accessories in here. I stubble for like accessories. Then I have one just for hair, for figs. Here's one that's just for hair. I have to add to it. It's taking a hit. They're great. Then I have one for leaves. I have about 50 of these all over the place. But yeah, I have this huge bin that I have like random white parts in here because of course you have sorted brick and then you have, this is my unsorted brick. So I have this huge bin that stays on the floor under the sorting thing.
Yes.
Yeah.
Unsorted brick that I have to go through. But you know what? Now that I moved it, let me pull this out. So, it's torn up more than I thought it was. So yeah, this was something I did for the Lego store. Like it's completely torn up, but it was a Thanksgiving scene before the walls came crashing down and all the furniture. They had a really bad eviction or something. So
everybody ate it.
Yeah.
And here's the book cover for Pete the Cat.
Thank you for finding it. Where did I do it, Petey? Thank you. Let me show you mine. So
Pete the Cat falling for autumn.
Pete the Cat.
Aw.
I think I need to mirror mine because he's the wrong way. So like
he's right for us.
Right to us. Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, I had so much fun with this one. Thanks for finding that.
Yeah.
Yep. So it was like Pete the Cat.
We got Pete, double Pete the Cat. So
I love Pete the Cat. Mo hates Pete the Cat, so she talks about me, but I love Pete the Cat. She hates him.
That view doesn't work as well with the
it doesn't, unfortunately.
There we go.
There we go.
Yeah, can you hold up the Pete the Cat now? We'll see.
Shay said, we see the vision. I have so much. You don't want to like if I turn the camera, like everybody has that other side of the camera. It's so much to sort all back. Like I can't explain everything that needs to be sorted.
We all certainly do.
It's very obvious if anyone knows that book and sees your build, they're gonna recognize it immediately. that is
Yeah.
Pete the Cat and Falling for Autumn. With him falling like that in the leaves, it's beautiful. You did great.
Thank you. When I display it at Brick Fair, I love when the kids, because they're all kinds of ages, but you get your toddlers. That's Pete the Cat. They don't even care about the book. I don't think it's just they can identify my boy Pete.
Yep,
That's true.
That's great. I wish I could find the Jack one. I think it's over there, buried on the Lego table over there. But I did a Jack one from Animal Crossing. He's a jack-o'-lantern.
Oh yeah.
I did Jack. I made a mosaic of Jack with the, Lego. I think everybody's BAM had them like a year or two ago. They had so many of those sparkly, translucent, purple pieces. Like they were in abundance everywhere. So I was able to use those for his
coat.
Look,
Yeah. Nice.
So I can dig it if we get a free moment. I'll see if I can dig it out.
Sure, we'll have several free moments because we'll have to play Mark's Gotta Go soon. Anything else within reach that you want to show us, Linnea, that you're working on? Because these are all amazing.
Just what I showed you last time. In reach. This is an inspiration, so it's not. I haven't worked on it yet, but this I hope will be my next mock.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking to make a ballerina. So this Alvin Ailey ballerina, I hope that I can kind of bring that to life. But I haven't started it yet. I need to clean up.
Explain to everyone who Alvin Ailey is.
So Alvin Ailey was one of the first African-American dancers. He started a ballet company called the Alvin Ailey Company. This is Judith Jameson. She helped co-found it. And this is from the piece called Revelations. I used to go to the Kennedy Center every single year to see them. They're not coming to the Kennedy Center anymore.
What?
Yeah. I even think it's been renamed, but yeah, they would come there. I'm in Washington, D.C., guys. So like I'm able to go to like stuff like that and absolutely love it. So this is Judith Jameson. Here she is on the back. This was the 50-year Barbie. She just passed recently. I think last year she just passed. But if you ever Google Revelation, it's one of their most beautiful pieces and it means a lot to me. So I am hoping that I can recreate that some kind of way. I don't know how yet, but I want to mock it. I don't know how I'm going to mock it, but it's a goal.
Nice.
So now I'm gonna give you a yell as soon as I'm back out there in DC. I'll give you a yell when I come out.
Please do. I'm in the suburbs, so I'm like
okay. No worries.
But I'm right there. It's a 15-minute drive. So.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll give you a yell.
Ooh, please do.
We've got an appropriate super chat here for that. VMAC Deck says loves the ballet. Can't wait to see your creation. VMAC Deck, of course. Please let us know if you want us to play one of our songs for you.
I mean, I can predict which one he's going to pick. But
I can too.
We'll see.
Reed is saying that he would love more of the 1x1 trans purple bricks. They work wonders for his rainbow portals. A large cup was not enough.
I have a whole bunch. Hit me up after the show. I have a whole bunch. Like a whole bunch.
Nice.
I have about 4 of these filled of them. So
awesome. I love when people start sharing resources, meeting each other through the chat. Joseph Z says it's a shame so much great art won't be at. No, yep. Yeah, true. I agree, but let's not talk about it. We're here for Lego fun. Right guy says VMAC with the 17-month membership. Congratulations. Let me see what else we got here. Barbie just announced they have Debbie Allen.
I saw that one.
Thank you, VMAC. We'll do that anyway. You can request any song you like. We got a full panel here that can cover me. Yeah, I know, right? Sarah Durasset says, love your art. I love seeing the creations with Lego. Joseph Z. So we have a member. A member has sent us some of their work. It is Rye Guy 83. They did bricks and minifig Crest Hill. Did this mosaic this weekend.
It's gorgeous.
Yeah, Christopher is that's Ryan's son, Christopher. There, very excited about the work that they did there. Thoughts on this? I can zoom in a little bit if you guys want.
My daughter, my beautiful daughter, my beautiful 9-year-old daughter, loves Stitch. She would go gaga for this. She also loves the ridiculously stupid doll.
What is it?
Makes. She makes her own doll. All the other little girls who are, have moms who aren't having their mom be their sister, have little baby dolls that they're carrying around.
She
creates her own, and it is, less than beautiful.
Did you refer to it as ridiculously stupid?
it's very ugly.
I think you're missing the point, because isn't she making it how she wants to make it? Because all the other dolls are.
It's the best she can do, and it's amazing in its own right. But it is ridiculously ugly, which is what I believe I called it, which it is.
Does it have a mohawk as well?
Yeah, you know.
I don't. That's why I'm asking.
It's hair. I think it's like a broom hair or something.
I remember it has a silly name, but I can't remember what it is at the moment.
That doll is cute.
Either way, the point is, this is a really good mosaic too, though. Ryan, tell us if you can, who designed this? Got
I believe Ryan did.
Nice.
Scrump. The name of the doll is Scrump.
Doesn't it have eggs in its head, does it?
I don't think so. It's such a cute name. This doll is cute. I'm loving it. It's very endearing.
Straw in the head. Yeah, that's why these things are subjective. Yeah, it is endearing. It sounds to be like a good part. And so Ryan did design it 2 weeks ago. Very well done. It's not a mohawk. It's a high ponytail. Thank you, Joseph. Appreciate that. Ron Smith is here. Thanks for joining us tonight. Apologies if you've already been here. This is the first time
You're Scrump.
I still have not seen this movie. I don't know things about it.
He'll say it's cute. For a little girl making her own, it's cute.
Yeah.
I think
it's a what do they call those things? It's like a ugly sock monkey. That's what it looks like.
Oh, it's more like a voodoo doll, right?
More like a voodoo doll, I would agree.
A little bit. Yep.
But just thoughts on this, because like if you're doing a character and you need a background, Ryan, was this something where like the you had an event and all the participants got to build a 6x8 portion of it, and then you put it all together at the end of the weekend? This is a nice way to do the background. If you're not going to come up with like an actual background where you're trying to like design some sort of backdrop from the movie that has like one of the settings, very pretty. It works well with the colors. So good job hitting the complementary colors around these for having this sort of blobby rainbow-ish background. I think is a nice way to do it. I don't know how I would approach something like this myself, because I've never designed a mosaic, but I think this is well done.
I found a box from my latest display next to me. I don't know how many more you want to see.
Yeah, sure, go for it.
I feel like I've shown these forever. Okay, let me grab it. This is when I did that T-Con. They invited me to do a workshop at the Washington, D.C. Convention Center. So
Sweet.
That was,
all right, take your time. Take your time
right.
finding those, because I'm going to go ahead and play the Mark's Gotta Go song, and I'm going to go because you know what else is funny? I have DoorDash hanging on my front doorknob, and apparently it's been there for 37 minutes. So,
oh no,
Mark's gotta go.
I really got to go.
A wise man once said about Mark, you think he drinks water like a great white shark. About every 60 minutes, he's gotta go. Nature calls 2, sometimes 3 times a show. Hold the stream, he'll shout and dash. The show is live, but he's off like a flash. Instead of telling him you hold the stream, Ben provides cover, the perfect team.
Yeah.
But let's get into some of the news. Do you need the bathroom break before we go?
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and take the bathroom break now. And then 40 minutes later, I have to take another bathroom break. Like, hey, I made it 2 hours. Now it's like, well, now you're making up for lost time. So I'm going to go. Nope, here's the right one. And I'm going to use the bathroom.
Of course you are.
You're going to go. Why don't you start with those? Because unfortunately, I have to use the bathroom again already.
Cool, go do it.
What's it called? What's BPH?
BPH.
Ben plays a tune 2 minutes long while the Tainted sing along. Keeps the show rolling smooth, no rush. Mark mutes his mic so you can't hear the flush.
Mark is muted, so let me unmute him.
The reason I mute myself before I go is because I like to keep listening to what's going on, but I don't want everyone to hear me pee.
Yeah, I managed.
It's been 60 minutes since I last went, so I'll mute it and I'll be listening.
Fair enough. Yeah,
you'll be listening to me.
Hey, Mark's gotta go. No interrupting the stream's flow. You'll be quick, won't take too long. You'll be done by the end of this song. Hey, hey, Mark's gotta go. Mark's gotta go. Hey, hey, Mark's gotta go.
My favorite part of listening to Mark's Gotta Go is watching my beard change in size every time he has me on there. My second favorite part is when he says he has to go and he does this. I also really like that one. Let's see here. Mark's not back yet, but I know Lene grabbed something for us to check out here.
Yeah, and the whole bin of white bricks fell behind me too.
Oh, no.
I must have just casually put them back, didn't secure them, so I have a floor full of snow.
Oh, no. Hopefully you didn't step on any when you were grabbing it.
Oh no. Well, come on, I'm an A-fold. I know to wear this is Mo's actually, to wear socks down here. I'm trying to think. Everything is, you know what? I'm looking at things that are broken. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
That's because I'm lazy when it comes to like transporting. So I'm looking like at everything, scared, looking at what's broken, what's not. Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, let me try to pull up something that's not broken.
It's funny you say that about transporting, because when I go to the expo shows, a lot of what I take, I can't box up. My Hogwarts castle, I should, but I don't, because I built it as a whole that splits into just a couple large sections. But yeah, when I do the like this year, I'm doing pirate ships, and as Ben knows, pirate ships are not easy to box up unless you're literally taking the mast structures down completely, and any riggings on it creates a problem. So
yeah, if you do the rigging right, it makes the mast too stiff, and if they do fall over, they get all tangled up. So it is not a fun thing.
Very, very true. Yeah, I couldn't imagine that. I thought mosaics would be easier to move, but I'm just so lazy. I think after shows, I'm so drained, and I have to find a way to just pack up without being so. I'm so drained. I throw everything in, and I'm always rebuilding. Like every show, I have to rebuild. Yeah. And even though this wasn't necessarily a show, it was. So let me see. I have Yoshi. I think Yoshi's somewhat intact. I think I have my Yoshi here.
Oh, very nice.
Mosaics are the easiest things to show. So yeah, I have my.
So cute.
It's always, it's never like flat. I try to build. Oh, don't tell me that's gonna fall too. All my white bricks fell, Mark.
Of course it did. So was the lid on at least?
No.
No.
So I'm walking on snow. So he has his little nostrils that kind of pop out, just tiny little details. His eyes there. Then this is missing her ribbon, but I build representation. So this is my brown Barbie.
Oh, nice.
The iconic Barbie logo. But she's a Barbie. She's a pink and brown Barbie. So let's see. I have one of Mo's builds in here. I have two. One's broken. She's gonna kill me. This one, this was my first mosaic ever.
Oh, that's really well done.
It's me. Yeah, this was my first mosaic.
Oh no, I recognize it.
So yep, it's me. Absolutely love it. That was my first one. Yeah, this was just a bin that I took. They asked me to bring some stuff. This is Mo's, and it's called Black Women Are Out of This World. So there are different like planets around, and there's a silhouette of somebody right here. So
yep,
with a bun.
Very nice. Awesome.
So yeah, but this is Mo's. It's not mine.
Oh, it's very nice.
And she is going to have a fit. I didn't break it, but it's broken. Her Dale Gribble mosaic is here broken. So if she's not watching, but
we didn't do it. We didn't do it.
And the Mills plate part fell off.
Oh, nice.
It's jacked, but this is her.
Yeah. That's funny as hell.
Yeah, she's gonna have a fit.
Dale lost an ear.
This one is it a 40 and a 32? I think it could be 248s, but this one he doesn't have his hat. I don't know where his hat is. His hat's not near me, but it's Mario.
Oh yeah, That's definitely clear. Yeah, very nice shading on this. What do you guys use? Do you guys do this all by hand, or do you guys use a certain tool?
By hand.
Nicely done.
It
Wow.
looks good from a distance, but up close, you'll see it. I just was like, oh my gosh. Up close, it didn't look right. I'm not in love with it. That's why I don't show it that much.
I think it looks fantastic.
Like here, I love the shading right here. Like I love how the shading came at the bottom, but I don't like the face as much. And then the eyes, I got upset with the eyes. I was trying to cover like trans parts just to give his eyes like a pop. I didn't like it. You know how we're hard on our MOCs. It's like
I was just about to say we're our own harshest critics for sure.
Yeah, I didn't like it.
Got a suggestion here from VMac Attack for you. He says, Brick Babe, go get some surgical tool mats. You can cut a couple squares out and put them in between your mosaics, flat packed, quick and dirty tear down, but they'll still transport well.
Okay, thank you. I'll do that next time. Yeah, this is Princess Tiana, but her crown completely fell apart. So she had a crown.
Whoops.
Exactly. So this is my Princess Tiana.
Nice.
MOC right here. Yeah, she's completely in pieces. All of this stuff. I love my Princess Peach.
Oh, that's cute.
Are falling. I have to rebuild every single time.
Yeah.
Hopefully, no, I won't. Absolutely love it.
I really think that happens to all of us.
Yeah.
So she has Yoshi.
I've never made a tree that doesn't fall apart. That's
yeah. That's it.
Yeah. Oh, this one fell apart. This is one of my favorites. This is my first award that I won for a MOC. And it's called I Am Enough. It's from the book I Am Enough. And the author reposted me and everything. It was so
nice.
Cool. Yeah, it's just a little black girl with a big fro on the cover of the book. And Joseph has had to rebuild this for me. Joseph has had to rebuild this fro. I was displaying it for Charm City and I left it and Joseph was like, I had to rebuild that. So I think he's rebuilt it more than once, unfortunately. Sorry, Joseph.
So Al Goff likes how mosaics are inspiring for kids. Like they could go home and try to do that once they see it. It's like, yeah, a little bit of a more of an introductory concept to the world of Lego art for sure. Alphonse loves the peach. Lego guy loves the Mario. Roaming Brick says, I love those custom creative concepts. Alphonse says, I put the trees in their own Ziploc, so at least the pieces are all contained when I take them back out. I have containers just for trees, and they all remove from my displays as well.
I decapitated Franklin. But
Franklin!
Franklin, I have to put him back together, but Franklin's decapitated.
Oh, Franklin.
This is his body. Here's his head. And I love like his little afro.
Nice.
So yeah, sorry, Franklin, but it's in there somewhere.
VMax says, trees must be built from scratch on site. That's why I love that they've come out with so many ABS pieces that are leaves, and there's easier ways to make them stay together.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's always some rebuilding. You can't do it perfectly, so they stay exactly the shape you want them and transport them, unfortunately.
And this is Moe's. This is another one of Moe's. It's broken as well, but
it's cute.
So cute. It's so cute, but it's terribly broken right now. But it's so cute. So yeah, that I spend my time rebuilding because I don't transport as well as I should.
Brick Babe, when you get enough of a following to create some merch, you got to make a shirt that says Babe Cave.
I will. I have this. This is Fly Boy.
Oh, nice. I love it.
Right there. Yeah, and then let me see. I think I have 2 more, and that's it. Then the boxes needs to go under
I got a question for you.
That's cute.
With the new Spider-Man movie coming out, you have any idea of a Miles Morales coming?
I thought about it. I have a Hello Kitty Spider-Man, which
okay.
I do. I have a Hello Kitty. I have a Hulk Hello Kitty. I'm making like a Marvel Hello Kitty series.
Dude, I love it.
Nice. Okay.
Y'all know I'm going to use nougat and reddish brown over here. So
nice.
I was telling because I like to build brown. I like to build representation. And then somebody said, well, why don't you build your color? You're not reddish brown. I was like, oh my gosh, go away.
Oh, stop. Yeah.
It's like, go away. This part is missing right here.
Thank you for the advice, I would say. Like, yeah, great. Yeah.
This is my Rasta Hello Kitty.
Okay.
And then here's a Dr. King that's not jacked.
That's not waxed in the forehead. Yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah. So that's that one right there. But yeah, I just saw that. Did Mo take it? But yeah, I love anything Spider-Man. There. Oh, I see it right over here. I see it. I think I see it. When I tell you I can't walk, it's bad.
Yeah,
Renee, I'm going to send
Soup is excited for Rasta Kitty.
Jay says she's going to send you a case of Brick Shield for your MOCs.
Is that
She does love that product.
Yeah, is that the spray she was talking about?
Yeah, the glue spray.
Yeah, I need it. Maybe it'll keep them together. Will it keep them together after the show? You see, I can't walk, guys.
And as far as I know, it's an unpaid promotion. Jay swears by Brick Shield for keeping her MOCs together as she travels. Roaming Brick says, I so much love your cat, the Brick Babe, so cute and adorable. Agreed.
There we go.
It's just, yeah, it could be missing parts. Like I said,
How
all
fun
they
is
need
that?
to be like.
Hello, Spidey.
Do you
That's
like map
super
these
cool.
out in like studio first, or you just go directly to the brick and just sketch them live?
Yeah, just kind of look at the old
Wow.
ones. See, this one has fallen apart. They're all in disarray. They all need repair. But that's what the off season's for. It's off season for me for displaying.
There we go.
That's
Jay
super cool.
confirms.
You literally free build it like that. That's cool.
That's amazing.
Oh, it just takes like I just kind of eyeball it because so none of them look alike. So this Hello Kitty looks. Whoa, my chair just broke when the thing fell on it. Oh my gosh, that was so embarrassing. This Hello Kitty looks completely different from this Hello Kitty, but I try to use the same format. I don't want to say I cheat, but I try to use the same face, so it should have the same face as this one. It looks.
They're
totally
very
different.
identifiable as Hello Kitty.
Oh, yeah.
Don't think. Oh, I hope it looks like. No, they do.
Right.
They very much
Did
do.
I get the proportions right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't, but it's just, like I tell people, I don't feel like I'm a mocker. I feel like I like to mock. And I always compare it to like a person who likes to cook, but they're not a chef. It's okay liking to cook, but you're not a chef. So I don't consider myself a mocker. I just like to, and I have some other buildings. I tore down a lot of my buildings, but I have a lot of buildings, modulars and things that I build too. So
That's like the last time I heard you explain being an AFOL. When you explained that you realized you were an AFOL and you had been for quite some time, but you didn't consider yourself one. When you explained about a week ago, you were explaining your association with being an AFOL and how it was, you didn't see yourself as an AFOL to begin with until later afterwards. And you're like, okay, I guess I have been for a while. So your AFOL history goes back a lot farther than you thought it did.
True. I'm not big on titles. I'm just not big on titles. I like to keep things casual. I like to keep it casual. Sometimes I think like even if I've learned in this community, even like pages, those vanity numbers mean nothing. Like I'm not big on vanity numbers. I'm not big on titles. It's just I like to play around with some brick. Sometimes it looks good. Sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes it resonates with whoever it does, and sometimes it doesn't. I'm still growing. I'll forever be growing, learning technique, and my proudest mock, the one I'm most proud of, is it's an exact replica of my great grandmother's church, the church that I grew up in. I absolutely love that. So, but thanks for like looking at my mocks, guys. I appreciate it.
Oh, of course, that's what we're all
Thanks for
about.
sharing them. Yeah.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
thanks for being the only person to display original work on the stream this week, which is what our stream is supposed to be about.
This week.
Great new banner we got going here.
Renee
I don't
says
know where
she
this one
doesn't
came
mock. Renee's no. Why do you? I get that I hear that all the time. I don't feel like I'm a mocker. Like I wouldn't say like this one thing. If I play basketball, I'm not a basketball player. It's like it's okay to kind of dabble.
Aren't you though?
No.
This is
When
the
you play
banner. The banner's
basketball.
the lie. I'm sorry.
Let me see if Mo will bring the church.
I guess I'd say this to that.
Girl. Yeah.
Girl.
Good call, Ben.
No, I don't think those are like great. Like you've seen, come on, you see a Brickworld, those mosaics are amazing. They like jump out at you and move. Mine are just like, okay, it's just, I'm having fun. But I consider them mockers.
All subjective, I would say.
Well, even though, Mark, you said no one else had built anything, I think Brick Dad's got something to show us.
Oh,
I
yay.
do. And they're not mocks because I don't mock. I kind of mod some, but what I wanted to show was
Great. Someone else is a liar.
Well, I want to throw back to some of the cars that I described
Actually,
earlier.
I want to give Brick Dad
Derby.
this one, please.
I gladly
Go
accept
ahead.
it. So,
Go ahead, Brick Dad.
well, what we did in Fort Wayne that we didn't do in Grand Rapids was we wanted to build some cars that were staff cars so that the kids could see stuff that we build and race and do things with as well. So,
oh my God, are you doing this again where you're just barreling into it without being walked up?
In the corner of the room, there's a world made of bricks. Brick Dad's in his zone, working his magic with flicks. Late nights glow with colors, each piece tells a tale. Building dreams for his kids, every block a trail. Every click brings a vision, his heart starts to soar. Creating joy in a castle, can't help but adore. Brick Dad building up dreams, one piece at a time. With every block placed down, it's like writing a rhyme. Creating memories that shine brighter than gold. In a world made of Lego, the stories unfold.
I love that. Your building space is amazing. Mine is like a train wreck.
oh, thank you, I appreciate it. Well, it's literally a train wreck here too. More of a shipwreck right now. From what I'm doing in the expos and the shows this year.
Yeah.
But with that amazing walk-up, which I appreciate, that I always forget, is to, what I was talking about was with the Brick Derby and doing that now, what we try to do is build cars for kids to come and see to help inspire them as well, just like Lene does with her mosaics and stuff like that. And what we wanted to do was we wanted to give it a theme. And with racing and stuff like that, what's a Lego theme that has racing other than the F1, which is enormously difficult? We went with Mario Kart.
Makes sense.
Love this.
And what we did was we took some of the Mario Kart cars that the figures can go in, and we actually modified the cars to work on the Brick Derby chassis and individual wheels. And this is just one example, Mario's little cart here. We also have Wario here.
Yes.
And as you guys can see, some of these large wheels on here, these are Brick Derby wheels that we put on there. And that way the kids had an opportunity to actually race some of the cars. King Boo and his little bear.
The teddy bear, yeah.
And then, of course, we couldn't do just Nintendo cars. So with the recent release
Nice.
of the new Batman mobiles coming, we threw a classic Batmobile in there so that we could race this. Now, ironically, every time we would race this car, there's a Batman Christmas song that would come to mind, because every time we did, this front wheel would pop off at the end of the track. And
Joker got away every time too?
Joker got away.
would pop out of the car every time it got to the end of the track.
Oh my
Thought
God.
you were going to tell me that, that Robin laid an egg every time.
That car is possessed by the children's song.
It actually is, because this front wheel, for some reason, it popped off every time it would get to the end of the track.
Exorcism.
And well, we actually modified Joker to be able to fall out every time it did lose a wheel.
Oh, okay.
So we put a flat plate down underneath there, so every time the car would dip, he would pop out. So the kids would sing the song every now and then, depending on when they would race. So what we did was,
God.
it made it possible
hilarious.
for the kids to come down and say, hey, I don't have anybody to race against. And then we would offer them about 8 or 10 cars that we already had built.
Yeah.
Say, hey, would you like to race one of these cars? So
That's awesome.
so yeah, it's one of those things, being able to build things and have the ability to rebuild things is what the joy of Lego is. It's to start from scratch with whatever MOCs we have, or to take an existing set and rebuild it into something else.
Yeah. Hey, these are the gateways we're talking about. Yeah. Modification is the we've got another mock from Lene.
Hate mocking.
But you're muted too.
Oh, I'm sorry, because I was talking to I was telling her what happened with the bricks and explaining to her what happened. I'm sorry.
That all of her mosaics broke. Brick Dad, is there anything else you want to show us before we move back to Lene's?
No. I just wanted to hit those real quick. So I did have some MOCs.
Those are fantastic.
But yeah, this is what we showed for the kids to be able to do.
fix it. It's just-
Awesome. Lene, what'd you get? What is this your is this your grandmother's church?
Yes, you have to see the picture.
very
So
nice.
you have to. This is like an exact replica of the. I threw something in there. Oh, it's a Bible in there. Of her church. Like this.
There should be a Bible in there.
I have to send it. Let me see if I can. Mark, can I just send this to you on IG real quick?
Yeah, of course.
Because otherwise, I have to email it to myself. Let me see. Where are you? It's you won't appreciate it unless you see the message. Brickworld. Unless you see the build. This is. I mean, I've done some others, but there we go. This is just my absolute favorite. I grew up in this church. There's so many memories. It's just all the feels for me. And I absolutely love how I was able to get the ledge. It's like, and I'm happy because this is one of the builds that I was able to build from memory. Like I could feel every brick, I could feel every little bit of it. So
Now you grew up in this church also with your grandma?
I did. My great grandmother founded it. So I was so proud of her because of course she was a Black woman. Her father was a plantation manager. So she grew up actually on a plantation. And that means so much to me that she self-educated herself. She bought 2 properties. The property sold for $3 million. And at that time, women weren't buying property, especially Black women. And if you see how it's like an exact replica. I was so proud of myself. Like,
oh yeah, that overhangs
Well, you
the
should
front
be.
entrance and everything. It
Yeah,
looks,
yeah.
It looks
able
great.
to do that with Lego. You can kind of see like the architecture from it. I was like, oh, and I don't build the 2 windows up there. It's just like it is a mirror because I'm looking at how it's different. So yeah, it was pretty cool. I enjoyed it. And this is one of my favorite builds right here. It's just all the feels. It's not for like the build itself or the structure, but it's just all the feels. It's so special to me.
Well, the chat is agreeing that you are a mocker. So sorry, they're giving you a title, even if you're not into them. So
They are. Yep.
I will
I'm a
say,
dabbler.
I used to, when I had time to do this sort of thing, I did a presentation at Brickworld about how to inspire yourself to build your first mock, or like how to inspire yourself to build your next mock, whatever it was. I am not giving a thumbs up. Thank you very much, Apple expressions. And what we would say is like, build your childhood home, or build a structure from your community growing up that meant something to you, and you've done exactly that. And this is a very deep connection because of the history behind it. And what an amazing story, first of all. But yeah, really great mock. Like it's beautiful. You even got the like the wrought iron fence, like the hip high wrought iron fence around the front. Like really appreciate that. That's something. Do you bring that to shows?
I did Brick Fair, as you know, Brick Fair is the closest one to me. So Brick Fair VA, and then I've just displayed it other places. But Brick Fair, and then some Philly shows were close. But I don't go further than I don't go out the area much.
So we should talk about Brick Fair for a second.
I showed it to him. I displayed
nice.
it at Art of the Brick. It was displayed at Art of the Brick here in DC for a couple.
Oh, cool.
So in the meantime, Bonahu has asked if Chris, does Batman have anatomically correct rubber nipples? So is this the who
Batman
did that?
and Robin.
I know, but what's his Jay Schumacher?
Yeah.
Who
This is
did
classic.
that?
This is
Christopher.
classic Batman. So no.
No, he doesn't.
She won Batmobile or whatever.
How dare you, sir? Yeah. So, and real quick, again, since we have like several synapses firing tonight, Lene, you just broke your chair. I wanted to share this real quick. This was Matt Husband. Matt Husband is 6'4", and he has trouble with his office chairs, and he often breaks the arms, and occasionally he'll break the back of the chair, and that's when we have to be like, all right, time to get a new chair, because like your arms clearly don't work. Yeah, once the back is gone, it's kind of like so we bought Matt a chair specialized for big and tall people, and here's what happened. Hold on, I hit the share thing, not this thing. There we go. This is what happened to him. The back snapped off.
See, mine is like ejecting me. That big bin of bricks, it fell forward, and I sat in the chair, and it went like pshoom. I was like, "What?"
It just dumped you off of the chair. So
Is he okay?
He was okay. He called me, and he's like, "Get your camera out."
This was upstairs in the home office.
This is the special big and tall man chair that we got him, and it lasted probably less, like a shorter time than any of the other chairs we've ever purchased for him. I'm like, all right, well, back to the drawing board. And it's like, yeah. So you can see the smirk on his face here, where he's like, yes. It was one of the Yes, he floor matted himself inadvertently. And guess what? I was just like, okay, let's get you a new chair. And guess what he sits on now? He sits on basically a stool without a back. Oh, he has not gotten a new chair yet. We just threw the back of the chair away. He also has a stand-up desk, as you can see here, which is work purchased for him for his home office. And so he stands a lot of the time, but when he sits, and when I sit here and I do the Brickworld badges, because I have to print them from his computer because of like Mac versus PC reasons, we don't have Mac drivers for our badge printer, so I have to sit there, and I'm always like, okay, we can't lean back, like, yeah, poor. At least it fell slow enough because it did crack like in several, and I heard a big bang, and I heard him yell the F word, and I was like, I don't have time. This is like a week or so before Brickworld. No. And I was like, I don't. And he's like, Mark, and I'm like, yes, that is what he wants next is a yoga ball. Good call, Supahawk. Yeah, so that is the chair breaking story of my life. Up until now, we'll see what happens.
Matt, I feel your pain.
That is a Goldilocks situation where like.
I'm hoping once I clean up all the clutter, maybe I can fix I need to clean up anyway. You see all this stuff. I need to clean up, but yeah, the chair, when I sat down, it went, shoom. I was like,
that chair quit on you in real time.
It's trying to eject me. It's like, get out. Like, oh, well.
It sure was. Yeah, it betrayed you. So if you guys were wondering why I'm kind of just like, yeah, sure. We're going into the third hour and we haven't gotten to Lego news yet. I don't care because Matt just left. For a work trip, so I'm like, we can have our.
We've entered the third hour. We've
entered the third hour. I am correct, and we usually start the Lego news as we enter the second hour. So I'm just kind of like, Matt's out of town. I could do the first 5 hour stream.
Oh no, it's the random Sunday curse. We brought our random Sunday-ish hours over here.
I was on Cool Han Luke tonight. This afternoon, and so they usually do like a 2 to 3 hour stream, and they went 3 hours and 20 minutes tonight. So it's just kind of like, well, here we are.
It used to be 3 hours with just Ben and Mark. Then I joined and we went to 4 hours. Now we have a fourth host. We're going to go to 5.
And I keep wanting to like force VMAC to actually join us on the stream. I know he likes to build on Sundays, so he's not always down to like co-host with us. But I'm like, what if he was into it all of a sudden, and we had 5 people on the panel? We'd be here until like Monday at noon.
Yeah. Well, we can try to push ourselves a little bit here.
Hey, I'm good.
Because we're on number 4 here. Creatures from the sea.
I love when
can't open doors.
Mom and Mo didn't start till 9 p.m. So I'm good. Got the time.
And you're like Sunday is my Lego streaming day. So
it really is.
It really is.
It really is.
Yeah.
All day. Start the day and end the day with me.
Oh, yeah, VMAC Attack is going to join us. He's just got to put clothes on first. No, you don't. We're in the third hour, sir. Come as you are. As you were, as we want you to be.
Yeah.
Okay. Those are lyrics.
They are.
That's not an actual... Okay.
That hot.
Oh, dear God. Now, we bring the stream down.
Here we go.
We
have got ourselves some Lego news, and here is the first thing.
May I start this out, by the way? And I do apologize for interrupting. You should be used to it by now. I was on Cool Han Luke tonight. By the way, if you guys aren't aware of who that is, it's another great live stream here who comes from the glorious island of Wales. I'm sorry, comes from the UK. It's not just from Wales. They've got an entire... Wales is not an island. Well, shows what I know.
Wales is on part of an island, but it itself is not an island.
An amazing Welsh creator.
Yeah.
And they have a panel of 3 that are from all over the UK, so I should stop calling it a Welsh stream. I got in trouble for that on the stream tonight. And I said, I had a little diatribe. I got on my soapbox for a second, which you guys know I don't do too often.
Unless it's Friday.
on someone else's stream, and I was talking about how I think as we're getting into content creation and influencing, not us here, but just like royally, we as like Lego fans need to stop being so negative in the in the content that we create. It's easy to like. I wondered out loud if people didn't like who had just discovered the Lego YouTube universe or TikTok or Instagram or whatever. Went to some of these Lego influencers who were like, do they even like the brand? Because things have gotten so negative, but that's the way you get clicks. And I was kind of calling all this out. But can I just say, all that said, what is this piece of shit? Like, who is this for? Like, I feel like I really want to say, I know we just started, but I want to say that they were like, hey, you know what? Botanicals has done really well. We can make some really amazing coral. But why not just make an entire fish tank? Like, I feel like it was like a creative meeting gone out of control and they didn't do enough market research on, because I have seen some genuine shock and horror at this set.
Okay.
This is crazy because you're the third person who has asked, who is this for? I discussed this Friday on London Calling, this morning on Good Morning Brickworld, and everybody has said, who is this made for? That's very interesting. Everybody has the same question.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, we've all seen MOCs blow this out of the water. This didn't need to be. I have the little fish tank, the one that was reasonably priced like 3 years ago. You can make the easel, or it was that one. I absolutely love it. I'm looking at it now. I love it. Where would you put it? Because people are going to buy there are going to be people who have bought the Death Star and then are going to buy this.
This is the alternate to the Death Star.
Oh, the giant T-Rex. That's the one you got.
It's a city fish tank. It's not an IP. This is a city fish tank.
Yes.
It's all profit.
Yes, it is. This is not a coral reef. This is a fish tank.
Tropical aquarium. That's why they can get away with a coral reef in there.
Yeah.
But you can see here, jumping ahead, a lot of people saying the $400 fish tank. Well, guys, this is a $480 fish tank.
Yeah.
4,154 pieces. It's got a number of fish. It does have a number of play features too, I guess.
All three of them.
A little bit of credit. There's some things that do things here.
Like the chest moves.
No, there's three things. The fish swims, the chest opens and closes, and the crab goes in and out. That's all it does.
Well, actually, I think also one of the coral pieces moves around too.
Yes, one of the. Okay, sorry, I apologize for the
coral. One of the coral pieces squirms.
Sea anemones or whatever they are. But here are the fish.
Anemones, you got it.
Here's one of the fishes who moves when you turn a knob. The crab goes in and out.
The crab is
very cute. Yep. We've got to have this picture for some reason in every single Lego set.
Are there 4 fish in there? That's like $100 per fish.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah.
Here's Lego's answer. This is who the set is for.
Kobe Bryant. Yeah.
Kobe
Bryant. He's got a bit more of a protuberant nose than Kobe, but he's got a Kobe feel to him for sure.
Rip Kobe.
Yeah.
Yes, for sure.
Kobe's back for the fish tank. This is where you put it.
Wait a minute. Who said this? It was Jay. Not a fan of the dust tank. Because if you put this out somewhere, you're gonna have to get in there and dust. You need a one of those. Back in the day it was canned air, but now they have like the rechargeable blowers that you can but it's gonna blow all the little pieces off of this.
I can only imagine how many people are gonna pick this up by the frame and send it crashing onto the floor.
And hold real quick. What Brick Dad builds, if you can help us out with this, not the lamp this time, but that dresser. What the living F is going on with the different size and color knobs? Where does Kobe Bryant live nowadays?
The knobs is actually something that the set designer for the lifestyle pictures changed. The dresser does not come that way. Actually, they did that to stylize and add color to the dresser, because the dresser is actually a completely neutral with neutral knobs. It is an IKEA dresser.
Dear Lord, you already did your research on this.
I did. Well, the lamp was so basic. I had to, because you can find the lamp on Amazon. It's out of stock currently, but you can find it on Amazon, or you can find it through a European market at a $400 price tag.
Well, look what I did. I brought VMAC in.
You sure did.
I sure did.
We're not going to have anyone watching here in a minute. They're all going to be in the stream.
Right, we may as well just drop the invite into the chat.
Yeah, we've got a few of our typicals here. We do have a bunch of books turned backwards with some sort of weird knit chinchilla on top. What is that?
I thought it was a child's artwork ashtray.
I don't know. We've got a fern in the foreground because we need one of those, or a plant at least.
So Reed, as you should know, you can have 10 panelists, as I learned from Lene, actually.
If you pay for it, you can have 10.
Oh, you have to pay for that? Then five, as far as I know.
No, just payment alone. I think free gives you 2.
Oh, really? So I guess I pay for this. Do I?
The thing on
I guess
top
I'm behind
of
on
the
my
book,
P&L.
the thing on top of the books looks like a cat sculpture.
Obviously.
I like chinchilla.
Okay. Let's go chinchilla.
Okay.
We have comments coming in this Fast and Furious.
Mark, question. Does
Yeah.
this chairs match?
They do not.
Oh, Kobe Bryant can't afford matching chairs.
Question for you.
It's a nice
Why is there no basic hideous artwork on the walls? Why is it so blank? Did they
Right. What happened?
And why is the crown molding yellow and the window
Ceiling
frame
on
is
building's
pink?
yellow? Yeah.
because it matches the dresser. Duh.
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry. So Friday Night Bricks asks, does it come with a lot of translucent panels for the sides? No. It's wide open.
Yep.
Look, Kobe's hands are right in there. Sorry.
Yeah, he's right in there.
Again, Kobe. Sorry. Roaming Bricks asks, however, might be a cool one for fish lovers or an actual fish exhibit placed inside as a decorative art set. That's fair. I had a reef tank at one point in my life, and they're very fragile. Don't get me started on this one. So yeah, having plastic instead of an actual reef tank might be easier because they do die very easily. They are not meant to be stuck in a tank. However, what is going on in the lower right-hand corner of this picture?
That's a fish sculpture. Or maybe it's a plastic
Yikes.
molding of one of his actual fish that died, and he some people will get a taxidermist to stuff their pet, which is creepy as hell, by the way, but it happens. This guy had a casting done of his favorite fish.
Do you want to be taxidermy?
So that's what that must be.
So also my big question on this one, this is the lifestyle shot I hate the most, because why are we suddenly in a different room? And this is like the hallway to the garage. Like why on earth did we move this to here to be like, oh, in case you weren't sure you wanted to buy this yet, imagine it in the back door of your garage, the mud room or laundry room or whatever you want to call it. Maybe you'd like it there. And they shoved the carved artwork into this shot, but there's nothing on his walls in the other shots.
Yeah, I don't know. And what's the yellow thing down here?
A ball.
I don't know. You think it's a ball?
Maybe. I don't know.
I'm about to look on my phone.
Best guess, I would say.
A bull.
Now we're in a third location. It's
where
a completely different set. There is a ball in this one. We've also got a fern. We've got a chalkboard or something back here with nothing on it.
Behind the rest of the drywall for some reason, somehow.
Yeah, a lemon maybe, Yolo says.
Oh, look. A hanging basket.
Maybe it was the mudroom in the last shot.
Before the trash, yeah, perhaps. A hanging basket, but not in the way that you would imagine a hanging basket would actually.
That looks like a wicker. A
bread tray.
No, a wicker. What do they call those things? The hot pads. Trivet.
Oh,
It's like
trivet.
a wicker trivet
Okay.
on the wall.
That's fair.
Why is there a wicker trivet on the wall? I don't know.
Maybe the stove's just out of shot.
Or perhaps.
It could have been hand woven, I guess. I don't know.
Maybe it's built into the drywall on the left side of the image.
It would not be
the oven.
unexpected to find a kitchen in this room.
Yeah, and actually, quite honestly, so this is like a big white, set of drawers or something, but the white blends into the wall so much that you could also think this was a tabletop with like really thin legs or something instead.
Or the fish tank is just floating there.
Like floating there almost, yeah. But yeah,
We need a
got
high
we got our
contrast
typicals.
lifestyle shot. Get the white cabinets and the white walls.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
We have 21 pictures of this thing.
Yeah, 18 plus some videos. So we want to watch the videos, of course.
Oh, thank you, Brian Bonahum.
So here we go. Here's the first video.
Someone remind me to talk about Brick Fair, Virginia.
All right, I turned the
Gotcha.
volume off in case it was playing. But
Thank you.
He's building the fish tank, having fun. There we go. Got some wobble there. We got a crab coming out. Got a fish wiggling. We're opening the chest. There we go.
And for
Got
$500, it should be all on one gear, and you just turn one crank.
And everything happens at once, so you can motorize it
Yes.
and have it all alive. Yeah.
That would be nice.
You know,
Let's see.
hey, but guess what? Adults are welcome.
We got a
I
fish.
doubt it does that much.
What's this fish doing?
That room is nicer. I think.
Oh,
I don't know. Somehow it creates coral with its butt.
yeah, it's an amazing.
Oh,
fish.
yikes! What just happened?
Nice. Now those are new molds. That like waffle looking coral.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
So you're gonna get some new molds here.
that's good. No, I would. To be honest, I would buy this for a parts pack. Like, because there is a lot of really cool stuff in it. Oh, hell yes,
No.
I would. Oh, why not?
You can get
$80.
those parts cheaper than $500.
Okay, fair enough. I don't mean I'd full price Jones it. To be honest, the cat doesn't even like it. The cat, why is there a cat in this video?
Yeah,
Can we go
cat
back
man.
to that? I want to see what the cat does.
Oh, it's got a bad butt.
Bad butt.
It's just kind of a boring bad butt. It's not death slice bad. Let's see here. Mark wants to see the cat.
I don't think this should be something
Yes.
that would be a full walk around. What happens here?
He's just hanging out, and then he's like, "Oh, this is kind of boring." Like it doesn't move or anything. He's just like, "I'm tired," and he leaves.
Is that a CGI cat?
It's a regular old cat, I think.
No, a CGI cat wouldn't have been as bored.
Cat doesn't even want to eat those fish.
No.
I don't know if
Yeah,
they're trying to show us that.
This is a waste of my
Not on
time.
those
I'm going to go
fish.
build my Star Wars.
Super. Thank you. That's exactly what I mean. The cat would not jump down. It would jump into the tank. Be real.
Right. It's like a
Walk
box.
aside and just walk through the wall. Yeah.
So Alphonse tells us that the waffle is not a new mold. It's a power thingy from Ninjago.
Oh,
Yeah, that's what I kept
Um,
looking at.
Ninja bow.
That
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 makes
It's a recolor.
Jay's picking up what I'm picking up. That cat could not care less. This set is not for that cat. So if you're trying to sell it to a cat,
Oh yes, I've seen this piece. So on there's a Ninjago line
yes,
where they're like claws that come out of their back.
Oh.
So on the little clips, they have little claw pieces, and they're like a multicolored translucent piece, like a dual molded or dual
Yeah,
colored.
there's a bar on the end and a clip on the other, or
Trans pink apparently.
everyone reminded
These
me
are-
about that.
These are mop heads in sand green. It looks like so lots of recolors,
Yeah.
but you are paying $480 for 4,000 pieces. So yeah, I mean, really depends on if you're getting enough new stuff.
Thank you, Joseph.
So, we got
Oh, yes.
Won us a piece there.
And Miss Slowbrick
we're gonna
brings
talk
up. We definitely got to talk about that. Yes. Rest in peace, the Nemo cast.
Yeah. I think maybe we'll hold off on the filter because we've got an entire segment to get to that.
Lego
Yeah.
held off on the filter
It's called
too.
a tease,
Buy it
people. It's called a tease.
Tron, thank you.
All right, so that's the fish tank. I think we're gonna have a lot more to say about the gift with purchase.
Yeah, we had a lot. We had a lot of comments we missed on this. Thank you all for contributing and paying attention and still watching this far into the stream. Rolling Brick says, "Well, one can spend a few extra bucks and get it covered with glass sheets to avoid dust or plexi. Maybe glass covering would require less dust getting into the tank if you really want it that much. Yeah, absolutely.
More money.
you could always just get a fish tank, put it in the fish tank, and
There you
then
go.
Rob Claxton says he forgot what VMAC Attack even looks like, which is funny because they roomed together at Brickworld Chicago. So VMAC, as we get to the next one, how you doing tonight, sir? Thanks for joining us.
Yeah, just sorting. That was our big mission once this little 6-month hiatus from shows. Get everything sorted so we can start working on Chicago and indie stuff.
Yeah.
So I've started my Chicago mech. That's going to be huge, which I didn't intend, but I'm doing it all organically. No, I didn't, because I don't build mechs. I have 3 that were sets that I've built. But it doesn't support any weight. It's only built up to the shins, so I have to redesign that. But
Needs more mech.
You'll figure it out. That is your prompt. I would say, VMAC, that doing yet another show with you, and I do realize that you and Sarah are starting to show up at all the shows. The two of you and your wife, and by the way, for anyone who doesn't know, VMAC Attack's wife is Sarah Jurassat. The way you guys support the brand and the way you guys like dig into being part of the community and trying to build the community and like make more stuff happen, as per our conversation on Saturday evening, which by the way, it was very nice to actually be able to spend time with you in person. There was like a goal of mine for the weekend. Might have been very short-lived, but it was great. I appreciate very much how much you guys are digging into supporting the Brickworld shows, and I know you know everybody's time is valuable, and I know there's a lot you can do out there in the Lego community, and I appreciate that you're spending your time with Brickworld.
Yeah, not only are they there.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, not only are you guys there, but you guys are volunteering and putting yourself out there, not just as displayers, but you guys are helping in booths and doing stuff constantly as well. So yes, it's very much seen and appreciated.
We had one thing where like the 10-year-old that Brian thought we were talking about wanted to be part of the GPC. So he gave up all of his volunteering stuff because you had to be there to like fix your module, and he's 10. So his module kept falling apart, although it did very well for a very long time. And he's a very smart engineer, and not ripping on Jonathan at all. And then we had a couple people who got sick, and like you and Sarah were there to like cover all those shifts. We didn't have any shifts for the Brick Derby, so it was like that 5-person place in there, and you were right there with Don. And so like just that sort of like selfless approach to the community is very much appreciated. So glad to have you on board. We'll get you hooked up with YouTube so that you can help us. So for those of you who don't know, VMAC Attack is the one who creates all of our short content for our socials. So when you do see it, when I actually get myself around to taking what he's created and actually posting it, which is somehow a big task for me, it's VMAC who's making those videos for us. And we appreciate you very much for your support of the brand and mostly the Brickworld community. All right, I'm sorry, the AFOL community. Oops.
That's why when I shout clip that VMAC, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, exactly.
So with that, we shouldn't have said that, or that came out wrong. Clip that VMAC.
Oh.
You'll like that one.
If it comes out wrong, it's definitely making it into the short content.
100%.
Don't worry.
1,000%.
Yeah. So here's your alternate for the fish tank, a retired product.
Yeah. Was this a GWP or is it 3-in-1?
Nope. This is the one Brick Dad sent me. Said, hey, this retired set, 352 pieces, set 31122. Really, this aquarium is just this thing supersized, right?
Retails between 35 and 55 on Bricklink right now. So
I think with 10 of these, you could make a pretty nice fish tank.
You can definitely find more space. This one fits in more places.
Yeah.
I love it. It's in front of me now. I love it.
yeah.
Oh, you have it sitting right there, huh?
Yep. And get a light kit. It's gonna really pop. I
Yep.
just Googled it and I saw it was a $16 light kit. I was like, oh shucks.
So
Well,
do you want
that
the
would be nice with a black light.
Linnea, do you want the UCS fish tank?
No. No, I'm good. I have no room for it, and it's not my thing.
Sorry.
I'm excited about building the bugle, and that's just too much to build.
Brick Dad, are you okay?
I'm good.
Oh, Cinder is here. Wow, we are really ADD tonight. ADHD here. Yo,
My boy.
Cinder's here.
My
Aww.
boy. He's purring, and he of course wants the cover on the microphone, as he always does.
Where did Mara find him this week that absolutely made my week? Highlighted my at least the day.
Oh, he was in a drawer when Mara was cleaning her room. So,
Cats.
buddy, where's my boy?
We don't deserve our pets.
Look at this guy. Go.
That is-
Look,
that is
look
a
how
fact.
handsome he is. A handsome boy.
Hey, handsome.
Yeah, Cinder.
Cutie wootie.
Now, Ben, about how old is he? He's still very young.
He's just a little over a year.
Okay.
But he's gonna get the microphone cover now.
There he
There
goes.
it is. He got it. Victory for Cinder.
Yay.
Good job,
Good
Cinder.
boy.
Good job.
What a great cat.
What a little snuggle bug.
Exit the solo layout.
Oh, bye, guy. I'm so happy. Jay told me this morning what UCS meant. So if this had been like prior to this morning, I wouldn't have gotten the joke. Shout out to the quarter brick.
Right? UCS fish tank.
I would have been like, huh? Star Wars, huh?
All right, so should we move on to our other bit of news here?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, so those are our creatures from the sea, but we have one other big bit of news that I think some people will be really excited for. It's a Speed Champion set, and it's this guy here, the DeLorean. So there was an idea set. It was a little bigger than this, and the gull-wing doors actually opened, which is kind of one of my issues with this thing. We'll talk.
And there were
about that.
actually gull-wing doors on it at all.
Yeah.
They didn't even
but
try.
Here we got a $28 version, Speed Champions, sub branding, I guess. And we've got the Back to the Future time machine. And before anyone says anything, right? I understand.
Oops, sorry.
Other Speed Champion sets generally don't have opening doors. Even if they have an interesting door feature, like they're, hinged to open up or whatever. But the gull-wing door on the DeLorean is iconic
to it.
and important to the movie. And kind of the fact that it's missing here makes me, kind of like, I think they really missed an opportunity. Now, that being said,
And thank you for pronouncing the word important correctly.
Okay. There'll be a rebrickable for it.
now that being said, I
Will
think
there?
it's a lovely looking
There
set.
will be.
So
There'll be a rebrickable for it for the door.
I
It
think
is-
the shape of it looks really good. Using the cockpit glass for the whole roof area, while not functional for the door purpose, I think it holds the shape quite well of the DeLorean.
Mm,
Yeah, those
Agreed.
A-pillars on that first one were bad.
Yeah.
The doors opened, but the A-pillars were so bad it didn't matter.
yeah. It made the windshield, well, first of all, non-existent. Wasn't it wide open? There was
Yeah.
no glass in the windshield in the idea
no
set.
glass.
Yeah. It would be nice to have it. I would wonder how it would happen. And while it's an easy criticism, I would challenge anyone here to let's bring it to Brickworld Chicago. Modify this with gull-wing doors at the scale.
Cool. At that scale, wow.
I know.
you got the
It would
fishing
be-
rod in the back there. For
I do miss it, but it's not my
wire.
job to do it. Oh, for the to catch the lightning rod, yes.
Yep. And you can do either the flying version, which appears to, you can't flip the wheels down. It looks like you can just build it of one of two ways, or the driving version.
There is a disclaimer on one of the images that you can't build them both simultaneously.
There is indeed.
As Brickdead Builds points out, there is an 80s boombox in this shot, but there's also a spool of mesh off to the upper left there.
Yeah, whatever. Fish,
The what?
some fishnet stuff or something. I have no idea.
And why? Backwards books are
Looks like we've got like a whole
Represented.
stack of folders you'd find at your dentist's office or something over here.
Stud City is here, likes the set.
Oh.
Thanks for joining us tonight. Omega is also here. Thanks for joining us tonight, channel member. So I would probably buy this set no matter what. I have the larger set. Ever since they did the Bond set, this is one I wanted them to do for Speed Champs.
Mm.
At $27, I think this is a good buy.
Algoff
for
is
the design of it.
Algoff is not wrong here. Not only for kids that want the big one but can't afford it, but kids who were not alive when this movie came out.
Mhm.
Fact.
Falco Ridge is
Wow.
here.
We don't have display
This,
room.
this is exciting. This
You
shot
can
is-
travel back in time though, because it's Back to the Future. Maybe that's it.
Brick Dad, I think you sent me a remark about this. What's what is most interesting about this lifestyle shot compared to every other lifestyle shot of this nature we've
Yes.
ever seen?
Yes.
What
While
is it, Rick?
they're on the iPads and they're on the steps they're actually on.
What is going
actually
on?
Building this set on the iPad. Like,
How did this
what?
happen?
I can't believe it. So that's
Yeah.
pretty crazy.
They must have had like the wrong person on set that day.
They actually photoshopped it well.
They did. They photoshopped it in there, but at least they're on
The right
the
ones.
instruction that exists in the set.
Lego guy says that his son loves the loves Back to the Future, which is great to know because it is an amazing property. Secret Squirrels Bricks is here. Thanks for joining us tonight. Says AKA the Fishy Battle Pack, which I think you're a bit behind on the stream itself. You might not be live at the moment. Let's see. Yeah, keep going. I'll sort these out.
The fishnet, I believe that's actually fabric for the muscle shirt from the 80s that we also had.
Oh,
Yeah.
So
We did
that
have
might have
those.
been what that was.
of course. Yeah, so here it is, Speed Champions, which means it's going to have at least 20 stickers. You know, that's a requirement for Speed Champions.
Tron says that it's an AI miracle that they were on the correct steps for the
I mean,
on the iPads.
Technically speaking, they might not be on the actual step, but at
They're
least
close.
it's the set, and
At
it's
least they're
close.
from that set, exactly.
Right.
Falco Rich says that their lug is planning to mod this for train tracks and hook it up to the front of a Western train. Very cool. Jay says at least they're on what looks like the right step, as you just said,
Close
Ben.
to it. Yeah, pretty close. Yeah, I mean, at least it's not like the chassis, just the beginning of the chassis and the rest of the cars there. I mean, they're pretty close. So,
Ryan says that he figured the netting was to catch all the fish for the UCS fish tank.
okay. I mean, you know, that's all right.
That's fine. Yeah, fair enough.
Yes, and two figures in this set, and it's retailing
Yeah.
for sort of the, I guess now adjusted normal $27.99.
Yeah, they got Rick and Morty in it.
So
No,
There
I
it is.
said-
Hey, disclaimer. There it is.
they got their AI camera there to get the disclaimer. On there.
Yes, of
Take a quick
course.
picture. So there it is. You can build together. So it's a 1 or 2 person build. It's 357 pieces for $28. So
I'm sorry. Can you back up, please? I'm sorry. You said you can build together. It's a 1 or 2 person build. Is that a new
Yeah, it's
thing?
down here. They've done this on a number of boxes. So that
Really?
basically means there's 2 instruction manuals
Ew.
so that you guys can collaborate on the build. They've
All right.
actually had
All right.
1 to 4 builders on sets.
All right. Now we need to get this and build it live on stream because how on earth would
Botanicals
one? Are they?
botanicals are prominently the one where you have multiple flowers.
What?
So then each person could build a flower individually to build a bouquet or the set in that respect. So
According to the lifestyle shots for the Dungeons and Dragons set, you know, it's 18 people can build it.
I think the new
What?
$330 UCS Christmas tree is like a 1 to 4 build too.
Oh, fair enough. Okay, how could this small set
I don't.
that is 1 car be that's what we need to see this.
One person
happen.
puts on all the stickers.
There you go.
26
There you go.
to be correct.
There are 26 stickers.
So Jay says that the build together
Believe it.
is a Lego Builder app feature for almost all sets now. Mer.
Okay. All right.
So Ryan
Oh yeah,
asks,
it
is
says
that
that
a
right
new
underneath.
element? What's that?
It says that underneath with our Lego Builder app.
It is a whip pass through C clip. Exactly. Thank you. That's what I was going to get to. In case you guys don't know what I'm saying, he was asking if that was a new element above the front wheels. And no, it whips around down along the bottom, and it is a whip pass through a C clip through 2 C clips.
And
The
down
Milky
around
Way-
under the car and then back up on the other side.
Yep. Milky Way was also a multi-person build. Alphonse says the $300 Christmas tree is also an advent calendar for 24 bags. I did not know that.
Mm-hmm.
They
And
they
it
left
comes
that
with
out.
a super big box.
It really does. So you can store it for the
store it.
other seasons.
But here you can see-
General Tron says anything can be multi-person if you take turns every few pages. Just saying. That's how my family builds. Every year around Christmas, we either buy a set that everybody wants, somebody in our family wants, or we do the Winter Village set and we pass the instruction booklet around. And I manage it because people don't know how to read instructions. They're not used to it. So I get the parts ready for the next build for everybody. And sometimes I just go, everybody go to the bathroom. I'll take care of this next page because it's complicated. Macaroni
Sounds
tile.
right.
To me,
Macaroni.
actually.
Which macaroni tile?
The blue one here?
Oh, it's not a new mold. It's a existing mold in a new color, isn't it?
No, it's a variation, apparently, he's saying, because the current one, if I show you this,
Okay, yeah,
the way
please
that
do.
it's structured,
I love macaroni tiles.
of course, we're going to struggle desperately when we solo me on this.
Alphonse directing the show.
I'll try to get it on here.
So is it a 3x2?
That's the thing. So this is normal macaroni tile.
Yeah.
As you
2
can
by
see,
2?
you can't attach it in the middle.
Bye, Ryan.
So
Yeah.
the way that it's structured, there's a stud point here and here,
Oh,
not one
no.
in the middle.
Yeah.
So apparently this one, he's
Moves to the
indicating
opposite end.
It moves a connector point to the middle.
Ooh.
I
So
thought the
don't
middle
know.
could fit on a jumper plate.
No, it can't.
That's a
The
2.
Okay.
back is cut out on that, but there's no like stud in the middle. I think if they remove some of the support and put like an anti-stud here or a stud in the middle, then you could attach it in the middle, but the current version does not allow
Be
you
right
to do
back.
that.
Like a bar, like a regular 1x2 plate instead of the anti-studs.
So I guess we'll see. It's just what we're hearing is that it's a new mold. So like an inverted jumper, cool. Yeah, I guess we'll see. So previous picture where it has the backside. I don't know where the previous picture is. So I don't remember seeing it. But anyway, that's what we've got. Oh yeah, here you can kind of see it. So if you look closely over here, you can see there's a looks like a stud receiver or stud hole there in the inside.
Hey Ben, let me
So-
pop a picture in here real quick.
Remove. There it is. Yep, there's the close up. So they've got a slightly different design, it looks like, to allow you to connect it in the middle. So, all right, that's pretty fun. Now we've got the Mr. Fusion generator so that you can, of course, in the updated version, put the garbage in there as opposed to the plutonium to run it so that the Iranians or whoever it was, fuel Russians, whoever it was, don't come after
That actually
you.
looks printed, by
Steal
the
it.
way.
The Mr. Fusion?
Yeah, on a 1x1 barrel.
Yeah, it might be. It's not super easy to tell, but it might indeed be printed. So the DeLorean, however, down here, definitely not. That's definitely a sticker.
Yeah, definitely sticker.
So, yeah, got a mess of stickers in this thing, but we always do. So I guess we shouldn't be too surprised. So there is the Back to the Future car. Like I said, I like it. I think it looks good. I think the price is good on it. A little disappointed that it doesn't have gull wing doors just because of the iconicness, I guess, of that for that particular car. But, like I said, people are going to tell me right away, none of the speed champions have opening doors, and I get that. But
I think a Brickworld master could figure it out.
yeah, go ahead,
Well.
figure it out.
On a plus side, Marty does have a puffer jacket.
He does.
Mhm.
That's cute. I love that.
Yeah, the puffer vest. It was in the early
I think they
shots
should
here.
have taken the mold from the dog from Up and made it into Einstein, though.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah, that would have been fun.
Yeah.
Oh,
But-
that'd have been great. Yeah.
They didn't.
They didn't. Yeah, you are correct.
All right.
Could
So
have.
there's our set news. Mark, you just took a break.
I did.
So you probably don't need to take another one.
Correct.
So we can get into a little bit of pre-silliness and then our true silliness. And the pre-silliness, now that we've got 5 people here, this is going to be intense. We're going to do Clash for the Crown,
Oh, yeah.
which is our Ghostly Gauntlet finale. Because we are down to our final 2 sets. Look at that, Mark playing a sound effect. And here it is, if you can believe it. We got the rock music going because we like to break it down. The two leaders in the clubhouse. We've got Brick Dad showing us a little ghost over there.
We're
this is the new
ghosting
GWP right now. But we sought to discover what is the greatest Lego set ever produced with the word ghost in the name. And we are down to the final two, bracket style.
Wow.
Monarch's Ghost on top versus the Monster Hunters, I believe, Ghost Train on the bottom. This has been an intense clash. For those of you who don't remember, we had the Ghost plus Phantom 2 make a pretty easy run here to the finals, only to get taken out by a classic Black Monarch's Ghost set.
Yeah.
A lot of people loving the glow-in-the-dark ghost element. But now here comes the Ghost Train with 3 of them. So let's see what happens here.
All right, poll has been started. We're going to let it run for a good, 5 minutes?
Sure, why not? We got
Sure,
things
fun
to say.
times.
Let's start with VMAC. VMAC, have you been paying close attention to the tournament here?
Yes, I have, and
All right.
my opinions was made up a long time ago on this one because for my birthday I got the castle character battle pack from like back when you had to mail order them,
Yeah.
Yes.
and the wolf pack lodge or whatever. So-
Yes.
It's definitely the Monarch Ghost. Like,
The nostalgia factor punching
No
you
question.
right in the gut there.
Okay, Al.
Hey, fine, whatever.
That's fine.
Yeah,
well,
there's a
he's
lot
got,
of great things that
he's got some pain management, so I can understand that.
Yeah, a lot of great things about this particular set that they don't really do with Lego anymore. This was you can get a fully armored knight plus the ghost, a little bit of building and a horse, all in the mail order at catalog days.
Mm-hmm.
They used to do accessory packs where you could just order shields and helmets and swords and spears together. And then they also had minifig packs, where they'd have 5 minifigures together.
Yeah.
So this was your classic, $5 army builder set back in the day that just is not in Lego's DNA anymore.
Mm-mm.
So certainly a hit you right in the feels, plus bring you back to the army builder days with a nice, inexpensive set like this.
Yeah. Agreed.
All right.
Ben, what are you feeling on this?
As much as I love Black Monarch's Ghost in terms of something that's more ghosty, I gotta go with the Ghost Train. I never owned it, but that's quintessential Ghost to me, right?
I am surprised. Just to let you know, we're not even halfway through yet, and it's 53 to 47.
Woof, got a tight one.
Yeah, Ghost Train just has a slight lead here.
Yeah.
I am surprised you didn't go with Black Monarch's Ghost. Lene, how deep does your Lego DNA go? Do you got something feeling for the Lego Ghost mold?
Not that deep. It goes frenzies with Mo. So at the beginning of Friends, so I can go back 13 years to Friends, but not this stuff. But I'm looking here. I like the Ghost Train. I'm feeling the Ghost Train. It reminds me of Thomas the Train. Remember his little blue face?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
It is like a Jack Skellington version of Thomas the Train Engine, isn't it?
Thomas the Skeleton Ghost, yeah.
But Dad, where you at? Yeah.
I gotta lean towards the Monarch. The classic. I need the heritage
Opposite
in
what I
here.
expected from you two.
And well, the train is nice and all, but I can't get over the wheels being a little funky. I like the classic. I've got the horse and that original Ghost mold in there. That's the OG for me.
I mean, there's a nostalgia factor for that for sure, and I totally understand why there's love for it.
Yeah.
It's amazing, but if I'm just like purely going for, well, what one screams Ghost to me? What's the best Ghost set? I'm like, hey, it's Ghost Train, it's got a ghost face, it's got ghost wings, it's got green flames, just more ghosty.
I'm torn here because I really like the addition of the airplane. I think the airplane is classy and sort of like I would say nostalgic, like a little bit retro, also kind of steampunkish. And just as an overall creative theme, that one speaks to me more. But then my nostalgic heart is like pumping spurts of blood over the Black Monarch's Ghost there. So I'm really kind of torn between the two. So if I'm going to split the panel here, I guess in the long run, for how I build nowadays and how I buy,
choose wisely, Mark.
How I build nowadays, I would definitely have to go for. I would put the Black Monarch's Ghost on a shelf. I do that very rarely. I do that mostly with Fabuland sets and boxes. So as far as creativity and parts pack goes, I'm going to go ahead and vote for the Ghost Train too.
All right.
And the poll is not budged.
Man,
we're still at 53% for the Ghost. I mean, you only got 40 seconds left, so we got to see if something big happens.
30 people watching. We've got 17 votes in. You guys need to get in there and get those votes in.
We've only got half the votes. You guys.
Al Goff says that the vehicles are Ghost, the building is not.
Okay.
Yeah, but it was kind of like the first time we saw a Ghost in an affordable set, because I think it was in like the whatever castle had that princess in it had the Ghost too,
or something. Yeah,
I know. I worked for Little Caesars at the time because I would go after my shifts and go to I think Sears or maybe Toys R Us and like buy a Lego set every Friday and sneak it into the house.
Yeah.
Oh, we're done.
That's what you had to do, huh? There was like a Mark. Why you still playing with the kids' toy type feeling? Was it?
Oh, yeah.
A stigma that you actually felt, or was it just one you perceived you might hear?
No, it was literal. I talked about this on Cool Han Luke Bricks tonight. So the poll did end, and we did have the the Ghost Train win at 55%.
Oof, close one.
Yeah.
What did I do with this?
Tell us your beautiful Cool Han Luke story.
So it's more of a Mark story, but I told it tonight on Cool Han Luke.
Yep.
I was given the ultimatum that like Christmas 1988, 1987, I can't remember exactly which, perhaps even 1989, who knows. I was 11 or 12, and they said this is the last Christmas that you're going to get Lego at Christmas, and so I made a big old list of what I wanted, and Christmas Day came, and the very last gift I opened was the only Lego set I got, and I was upset. And I'm not, I don't express being upset to my family very well, but I did tell them where I was like, this is big for me, and I thought it was my last Christmas getting Lego, and I really thought I would get a lot of Lego sets. And they were like, well, we thought we got you one because we didn't know you were necessarily still into it, and you're growing up and you're maturing, and like and I was like, but I proved them wrong over time, of course.
You were not growing up and you were not maturing, so
I goddamn refused to. So let me see where did I put my screen here. So they got me one, and we'll find out the year real quick as we see this. They got me one Lego set. My dad got it on the night before Christmas Eve, because my mom was like, oh, there's actually no Lego sets. And he seems to be expressing that he wants to get Lego for this last Christmas where he's allowed to get Lego. Why would you say it's my last Christmas allowed to have Lego and not get me any? And so my dad was able to procure this from Toys R Us. This was the last Lego set I got.
One.
Yeah, look at that. 6780. I don't know what year that was. It had the naked spaceman in it. The
yellow all nude spaceman.
Yes, my spacesuit is for some reason the same color as my flesh. Mm-hmm. One, this was it, and this was I knew it was a light and sound spaceship. I looked at the two that were available that were just like basic boring space, and this is I do believe this is the one. If we get the wrong year, I'll pull out the other one. But yeah, it was
1986.
Oh, so probably not, because I think I got the. All right, let me find the other one. All right,
you
we're
would
out.
have been 10 at the time.
Ew, yeah, too early. I think I did get that one. So let's see.
6780, was that the number on that one?
6780, yes.
86.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. You were, and maybe back then they lasted they were on the shelves for like 3 or 4 years. It might have been 6783.
Okay, 6783. Another. That's the the sonar transmitting cruiser.
Yeah.
That was also a 1986 release.
All right. So it was one of those two.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it was
however,
the Light and Sound spaceship.
it was one of the, which they both are. It was a Light and Sound spaceship. I don't remember exactly which one. I do think it was the smaller one, the 6780.
So it was
that was
around 1990-ish. So you were probably 13, 14 at the time?
So it probably would have been, I think it was 11 or 12.
Okay.
So that's in the right frame. Anyway, something I forgot to answer on the Cool Hound Luke live stream. But as long as we're all here and we're in between segments, I said I'd talk about Brick Fair. And something terrible has happened in Brick Fair, Virginia. Oh, yeah. Congratulations. Yeah, let's give it up for this.
Yeah, the winner. Okay, Brick Fair.
It's so sad.
So, Lene, do you know what's happening?
Yeah, IKEA.
Right? Go ahead. You tell the story because it's awful. It pains me.
It's not like Todd called me and said, "Hey, look."
Same.
But so we were notified that the Dulles Convention Center, which is a huge convention center for the area, and if those of you who don't know, I'm 30 minutes away from that venue. It's a huge venue for the area. We're in the nation's capital. They're always meeting here. There are always huge conferences here, especially in Virginia. They're turning it into an IKEA. And I haven't heard, we heard about the new Lego facility coming, but that's the only big building we've heard, like big project in Virginia. I don't know what's going to happen. I'm sure Todd will find a great space for us. I hope it's not further out because I really like the convenience of it. Yeah. But yeah, it's been there for years. It's been there for years. We know the area like us AFOLs, we like familiarity. So this is not good for us, I think.
And I will share this perspective from someone who owns a Lego convention. If the Renaissance was like, hey, we just sold our property to Walmart. So if people want to come shop at Walmart, they have a 17-story hotel attached to it. Let's say that happened. It would be a scramble to be able to find a venue within a year that we could work with to do everything that we need. We've cultivated this relationship with the Renaissance, and I imagine Todd has as well. And when we're talking about rising costs on things, that we rose our costs this year for registration, the venue is a huge part of that. So if Todd does find another venue within driving distance of where you're at, or like within that area that has the same square footage, that has the same capacity to be able to run a show like this, it might not be at the same rate that he was able to get from Dulles. And it sounds like Dulles had some pretty low rental rates, which is probably why he was there for years. Probably why they were like, well, we're done and we're going to sell to IKEA, which isn't even a full IKEA. It's about a third of the size of what a full IKEA should be. So unfortunately, he had to send out something that just said next year's dates are up in the air because we just learned about this. He learned about it about 24 hours before I did, because they posted it in the news that they had sold this property to IKEA. And I was like, oh, well, they only sold Hall 1. They didn't sell Hall 2. But it turns out Hall 2 is only 15,000 square feet.
Yeah, it's a small one. But here's the plus. If there is like a silver lining, Brickfest. Now you're going to get a Brick Fair Philly, so he is able to take advantage of some of the relationship that Brickfest had with their AFOL show in Philadelphia. Now,
oh yes, okay.
That spot. So I mean, it's like, I know it's not his but it's like, well, he gained one and he kind of lost one, which sucks.
I've always thought, like, if we, our other option outside of the Renaissance is a place here in Chicago called Downey Stevens Convention Center. And it's in an area that it's not as, it probably actually to be fair, easier to access from the airport for people who are traveling outside of the city. But like the parking is much more expensive. There's parking towers that you have to pay $30 a day for. It's a union hall, so like our costs would be a lot higher. We'd have to jack up the prices even more than we already need to. And I would actually look at other states that are in the Midwest, other venues that we've worked with that have hotels attached that have more square footage anyway. To be like, all right, well, let's not make it a Chicago show. Let's make it a Milwaukee, Detroit, wherever
Virginia,
show.
Virginia,
right.
Maryland, DC show.
Exactly. And so I can't imagine like losing your venue that way. And so this is not great for Todd. But I know that like Todd's a tenacious person and he'll find a way to get his fan base to somewhere to make the show happen next year.
We're loyal. Yeah, we're loyal.
But dear Lord, not anything I'd wish on my worst enemy. I wouldn't want this to happen to Brickfest Live. Well, we don't have to worry about that. Yeah, exactly.
But somebody
easy for me to say now.
I forgot who said it in the comments. Yeah, Chad was like, I'm done. But but in the comments, somebody said he needed more space. Anyway, this is not how we wanted him to get it, but he had outgrown that building. By a lot.
Having never been there, my understanding though is that that particular site was basically just a big warehouse.
It used to be a Walmart. It literally used to be a Walmart.
Okay, and it's in an area with a bunch of retail around it.
Yep.
So I guess I'm not surprised it got consumed, but it's very unfortunate.
Lene, was there a hotel on site?
Yeah, there's a Holiday Inn in the parking. There's a Holiday Inn in the parking lot. But here's the other thing: when this happens, it affects the small businesses. When you just mentioned the retail,
no kidding.
Brickmania is right next to.
Oh, of course.
So Brickmania is loving like.
Yeah.
So they're going to take a real hit, and that's a real hit.
Yeah. And Ohio, what? IKEA will bring people in. People will love to go to IKEA, but it definitely brings in like a different demographic. It doesn't bring like, if you're bringing in like a very diverse background of like any event that's going to be there, like the businesses can be what they need to be. And some of them that aren't like necessarily family focused for like families that are going to come in and they're buying a condo or a house or like moving isn't the same demographic as someone as people are going to come to Comic-Con or come to Brick Fair, Virginia. So it's a very, very unfortunate thing to happen. And we see the landscape happening, like changing very rapidly economically in the US. And so for this to happen to Brick Fair is very unfortunate because I know it's one of the staples. It's one of the oldest shows here in the States. And so I just feel really bad for Todd that this happened. And I can only imagine if I woke up to an article that was like, the Renaissance just sold to freaking whoever. It would cause an emergency like DEFCON 5 situation for Brickworld for sure.
I'm sorry.
No. I was just going to ramble. You go ahead.
No, Joseph has a good point. I was just at the Washington D.C. Convention Center. That's where I had like the MOCs fell apart. But that's another big facility. But I don't know the price. I think they're pretty decent.
It's like
but you gotta.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and you have to carry a lot of insurance with them too.
I will say this, yes, and that's the difference on our side as well. That's a good point.
I brought my MOCs in, so that's why I was just there. I hear what you're saying, Joseph, but I was just there and I brought everything in. I did whatever I wanted to do. I came in the Starbucks entrance.
They do require that we use their union workers to do our load in, where we'd hand them our truck. And then we'd show them what we were bringing in. I know this for both Chicago locations that we can move to. If we showed them like a giant Lego MOC or pieces of a Lego MOC that needed to be like, they'd be like, you carry that in. They would do that here. I know that from McCormick Place, and I know that from Donald Lee Stevens because I've worked in both places, working for Adam Tucker when he was in LCP. I did a lot of work for him. For live builds and stuff like that for conventions. And both of those convention centers would take one look at the stuff and be like, no. However, from Windy City Lug's experience at Donald Lee Stevens, there are certain rules about using the loading dock and certain rules about how you can carry carts through certain places. And so they had to, like, when the loading dock was closed, which it wasn't available for load out, it was only available for load in, they had to hand carry everything they brought through the lobby. to the front, where they had to like find a valet or somebody to like escort them basically to the parking garage. And so, yeah, it would change things drastically for Brickworld if we lost our venue. So I don't wish that on anybody, especially somebody like Todd, of course. Yes, my heart goes out to him hugely, but every AFOL who had Brick Fair Virginia as their home show, that now that's up in the air. I can only imagine it's like the Grinch stole Christmas. It's like imagining life going forward without your Christmas.
Yeah. Oh, there's feedback.
And I guess, I don't know, to me,
is.
having only really going to the shows in the Midwest that I can drive to, I always sort of knew there was, to me, at least 3 big shows. There was one up in Seattle, there's one in Chicago, and then Brick Fair, Virginia.
Yeah.
So it's kind of hard to see sort of the big dog on the East Coast no longer
taking a hit,
being what it's going to be. Maybe it'll be better if they move somewhere else. Who knows? But it's going to be different.
Facing a struggle, we'll say.
Next year is going to be a rough one. Even if they do get a new quality venue, starting in a new venue is going to have all of its hiccups and problems and everything to begin with alone. So,
I'm sorry, it depends on how bad that. So I used to work in a hotel. I was a catering manager, and you handle sales of those rooms. So it depends on how bad banquets or sales needs business at this time. So the fact that the economy is kind of tanking, it may be good for Todd, because it's like, this is a big piece of business. This is
not wrong.
Big piece of business that will bring in a lot of revenue, and it depends on how bad that sales manager is like, hey, we'll work with you to get you here, because they're willing to establish a long-term relationship. I don't know that to be true, but the economy is rough right now for events and banquets. That's like, discretionary money. Everybody's furloughed in this area right now. It's like,
I will say, Brickworld is not a recession-proof business.
COVID proved that.
Yes.
Yeah, it's rough.
Yeah. Well, the predictions in the event industry is that they will go back up with the emergence of AI, and people don't know what they're seeing is real or not online, so they'll want to come.
They'll want to be in person instead, or they'll just
in-person viewing.
That's the approach our business is taking. So hopefully they're right.
I hope so.
I mean, I believe it, though. I mean, it's every day it gets better and better as far as the fakery.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Oh my gosh, it's getting harder to tell the difference, because before it used to be like blurry and you could tell. Now you don't see that blur as much anymore
at all. Yeah,
there's legislation. There's legislation already in the process, lawsuits and things like that for historical figures, those that have passed away, being used in AI.
Yes,
and not being compensated for their usage in multiple AIs and stuff like that.
And IPs.
I was just reading an article about that and the lawsuits that have already started. Because of the Soros AI platform, using multiple Bob Ross, our love of Bob Ross, and things like that, as well as Bill Cosby and several other characters. King. Dr. King. He was doing a TED talk in a couple of videos and stuff like that. So there are a lot of things that are transpiring right now with that, and going, hey. The free run of you can use anybody, do anything you want right now is going to be coming to a very quick end.
Yeah.
That's one of those things. It's like a blessing and a curse, right? I mean, you could format a Dr. King in a TED talk with his actual, messages and modernize it. So it's not, black and white grainy footage and stuff like that, where people would want to watch it, but there's still whoever's behind that has to do due diligence and do it right.
Exactly. Yeah.
It's only the troublemakers. It's not for the good guys that legislation has to come in. Oh, roaming bricks again.
Sending us money again. Thank you very much for the 19 rupee. Appreciate you a ton tonight. Glad you're here. I love your energy. So I want to bring this up. Alphonse asks, have I ever looked at Indianapolis Convention Center? Yes, it's downtown. There's no parking there. People have trouble coming down to downtown Indianapolis. The fairgrounds is a place where everybody in the region is used to going for events. as we've had problems with the shuttle service there and the parking. Yes, that has definitely affected some of our attendance, but not as much as I think it would if we went to the Indianapolis Convention Center downtown. Oh yeah, so yes, thank you for asking. It's a full-time job, just like considering where we're at and where we should go, and if we should stay and if we should go. If they build it, if you build it, will they come? Is like the mantra for my life, for sure. I think Roaming Bricks has asked enough questions tonight. Before we get to our silliness segments, and I do hate at this point that we are past 3 hours to draw this out. But let's play a song for someone who's new and has given us 2 supers tonight that we appreciate very much. Play one of my favorite songs from the stream. This one right here.
A new Lego set, can't wait to see. Oh, it's peeling bomb, okay, what could it be? Half banana, half bone, it's a bonkers sight. Be it stupid or cute, it just doesn't seem right. Guts, oh, what it's like to behold. Little round splatters, stories untold. Is it a bruised banana or something else? How did Peely Bone end up on the shelves? A banana with a skeleton, what's the deal? A mashup too wild to find the appeal. He's not a doorbell, don't say ding dong. Every part of Peely Bone is just plain wrong. Don't say ding dong, don't say ding dong. Just plain wrong, just plain wrong. Don't say ding dong, don't say ding dong. Every part of Peely Bone is just plain wrong.
Look at that. Everybody's still scrambling to get back. That's okay. We're going to go double song feature on this one because VMAC, I was shocked you did not request this one. So here's another one of our favorites.
Daddy Ben, oh, he loves his space. Lego ships in orange, all in place. But Mara's size, they're all the same. And why that beard? It's just a shame. Orange ships, computers galore. Mara dreams of something more. In Legoland, where dreams take flight. Orange or not, they'll get it right. Daddy, your ships are lame. All of them look the same. And your beard, such a disgrace. Maybe just one short hair on your face.
I spend too much time working on them.
And sometimes you just don't do them. Because you know.
Yeah.
And your beard.
And my beard.
And your mustache.
I'll get back in the photo so everyone can see.
Ugh.
Alright.
It should be more like one of those French ones that is in the movies, like squirrels.
Like a little villain mustache?
Yes, you need that.
Okay. Well, thank you, Mara. Thanks for the rant.
Or you just need
Good
one
job.
little hair.
It takes too long for you to build them. Focus, get it done, concentrate. Daddy Ben, one more word about your beard. Come on, Daddy, it's so weird.
And they don't have different size ranges, which they should. And they they all have computers and it's disgusting.
Orange spaceships, make it end. Listen, friend, it's not a trend. Orange beard, that's the trend. Make it happen. I love you, Daddy Ben. I love you, Daddy Ben.
All right. Yeah, like I said, shocked at BMAC's request, but he was feeling like he needed to let you go to the bathroom.
Yeah, I was just being nice.
Yeah.
Appreciate that a ton.
It's because we love you, Daddy Ben.
Exactly. And I have read this entire question here. I did misunderstand what you were asking, and I have not considered it for Chicago for our big convention. And I don't know if an urban setting is correct. when it comes to like parking, accessibility, other sorts of rates. Is there a hotel attached? I don't know that about that place, and it's not on my short list if we ever do have to move, but I'll look at it for sure. Al Goff has a question for Ben. Says, I remember seeing the ships years ago at Chicago and thinking how cool they were. Then coming on this show for the first time and finding out you were the builder. That's not a question, it's a statement.
It is a statement, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's strange because...
She is so cute.
I guess I've never, I don't do a lot of promoting of myself, I guess.
You don't?
Now I do more because of the stream. It's still very strange for me to, feel like I have to push the show forward, and that's just not how I normally operate at all.
At all.
And it's it's a thing. And speaking of that, we got to move on to our next topic because we're more now.
And by the way, just for the panel, if you ever feel like you need to duck out because the stream is going too long, please feel free to do so. I know we're going into our 4th hour here, which is something that we do from time to time. And Roaming Bricks, are you trying to push us along?
And if you want to, crap purchase, man. The CWP instead of the GWP.
We're talking about crap with purchase.
Yeah, and why were we talking about this? Well,
I don't know.
We were skipping up kind of over one of the big things with this fish tank, which is this. Here it is.
That awesome
this
filter
is your gift with purchase for your $480 fish tank. You're going to get a 177-piece fish tank filter plus fish food.
Why is there a fish stuck in it?
Good question.
It's the Finding Nemo scene, yes. However, it is a baby clownfish.
It's the GWP with the GWP.
But there's also another one coming out that's going to be Insider Points. It's a small fish tank.
Right. But
Barf.
This is what we're getting.
Barf in the bad way.
And I think part of the disturbing trend, and a couple people have mentioned this with the Goonie set, which we don't know anything about anybody.
Enabler.
Yeah, indeed. But in addition to this set, we also had this one.
Oh, God.
They just came out with the Death Slice.
Yes.
Right? And the big
AKA
controversy
should have been in the set.
Yeah, the big controversy probably on both of these to some degree is that they complete the set. In fact, there's an empty space in the Death Slice for this thing.
Yes.
And it's now do you have to buy it when it's first released so you can get the GWP to complete your set, right?
I would almost argue the Endurance lifeboat was too. I mean, that's such a big part of that
Shackleton's boat.
The Amelia train station was a big one on that. I'm sorry, the Amelia ticket booth. Yeah.
The catch with the lifeboat that went with it was a different scale. It was a minifig scale lifeboat, which didn't match the main build.
Right. So I mean, it's kind of become this trend, and I guess we'll talk maybe in the close calls about what we think of the trend.
True.
But it got Mark and I thinking.
I guess we will.
Yeah, maybe we will. Got Mark and I thinking about other crap with purchase things that have been out there, and we wanted to explore some of them and just sort of say, hey, Lego, we like that you're giving us free stuff, but sometimes when you are lazy with them or they don't make a lot of sense, it just feels crappy, right?
Yes.
That's why we're getting crap with purchase.
Beautiful introduction. Before you move on, I'm going to interrupt you because I want to bring up this comment from Jay. Well, first of all, I want to bring up this from Algoff, who says Gringotts in the Vault. And the Vault was a baller set, man. And it I would like that to just have it without having to buy Gringotts first. Quarterback Jay says, this song makes me want to buy Peelybone. Oh. And by the way, I think we might have done more to drive Peelybone sales than Lego itself did.
Buy
with
them.
that song.
We can build them together.
Hell yes, let's do it before it retires, so we have to pay extra for it.
Buy it.
But yeah, back to you, Ben. Sorry.
So one thing that Brick Dad sent me this picture to start with, and we made 15 dad jokes about whether or not we thought this GWP was fishy,
at least
whether or not it was going to pump up sales.
Are the buyers going to be crabby or?
Yes, we made a lot of jokes.
I observed. I was like, okay.
Yeah, so
I did not participate in that.
But how about this one? Do you guys remember the Cerebro
Yes.
X Manor?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of feelings on this were, well, the big thing with Cerebro is it's like a big dome, and you're only getting 2 panels, so it doesn't even really give you an illusion that it's a dome per se. Got this tiny little walkway that barely fits.
This is more of a
wheelchair
Dimensions
there.
set
Yeah.
than it is a GWP. This I could see this on the Dimensions gameplay.
If only Lego was like something that you can construct what you actually wanted
Yeah, if only.
instead of what they gave us.
If only.
They should work on that.
How about this one? Mark, you had this one up because this one actually got canceled.
It did.
And Mark, you can tell us why again. Remind us.
So in this set, he has the nice list, which has names on it. But in the first set, he had the naughty list. And one of the names on the naughty list was Donald. And some people thought that it might be politically motivated, which maybe. Anyway, that's why.
Yeah. So they did some weird GWP exorcism to get rid of the naughty list in the old Santa, the Santa and Mrs. Claus living room.
Yeah. And Roaming Bricks, yes, it was the X-Mansion set, as Ben said. Quarterbrick Chase says this is a gotcha with purpose.
It oftentimes is, yeah. Does anyone remember this thing?
No.
Yeah.
It's a 12-in-1.
A 12-in-1.
12-in-1.
I had one of those. I liked it.
How many of them? How many can you buy? How many of the models can you build at once, Lene? Can you build a couple of these?
I want to say
3 or 4 of the models at a time or anything?
Yeah, you could, yeah.
Okay. That would be nice compared to some of the other stuff. But yeah, this one was 279 pieces, so not the worst thing ever, but a 12-in-1. I was like, how many things do they want us to build?
Jay likes it too.
Okay. So this one apparently not a crap with purchase, according to a lot of people.
Yeah.
I know I ended up with a couple of these I've never opened.
It was okay. It came out during the summer. It was okay.
Not a crap with purchase, but definitely an UGG with purchase.
It's like,
what?
I got to have something.
It's a WWP, like a WTF WP. What?
Yeah, we do have the disclaimer again.
Getting a gift with purchase would be all right.
What's that, Vince?
I said if you weren't planning on getting one, like you weren't buying a set for the GWP, and like you were just, oh, I want this set, and then you're checking out, oh, sweet,
yes,
with this.
Thanks.
Yes, I'll get to that in mind. Yes, that.
I don't know if this one would be the one
something.
where I'd be like, yeah, I'm so pumped I got this, though,
No, I'm leaving here with something.
Yeah.
But it's a set.
Yeah. Pictured models cannot be built simultaneously, so same thing. The 12-in-1 was okay for a parts pack. I mean, okay, it's very, very diverse in sort of the parts selection, I guess, which may or may not be good depending on who you are. So, okay, let's see. Here's my next one.
I had trouble with this as well. What Jay's saying right now, combing through the GWPs and figure out if they were VIP or if they were insider or if they were this or that. I tried to do all GWPs. You guys will probably correct me on some of mine. Algoff says the compass with Jack's ship sucked because the colors weren't right.
Okay. So, do you know why I had a kind of an issue with this thing?
I didn't put this in mind because I couldn't tell how it came. I thought, again, as Jay just said, I thought it was a VIP or an insider points thing. There weren't flowers growing out of it.
Yeah, that's exactly the problem. You were close, Mark. The problem with this one really is this set existed at the same time. So, like, why do we need 2 record players with a lot of similar features? One you can buy at retail, the other you can get GWP. I'm kind of like, why are we?
The other one's for 45s.
Oh, that's the difference.
Yes,
and you
this
can make
nice
both of these. You can part out both of these and make them. There are no special tiles there. There are no printed parts. You can make that. There are no special pieces.
What's the center of the what's in the center of that one? Is that a sticker?
A label?
I don't know.
It's sticker. Okay.
Yes, it's like a.
See,
looks like it's a I'm guessing because it has a stud right in the center, it's an
Roaming
inverted
bricks.
dish, but I don't know.
Also, it did not point towards the most desired thing in the world upon holding the compass. Just kidding.
Gosh.
It
All right,
didn't
how
work. They tried.
How about this one?
Roaming bricks literally went in. That's beautiful. That's
It is.
That's an amazing. Is that a GWP?
It was.
What? I
Yeah.
saw this at Brickworld Fort Wayne, and I was like, "That's cute. I've never seen it before."
Yeah, but you know why I have an issue with it being a GWP? Then I think you're onto something.
Because it should be sold on the shelves. Hey, what you got there?
Yeah, it's-
All right, hold on.
It's actually
I love that.
it's for the macaronis and then the round tile with the hole in it.
Okay.
All right.
And they are printed?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Oh, really?
There, and Lene's got the GWP there.
That's
I
beautiful.
love this.
Yeah, it's great. I love the colors.
I
All
love
right,
this one.
I love
So
the
here's
design
my-
of the plinth,
Oh,
the column.
Yeah. But here's my problem with this.
No.
This sets on the shelf at the same time. Look, they're the exact same unicorn build. One has wings, the other doesn't.
I was
Unicorn
just about to
Pegasus,
say this.
totally different animals, Ben. Come on.
They're basically identical. One has a horn, one has wings.
Add in 15 more
Mention
pieces,
that.
you've got a 3-in-1.
But this is a 3-in-1. What does it make? It makes a seahorse and a duck.
This one, oops, sorry, wrong direction. You can get a seahorse and a duck on that one, and you can build a dragon
Seahorse
and a
duck in this one.
bird in this one or something. I don't know.
A canary.
But it was great parts too. Like even if you parted
Yeah.
out, I think these were great parts. It's
That's
a
how
win-win.
That's how I buy things. But you can't buy this. You had to get it as a GWP.
You had to get
with
as a GWP.
what?
Really?
Like just a certain
I think it was $1 spend, but
$1?
a
Oh,
certain
a specific dollar.
threshold.
Sorry. I was like, I've never seen that. What are you talking about? I'll shut up.
So this was it. It was like, well, we recycled an exact build
Mm,
to do this.
Oh, Lene disagrees. It's not really an
not
exact
really,
build
because I
then.
built that twice, and I even have it right here because I was going to build it again.
The techniques are all the same, Lene, except for the wings.
You know what? I low key disagree. I'm looking. Okay, I'm looking.
I'm looking at them. Look at them. They're the
You
same.
mean like Loki,
I
like the
don't
god of
remember-
mischief?
I don't remember. Like I don't remember it being exactly. Okay, so the body. I don't think it's exactly the same. Let me see the face again.
Pretty darn similar.
Yeah, the snout is the same.
The legs
The
are the
leg-
same. The tail looks
The tail is the same. They do
Ears are
look the same.
Eyes the same.
They do look the
ears are the same.
same.
You know what? I am. Oh,
Oh no, disillusioned. We just broke Lene.
oh yeah,
Yeah,
you
cheese
did.
wedge because it doesn't have the jumper for the horn, so it's totally
Good.
different.
Good.
Oh,
Yeah.
No,
And
no
the wings.
pedestal.
I mean,
Get it.
No
Yeah,
pedestal.
this is the same. This is the exact same.
it's ridiculous.
No wings on the unicorn. Otherwise, it would be a what?
Pegasus.
Alicorn.
An alicorn,
Alicorn.
if it had all of it.
Jesus.
Yes.
Tja.
Alicorn
Gosh,
has the
Lego.
wings and the horn.
Gosh, Lego.
Yeah, what were you doing, Lego? You lazy bastards.
And I was prepared to debate you. I was going to
Yeah.
say, no, it's not. This is negative.
Yeah, even the aqua coloring on this one they kept over. Like the
This
aqua
is just
highlights
ridiculous.
inside the white. It's exactly the
Yeah.
same.
Same script,
Ooh.
different cast.
Ah. Disillusionment. I do apologize that you had to find out this way. But at least you're among friends.
It's true.
Oh,
All right.
Thanks,
So I wanted to know though. Now we're moving on to kind of this quiz. Do you remember what the GWP was with these sets?
The
It's
friends.
actually-
It's the friends
actually-
camper. Yes,
yeah, there were
I do.
4 of them here. You could
Oh wait,
buy
I'm sorry.
any
There was
of these 4 and get the GWP.
I bought that Friends camper. That
Never
was a
mind.
set.
Julian.
No, Maple.
Yeah? No, it was this.
What?
Yeah. This gift E-Wars purchase was
Yes.
more.
Wow. Those
Yeah.
look like AirPods stuck in between.
It does
I don't
kind of look like
know.
an AirPod.
And,
Yeah.
by the
AirPod
way,
case.
I could actually build this. I can see the actual pieces. Wow, Hal's getting scary. However, I do love that the box says s'mores, s'mores, s'mores.
S'mores. Triple
That's the
s'mores.
name of the set.
Yeah. The
I
gift
would have
E-Wars
expected this to
purchase.
come with a Sonic set. but
Lego
was
was
one of the options.
Lego was just
AI set. Is that
oh
real?
yeah, there's
You know,
okay,
talking about?
okay.
Lego was
AI,
just. Al says Lego was just businessing.
Yeah. So look
That
at all
looks like
these
an AI
sets.
set.
They all look like they have a theme in common, which I don't know.
Might be
You're
s'mores.
camping, it's s'mores.
Oh, good point.
Yeah.
They're
That
missing
looks
an
like
opportunity here.
Yeah.
That's AI. That's not real.
What? I don't know what we're talking about here.
Scott Angle, there's a reason you've never seen it before.
Yeah. Question: do you guys remember what the GWP with this set was?
I don't.
Van Gogh's ear.
Yeah, this is the Van. This is the Van Gogh. We've
I
been
didn't
told
get
by
that.
Al it's Goth, not Go.
Okay.
So yeah, with the sunflower set, Vince nailed it. There was an ear sculpture that came with it. Gift purchase over here.
Thank you,
12
Brick Dad.
plus 165 pieces to get this earpiece. It's a beautiful ear though.
It tells you twice that it has 165 pieces per dub.
Per dB. Yeah.
Yeah.
Per decibel, I think is what that is because
Gift-
it's an ear. So
Gift perk face. Yes.
gift per clay ace. Yeah. Yeah, so this is what you get with it is a gift per clay ace.
Rafa crawling out of the woodwork to give us a laugh out loud. What'd you say, Lene?
I need two because I'd like to have a set. I'd like to have a right.
A left and a right.
Oh
yeah.
no, it's
Yeah.
only one side.
Yeah, he
you're
only-
gonna
Just got one ear.
He
you're
only
gonna
cut
have
off
to
one
mock
ear.
it.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to mock it to get a second one.
Yeah.
That would come
You
with
can't
like
do
a
that,
Tyson,
obviously.
set or something like a Mike Tyson set. I can see that.
Oh yeah.
Oh no!
It's just a little corner of the ear.
Yes,
Yeah.
we need more. We need more flesh tones for this, for sure.
Since Lego doesn't do military, this is just to represent all of the military members with tinnitus.
Yes.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah.
And long COVID sufferers.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
know, isn't Star Wars considered military? Really? Isn't that like a military?
No, because they're fighting droids
Yeah.
or aliens. That
You have
honestly,
People wearing helmets.
It's
That
not
makes it
a
okay.
fedora gun.
It all happened a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. So
Right. It's history.
Military.
History's
Military.
okay.
a bodily parts pack.
How
Yeah,
about,
yeah.
How about this one? Do you remember what the GWP was with this set?
I don't actually. I'm totally blanking here.
Yeah. Anybody got a guess as to what the GWP was for this one?
I would say some sort of whiteboard to hang all your Polaroids on.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't think.
Yeah, this is a
Something
very, very common element that we seem to see in lifestyle shots. So I think they were like trying to encourage you to do like a lifestyle like build pack. So here was
Oh,
the GWP for this
Dead
one.
plant?
It was a dead plant, which you would also find commonly in a Lego lifestyle shot.
Yeah, so we have. I love that it says 75 Picasso.
These DS.
So, Lene, we oftentimes talk about on the stream all the ludicrous common threads that all the lifestyle shots have. So not only do they have like Polaroids on bulletin boards in the background of a lot of them, but they oftentimes have dead plants or some sort of live plant in the foreground. But dead plants has been like a common thread for a very long time. And
Yeah.
so, if you want to play,
That type bedroom. I get it.
yes, exactly.
now,
With
for
a half a
everyone's
skateboard.
aware, the reason this hasn't really been very well known is because it's such a great parts pack that they actually had to pull it because of limited run, and everybody wanted the Browns for building and stuff, and
Absolutely.
Alp got as many as they could of them to build pirate stuff. So unfortunately, they ran out of them and pulled it.
There's a run on the
I
dead plant.
see. But it's
And-
like the spray that fall spray. with the Browns. It's similar to that.
Exactly.
It's an amazing set. Amazing GWP. How about this camera?
Oh my
Or
gosh,
the
I'm
GWP
afraid.
with this camera?
A dead giraffe. I have no idea.
A dead giraffe. I would
At this
say.
point, I don't know what to guess.
I
No,
would
that's
say
the,
that'd be-
that's the current GWP at Toys R Us this weekend. So
Oh, that's right. The giraffe was this weekend.
I would say it was like a bunch of film canisters.
Film canisters.
Yeah, that's
It's
my
like
guess.
no one even takes this kind of picture anymore.
it's a tripod.
No,
tripod.
it's a dark
Another
room
good one.
type picture. A dark room, like a
Dark room. Those would
I
also
don't-
be good. I think this was also a lifestyle shot game, though, because this is what they thought.
What?
And they put a dead plant in it because Hal can't let go of the last thing you asked for.
Yeah, and Brick Dead, will you please tell me what type of lamp this is, please?
Find that one.
It's an overpriced designer lamp.
But it's not even right. Like the box is showing one thing, and the actual.
Yeah, I mean, it's
like,
pretty close.
It's close.
I mean,
Alternate build. Alternate build.
it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't have the leaf on the bottom part in the back.
right.
50,
And it's gray. It's not brown at the top.
58 pieces per database for this set.
For decibel again, yeah.
And this is Linnea's first time on the stream, so she's not used to us doing this. So I love this. Brickhead Bread says, I tune in and just see here. So you win the Lenny and Squiggy entrance award of the evening. Falco Rich might be a bit behind because he says, I bought that 12-in-1 in a Lego store at a huge discount months ago. GWP because I guess it was left over. Yeah, like Julian. Why would one even want a dead plant? Well, I mean, come on. That's who these Lego sets are for. People who want dead plants. Don't you want those? I think you do. I think I saw that lamp at an IKEA. You might have. We'll find out.
Yeah, did you Google Lens this thing and find out where it's from?
I'll get right on that. Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh, I do have that dresser up, by the way.
Oh, good. I'm very interested.
Keep forgetting I have it there.
All right. What was the GWP with this set, Mark?
I think it was the top wings of the biplane for the airport.
Yes.
Isn't this the GWP?
No!
Actual set.
What'd you say?
Set.
What'd you say, Linnae?
That set is $9. There's no GWP stick of gum. I mean, what do you get with it?
This was only $9.
These are all
$9.99.
Yeah, this was actually a $10 set. Yeah.
I'm surprised it wasn't $30.
It's actually on sale right now for $7.97.
Probably is.
This
I
is
love the
actually
set.
a fantastic
Beautiful
set.
set.
I'm not gonna knock.
This
it.
is the best Animal Crossing set by far.
Yeah. So if you bought this one, my understanding is this was the GWP. You got literally all the other animal sets for free because they were like, they're not selling.
Oh,
Just take the other ones. Just
shots
you can have
fired.
them. Yeah.
Shots fired.
Thanks for having me on. It's been absolutely wonderful. Thank you. I've had a great time.
Woof, she ghosted it. Yeah, these are the ones you could get. It's just like, here you go, guys. Like we're selling them for $1 anyway, so just here they go.
That's like $500 worth of sets right there.
That's his point.
Not on the retail market
today,
but not the plaza because KK Slider might actually sing one of these days.
Don't want that.
That's why you have 3 of them.
Yeah, if you draw a pentagram underneath of them and have 3 of them on the points, yes.
Yeah,
I found. I mean, no, I haven't.
Yes, that was the GWP for that one. Does anyone remember the GWP with this set?
A septic tank.
It was a toilet.
Yes. Yeah. So the biggest thing with this set is the most important aspect of the entire thing is that it had a bathroom with a function. It actually had like poop and pee that'd come out the bottom.
What
play feature on this Friends camp?
No, it didn't.
It did.
It
100% does. What's the number on this? I'll bring up the shots because it has lifestyle shots that shows this.
What is your fascination with like
adding poop?
Yes,
That's the first thing the Smart Brick did was make poop sounds coming out of the outhouse and like the jungle construction site or whatever.
What's the fascination with this?
I guess they found in what's it called? Consumer studies. Yes.
42663.
42663. That kids like playing with like they find bathroom stuff humorous, I guess.
Gosh, ew.
Yeah, no, it was common for quite a while, and maybe more so in the future.
Are adults still
baby dolls that peed and pooped?
Yeah,
you're right. You're right. Yeah.
Did they honestly have baby dolls that pooped though?
Yes, they did. Baby Alive did it. Mo had one of those nasty dolls. Oh my gosh, I got on my nerves. It was a Baby Alive. Then they had like. I know it's Baby Alive, but there are some more. It could be one of those American Girls or something.
Who wants to play with the worst part about kids?
Right?
Yeah. And so here is the set with on the back of the box, they show you this play feature. And so here it is, the back of the box, the Friendship camper van. I've got to remove ad.
There it is. Yes,
So-
I found it too.
so look
Thank
right
you.
here.
You're there. Yep.
You can put the pee and the poop inside the toilet. I don't know if you have to push a button or not, but then it pulls out the back so you can clean it. Like this is the play function here. Use the toilet.
Dawn says that the stairs in the camper look like the dresser in the fish tank photos. Where's my mouse? There it is. Look, prove. She said it.
I don't disagree.
You are not wrong.
Good eye.
Yes.
Yeah. So, what do we think the GWP was with this set?
Poop.
Toilet tissue.
Toilet tissue.
A roll of
Lene
toilet.
nails it.
Oh. Yay, Lene!
Yes. So yeah, this was the GWP. If you remember, it had 152 pieces. This is a gift the purchase. So
Hey, they
I don't
got
know.
the actual translations of toilet paper in two other languages.
I need to
Amazing.
point something out real quick.
Yeah.
Mark, which way does that come off of the roll?
Which way, Mark?
The wrong way.
Incorrect.
The sociopathic way.
Movie way over the top.
Imagine TPing somebody's house with that. You're breaking some windows.
Yep. See, Jazzy's on it too. Don was on it.
Mm-mm.
Well
Copper's
done,
exhausted.
Tainted. Well
Okay.
done.
It's over. What's over? It's over.
No,
Right.
it should be under.
Over's correct. That's where it
Yeah,
should
that's
be.
the right way. The over.
Yeah.
Yes.
Mark,
No,
based on
wow.
the
I'm
patent,
confused one.
based on the
No, it's
patent,
supposed
it
to be
is.
over.
Mhm.
Based on fuck the patent. So I can make my own patent for toilet paper if I hang it the other way. I'm there. I'm off to my patent attorney tomorrow.
Which
I'm gonna
way
make a
does toilet paper
I'm gonna
hang?
make a mint on this.
Yeah.
Don't you
over.
ask Siri. Don't you
It's
ask
over.
Siri.
Over.
No.
It clearly says this is right, good. This is wrong. Under is wrong. It says bad.
Under you'll
Everything
find
you Google it.
you will find the open flap faster if you roll it under. Give
You're
it
doing
one
it
day.
wrong. You're
Give
doing
it
wrong,
one.
Mark.
Give it one poop. Well, or unless you need it for other things.
Fix it before Wednesday. Fix it before you start prepping.
Anyway, Brickdad sent us this. He did find it.
Yeah.
He's very good at this. It is an IKEA classic. This is the 2012
Where's the
chest.
But are the knobs like, you know what?
No.
The dresser costs just as much as the tank. Pick and choose. Do you want furniture or do you want Lego?
I'm sure Brickshell's going to make a case for that bad boy too, so you can get your protection up on it for that. Wrong one, yeah. There we go. We got the right one now.
Yeah.
All right. How about this GWP? What was the GWP with this one?
The worst figure ever created throughout the history of time.
Well, yeah,
I'm
you
a
got
Warzone fan, but
you did get the fives figure with this one. That's correct.
Yeah.
What was the GWP if you purchased this? Mark
The
knows,
trash-
but he doesn't want to say it.
a
Like a-
trash can.
A toilet to throw it in? Yeah, a trash can. Yeah.
Trash
I was
can.
gonna say, did this one come with dark socks?
No, this one came with this. Brick Reviewer's desk. I don't know that any similarities to any actual person are purely
Coincidental. Yeah.
coincidental. Yeah,
Like
this
South
isn't
Park.
supposed
Yes.
to be anybody.
No.
He's not in land.
No. No, he's not actually.
He's not actually. He's just upset.
Yeah, he's not in land.
Yeah, he's not happy with
This is a great
with
set.
this set.
Right? I really like it. I want this. I'd buy 5.
Yeah.
Can we make this like an actual banner?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. So how about this set? Do you remember the GWP with this one?
Yes, it was a figure of a nerd with his pockets on fire.
Well, you're close. Turns out this one had dual GWPs. Do you guys remember what they were?
Pocket protector and pins?
This was the first one.
Oh.
Money Madness, and here was the second one. Pocket torch. So you could light your cash on fire if you spent $80 for this piece of crap.
Why were they rated quintuple X?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. 7+ for the lighter, 7+ for the money.
Well, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Should be at least 7 before you start burning money.
Yeah.
Right.
You can't be
I
a
do
young
it.
man.
I do
and
it to
burn
light my
money.
cigars. So
I love the vault, Scrooge McDuck there. Hal had a lot of problems with actually producing something that was burning. Was willing to create a lighter though, so it was like close enough. We're just rolling with it.
The crossed arms are a must-have.
Oh yeah.
Hoarder66 says, "Have you guys shown the Pod Racer Diorama Extension GWP? We have not."
Yeah, that was the Walmart exclusive one.
Maybe.
Yeah, could have been. All right, let's see here.
We could use a Minecraft torso and actually get the crossed arms in there for the figure.
Okay.
Isn't there an aftermarket that makes different posed arms?
Crazy Bricks.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the Walmart one. Yep. I don't think that one was bad. It was just kind of cute, and it was a Walmart exclusive, which was interesting. Okay, what was the GWP with this set? It's not out yet, but what is it going to be? Does anyone know?
I would like to say the skateboard.
Half of a skateboard. Half of a hoverboard.
Half of a hoverboard. I like that.
Half of a hoverboard.
The Iranian minibus, the yellow minibus.
It's a
It was
saw
blue.
or pliers.
It was
Oh,
blue.
Oh, they already got that. Then.
Baby blue.
Yeah, there it is.
Oh, he did it.
Yeah, he's already got it.
Is it Einstein?
Is it the dog? That's a suggestion.
That would be nice. Yeah.
Pliers or a saw to fix the doors.
Yeah, Einstein. That's what everybody wants.
Is it Biff? Because
Yes,
I'd be happy with that.
The GWP is 2 gull wing doors.
Yeah, I do like. Yeah, I do like Lene's suggestion there. Got you guys on that. Yeah, like a saw to fix the doors.
Yeah, it's like pliers or a saw for those doors.
Yeah.
Come on, baby. Come on. Left.
Yeah. Actually, it was this.
Oh,
The manure
nice.
mishap truck.
Nice.
But I want to tell you something about the manure mishap truck. Please
Yes.
look at the manure mishap truck. This is a GHT 4 chassis. I'll tell you, and it is a manure truck. It is definitely different in the pictures. However, what was
Poop
good
again.
about this one
Yeah.
is that it had the manure coming out the back,
Mhm.
because here were the first 2 attempts. I'm pretty sure that's not the way you want your truck to operate.
Hell, listen.
And I said, hell, I want it coming out the back of the truck and landing on a parked car, because I could not have a car crash into another car. That was a no-no. But it kept putting it out the front, and I kept yelling at Hal, saying, Hal,
How do you think a dump truck works?
it is not coming out the front here. Please put it out the back. And then they kept making the picture on the box and the picture over here so much different. We also went to manure mishap instead of, it means still mishap, but
Mishap
I like calling
is-
it a
is-
mishap.
We also went from 150 pieces per database to 160 pieces.
260.
However, I don't think it's an actual dump truck in the movie. I think they crash into the back and knock the gate off.
It's just a truck, yeah. And then here is their next 2 attempts.
Gift win purchase.
We got gift win purchase over here. Yep,
This
completely different truck.
this truck is just pooping out every orifice it has.
We couldn't get it to do it right, over and over and over. We did go down to 135 pieces in our last iterations.
Yeah.
Very happy with the one on the left with the multicolored mess there, but every
Yeah.
single time they could not get the manure to come out the back of the truck.
Yeah, Will suggests that you just add junior mints and you could play this at home.
Yeah. Well, that was my last GWP from my recollection.
Yeah.
So I'm going to remove mine from the stage. I don't know if you did anything for...
I did, and I made this in 20 minutes. So we'll see if we can go through it as fast as it's 10:45. We're at 3 hours and 45 minutes, and we probably have close calls. I didn't make any close calls. But also, I have to use the bathroom. So do what you want to, but I'm going to be out for like 2 minutes and 17 seconds.
All right. So, Lene, that was your first experience with nonsense.
Yeah. I loved it, though.
You caught on after, just a couple that, we were getting pretty stupid. But we've had some lots of fun kind of mocking Lego when they do silly things. One of my favorites is when Mark and I created lifestyle shots with MOCs at Milwaukee.
Oh,
So this is a hour and not an hour. This is a minute 40, so it's pretty quick, and it'll run through them twice. So here's Mark and I doing our best lifestyle impressions at Brickworld Milwaukee. So yeah, that was our ridiculous. I do appreciate that we actually went through the, attempts to do some costume changes in there.
We did.
I was wearing a different hat.
Yep.
A different color sweatshirt.
That was hilarious. Yeah. And the castle, that was hilarious. Hilarious.
Welcome to the stream, Lene.
So
this is where we get later in the evening.
Yeah. What do you got?
Just wait until next time when they do lifestyle shots, and then they go back in and Photoshop in different sets.
We've done that.
Gotta get the iPad with the wrong instruction on it. We got lots of things we got to do now.
All right, so I made this in 20 minutes. We'll see if I can go through it in less than that. Unfortunately, I put a game at the end, and we'll see how that goes.
All right.
So GWP, in my memory, the first GWP I ever received was this piece of shit. It was a Lego ice cube tray back in 2006, 2005, even maybe. And I was annoyed with this, and then I had a hernia surgery, and then I went home and was on painkillers for a couple days, and picked up my computer and went to Eurobricks and just basically posted a rant about this piece of crap, the ice cube tray. Fast forward a few months, and I acted like enough of a jackass as I was up all hours of the night on the painkillers, just kind of on this weird high on Vicodin, and amused a lot of people with my rant about the ice cube tray. And it turned into, just trust me, over time, it turned into a online comic I wrote that was called The Many Adventures of the Whacker and the Walrus. It spawned several contests on Eurobricks for Whack-A-Fig. Don't ask me how those two things came together, because all those threads are apparently gone now. This is 20 years later. And what's that?
This is Fabuland, right?
It is partially Fabuland. My character is actually a system. These are Fabuland pieces over here. These are Fabuland figures. With the walrus has the wrong eyes. But you do what you need to when you're creating content like this. Back in the day, I wrote an online comic that maybe 5 people read. Anyway, it all stemmed out of that, just from that simple GWP, the first one I ever remember. And so I want to take a look tonight at the GWPs that are not Lego. So this one, in addition to the, there were many ice cube trays, by the way. There were many, many ice cube trays they offered as GWPs over time. And I was like, I'd rather not have this crap. Like, why are you giving us GWPs that have nothing to do with Lego? And I hated all the products too because people buy them for me all the time. They're like, "You like Lego? I got you a Lego salt and pepper shaker." No, no. If you're gonna spend money on me for Lego related stuff, buy Lego, buy actual Lego pieces. So this was everyone's favorite as well. This was the Lego Friends notebook with stickers. You guys have this?
Cute.
No, but I
No,
would
of
use
course.
these on my Cherry Vitality Beach set.
Yeah, of course you would. Yeah, this is how you put the people in your charity
Just how I
vitality
add-
beach
add the
set.
people, yeah.
100%. VMAC, I feel like you would want this.
Not this one, but we got one that was like a different stationary something.
Yeah.
As and it wasn't even good, like quality. It was,
No, there's lots of these. Like this one. This is if you want for those of you who bake and love Lego, there's the Lego bakery set.
Mm-hmm.
So it's got molds for brownies, for the cupcake, chocolate, and then cookie cutters. I bet you those cookies bake really well with these minifig hands here, but they probably had to stick to the patent so they didn't lose it. You guys have this one. This is the back to
Pencil
school
bake?
set.
Oh
No.
absolutely not.
Yeah, this
Love
is
it.
even a Lego brick. It's an eraser.
They should have made it brittle brown.
They should have. Well, it's not a rubber kneaded eraser, so it wouldn't crumble quite the same way.
Okay, well,
How about this? Did you guys get this GWP
I
on the
might-
day
I think
one
I might have.
to wrap 1.5 presents for Christmas gifts?
Could have been.
Yeah, could have. But there are at least a lot of to from tags. I don't know what this is. I don't know what these stickers will do for you. However, there is a very evil Lego elf here happening. I'll have.
Is it a pig?
Right? Is it? I don't know, but I'm gonna have nightmares about trying to figure out what it is as it's running towards me. Is this a wreath?
It's a
Or is
naked
this like-
mole rat.
How about right here? Is this a wreath or is this like some sort of Muppet looking up at the sky? Like,
Yeah, it looks like an 8-bit robot head from a Nintendo game.
No.
Did you guys get this?
No.
Nope.
What do we call that here?
I think that's like a pencil pouch. I don't know.
Stuff sack.
A stuff sack?
That's what it's called?
Like a drawstring bag, I would call it.
Yeah.
Well, apparently in Europe they call it a cinch bag. I'm sorry, it's a cinch bucket.
Oh.
I
okay.
even did it wrong in the slideshow. It's a cinch bucket.
Okay.
Do you want it?
It's decent. Yeah. What size is it? Like, I can't get a grasp. Is it a soda can size, or is it like a decent let me hold something size?
Maybe it holds a 1x1 round brick. I don't know. You can't tell.
I would take this over the Friends stationery set.
True. I would take Lego over any of this. I don't know why they did this for so long. Anybody? All right, I want to know, Star Wars fans in the
No.
chat, did you get this with some sort of purchase? It was the 20-year Clone War anniversary GWP. And not only did you get it, do you have it displayed? Anybody here? Star Wars fan? Well, Lene, you haven't even seen Star Wars yet.
No,
Where did-
but I'm a Warzy though. I'm still a Warzy fan.
You're still a Warzy
I saw a
fan.
clip with Billy D in it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He's
Yeah.
been in a few of those.
See?
Yeah. Okay.
I've seen that much.
So we have to have a live stream where we just watch the Star Wars movies together. They'll be demonetized, but at least we can do this live for our fans. Because, dear Lord, you haven't seen the Star Wars movies. We'll walk you through that.
I saw Billy D in them, and that's all I needed for me.
Yeah,
I'm
Warzy
still a Billy
Life,
D fan.
says Jay. It was the Venerative GWP. Venerative's on my list for next year. Harry Potter UCS GWPs are some of the who wants this, yes. So yeah, no, not surprised that nobody really jumped in out of the 28 that are still watching to say that they have this displayed somewhere. Because if you did say that, I'd say why?
Nobody.
What is this made out of even? Tin? It's what?
Beskar.
Beskar. Now, if it was Beskar, I'd be all in.
Vibranium. I don't know what that's made out of.
Unobtainium. How about this one?
What is that?
It's the Denmark vintage
License plate.
sign. This was I think this was actually a VIP points thing. Was this ever Lego's logo in any shape or form?
I don't know.
Hold on.
So Hoarder has all the other GWPs, but not that one.
I'm embarrassed for you, Will.
Alphonse says I did get the classic magnet series for VIP points. Fair enough. This one is car plate size. Yes, license plate size. Does it have license plate holes on it? I mean, you can drill them in there.
That is the Lego. If you remember the old bricks, when you look and you see the old bricks, they were like that.
Yeah,
that is the original logo.
Agreed. Fair. What's the shape behind it then? An inverse, chopped up Lego
piercing, like one of those piercings you put in your ear. Like Mo has one of those bars.
100%. It's like, what do they call that? It's a there's a word for those bars.
A bar. Oh, I don't know.
It's a what?
Barbell.
No, it's
The
something.
piercing.
A gauge. It's a gauge.
Okay.
But why is it L shaped behind it? Like, is that supposed to be an open box? Is it like nothing about this makes any sense? Nor do I want it. I would say it's kind of like is it the old clamshell box? Is it though? Were they that wide? So here's the thing: they did this for a long time with a lot of these GWPs, where I was like, stop giving me crap, like promotional crap, ice cube trays. Give me Lego, which they have definitely fixed. They're giving some pretty elaborate sets of GWPs nowadays. This one,
they're still giving crap.
There's that. The tin Weasley clock. Does anybody have this?
That came in a McDonald's meal. That came in a Happy Meal. That is not.
Brickdad, did you put this together? Do you have it up somewhere?
God, no. It's still in the box wrapped up.
God, no.
What is that? Oh my god!
It's the Weasley clock, so it says like running late for dinner or like this or that. It's like what the clock actually does. It has all their faces on it, but it's made of tin. It's like a tin toy.
It looks demonic.
Yes. You're not wrong. And then this, of course.
This looks busy. This looks cool.
This is the Lego Party, Lego Party supply set. So you can make several things. You can
Christmas
make
cards.
Party poppers. You can make cards. You can make postcards. There's a cardboard box you can put them. There's a door hanger here. There's gift tags. It's a girl.
If I were a kid, I would love this. Let me tell you right now. If I were a kid, I would love
this. Would be perfect for my daughter. This is not for
good to know.
Me.
Yeah. If I were a kid, I would love it. Like, so love it. Even as an adult now, I can make some fun out of that. But
yeah, this is more like I would be like, this is for my girl. Be girl, this is for you. I'd be like, me. No, I'm not getting that.
This is what you give your kids. Like when you bought yourself Lego for Christmas and they needed an extra thing and you slid that under. If you actually wanted to get them a party supply pack, you'd get it at Hobby Lobby and it'd be 10 times better.
And it'd go in the stocking.
Yeah.
It'd be like, this is your extra. This is what. So this.
Coins. Yeah, they're into this.
So this was
collectible. Is it really Lego? I mean, they put Lego on there, but
it's a GWP, and that's the point of this. There's a lot of people joining us tonight with B in their name. And good evening. Thank you for joining us. Alphonse says, I did get the Rebuild the World snail tin plate, just throwing for some VIP points, but I also got 2 times. I got double the Micro Ninjago for what? Whatever.
2 times Micro Ninjago, 4 times the parts. 4 times sets for parts. I don't know.
Okay. Brickhead Bread has this. Oh, the Micro Ninjago got those 4 times. Got the also got 2 times. Yeah. Well, got a lot of those because the Micro Ninjago sets are definitely a GWP that became a highly collectible. But this was listed. I found this on like brickwatch.com, which is clearly a European site. And this was listed as one of the several best ever GWPs. And so I don't know how that is aggregated, but I wanted to know if we could play a quick game here.
Okay.
Let's Mary Bone Kill best ever GWPs.
Okay.
According to brickwatch.com. So here we are again, one of our chat's favorite games, Mary Bone Kill. And we definitely need to keep it that way. Because we're not kissing anything, we're boning it. And so this is our first set of, there's only 3, so we should get through this relatively quickly. So Mary Bone Kill, this Toad Pit Crew set, the Rover, and the Year of the Dragon. Thoughts? Let's start with VMAC.
Mary the Dragon. what are we calling it? Bone the toad.
Yeah. Say whatever you want. We're in the 4th hour now.
And kill the rover, though, even though I really do admire and like the actual rover, and I built a model of it, a mock model of it that's halfway between that size and the Technic size. But that version of it is ass. So.
Don and I agree. So Brick Dad, out of these 3?
I'm going to marry the toad. It's a figgy. I can sell him. I'm going to kill the rover because the year of the rover was last year, not this year. And then I will bone the dragon, I guess. So
yeah, fair. Lene, thoughts on this?
Okay, what are we doing again?
Marry, bone, kill. So I would say this. Marry is that like you want it so badly, you'll purchase whatever to get it. Okay. And then bone is like, yeah, it's good. I'm buying this stuff anyway. I'm glad it's coming with it. And kill is like, I don't want this crap. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so I would marry the dragon.
Nice.
Bone the little guy, Toad.
Yep.
And I would kill that whole little Technic rover thing. That's not cute.
So you agree with Don, Al, Vince, and myself, and also Rob Claxton. Ben, where are you at in this?
I'm gonna kill the dragon.
You're gonna kill the dragon?
Yeah, I'm gonna marry the rover, and I'm just
thought you would.
No,
here's the go opposite of me.
Here's the real one because I'm just messing with you.
Okay,
marry the dragon for sure. He's got saxophones for horns,
right?
I mean, OMG.
And the colors.
But I could definitely use the rover parts more. So I'm going to bone the rover, and I'm going to kill poor Toad. He's gone.
Yeah, really? That's surprising because there's not a lot to the rover.
I thought
there's some Technic pieces in there that I would use.
I thought it'd be hard for him to kill that rover. So, all right, next one up. We're gonna marry, fuck, kill this. I told you I'd say F word several times during this. So yeah, say whatever you guys want. We're in the 4th hour, and I can't help but drop a good F bomb. Here we go. There's like, I don't know, the Minecraft chest, something. This dumb bird and the stupid bus. What do you guys think? We'll start with Ben this time.
Yes. Okay. I am gonna kill the bus because I don't need red. You are dead, bus.
I agree with you there.
I'm gonna bone that chicken. He's cute. By the way, I went to the Superior Zoo today in Duluth, Minnesota, with my kids. Ooh. There were turtles making love.
Get it?
Tell me, if you've ever seen 2 turtles making love, I'll tell you something.
Yeah.
And I guess I'm gonna marry the Minecraft chest for the pieces and colors.
Oh,
all right. Fair enough. I don't disagree. That's my exact right there. So Lene, you are up. And before you go, Lene, by the way, we say this a lot. I'm gonna flash this for just a quick second. This is definitely not the game. Definitely not the game. Not the game. All right. So Lene, marry, fuck, kill, these 3.
Okay, so I'm going to marry the bus because it looks like a decent build. I get parts, I get windows, I get wheels, I get stuff there. That's cool.
Stickers.
I'm going to bone this little chicken here because it's like okay, I can get with it. And that old monstrosity there with the brown and the grays. What am I going to do with those parts? That's terrible. I'm
build a castle. Just help me out here.
Or a pirate ship.
A red castle with windows. You don't have windows with that. Your castle, it's a dungeon. You're going to build a jail cell. I'm going to build a castle.
Hell yeah, I am.
Oh, Al, no worries, man, not at all. I'm just messing with you.
You can build bars and a wooden floor. You can build a jail cell. That's all you can build. I can build a beautiful castle.
I'm into it.
All right. Brick Dad, what are your thoughts on this pairing here?
Well, first I'm going to throw something out for Al. Al, I could see you taking that little chest right there and actually making it like a minifig coffin or something like that, or a ring box. So for you to say that you would kill that one, I totally don't buy that from you. But for me, I would also take that chest as my Mary. Now, see, this is the hard one here. I like the build of the bus, but I'm gonna have to kill the bus. And then I'm gonna bone the chicken because I like the curves that come with the chicken. I'm gonna bone the curves.
Yeah, we're all boning the chicken so far. VMAC.
I'm actually gonna marry the chicken, and bone the bus. Yeah, that chest. I mean, I guess parts, but they're not like any parts I don't have 500 of at least already.
They're certainly not unique, and you can't get on like Pick a Brick or Bricklink or somewhere very easily.
And design wise, it doesn't.
There's nothing on this page that we can't get that cheap and easy.
Yeah, that's for sure. All right, good exercise on that one. Here's the last one.
Would it make any difference to know that when you unlock that chest, there's gold inside?
No, makes it worse actually for me.
What if the bus was blue?
There are handcuffs in there.
Or purple.
Layer.
That's not the game.
Okay.
That's not the game. And that one was just titled Treasure Chest. Yeah. And it did come with some gold stars and 2 gold ingots.
No gold in there.
Stars.
Okay, what's the next one, Mark?
All right, next one we're going to start with Lene. What do you feel on this one, Marybone Kill? For these 3 sets.
Oh my gosh. All right. So I think we're in the same I think I'm in the same order as before. I'm gonna marry the little space people. I love the blue. I love that. Yeah, and that's a recent GWP, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I'm marrying that one. I am boning this Barracuda thing. That's really cool. And I'm killing that little Smurf's cottage. It's not
Smurf's cottage.
Awesome. Brick Dad, where are you at in this?
I'm gonna marry, bone, and kill. I'm not a big space space guy. But I do like the little shelf trophy with the Barracuda there. And of course, the usability of the medieval set is just, it's there.
Yeah. All right.
So it's got
MBK
Biggie
for you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotcha. VMAC, how you feeling on this?
Marry Majesto and
Yeah.
bang the crap out of the neutrino car and kill the pirate ship.
Yeah, I guess that's kind of an easy one for me too. I think I would actually, in this case, probably marry the space car. This is easy. Bone actually Magisto, just like for nostalgia, and then maybe kill the Barracuda just because funsies. And I don't really have too much of a horse in this game. Ben, do you have thoughts on this one?
I know what your game is, my friend.
What?
I know what your game is. I love that neutrino car. That Majesto. I mean, that's it.
Yeah.
We made fun of some of it, but if they were giving it to me for free, fine. Black Seas Barracuda, that escaped me. I never got a Black Seas Barracuda.
Oh,
Rick knows that. Here's the truth of the matter. I don't want to give myself a that's not a game, but fuck you, Mark.
Oh no!
All right, fine.
Well, I did this on purpose. I was trying to elicit that reaction out of him. So
that was his
don't worry about me.
I'm gonna marry the space car. I'm going to bang the Barracuda, and I'm going to kill Majesto.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
So I'm gonna be crying the whole freaking time on all 3 of those things.
Oh, there you go. That's the end of it. That's the end of my presentation that took me 20 minutes to put together. Worth every second.
You're welcome, Al.
Yes. Oh, great. Well, I'm ready for polls, as we call as Copper Valor calls our close calls.
Calls them.
I don't have any close calls tonight. Those are my close calls.
Yeah, we don't know when we're going to see you next week. So 8 is blank, and hey, that was just fortuitous.
Yeah,
here we go. First close call, and here it is. Do you love fall colors? So pretty, or ugh, now I got a rake, right? Which one are you guys? Where are you? Maybe you live somewhere where it's all palm trees and there's no such thing as fall colors, or you don't ever have to pick up a rake. But that's the double-sided sword here. Brick Dad's got his palette
This-
there.
Oh, wow.
all colored
These
leaves.
are my trees. It's
So
that time of the year.
yeah, Brickhead Brad says he loves them. Yeah. So this is not a picture I actually took, but you saw one that I did take.
Yeah.
But a very beautiful fall landscape here.
Alphonse gives a hard fuck raking. Says love fall colors on other
Mm-hmm.
people's lawns. Roman Brick says, what is the surprise element for option 8? What? Miss Labricta says, pretty, my hubby lawn sweeps. Carver Valley says, that's why I went to New England last week, but every 20th tree was a fall color.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah, I say so pretty.
So pretty.
Even though I got a rake, but so pretty.
I don't like my yard. I don't like my trees being fall, but like where Ben went, like that, or like you're driving through a state park or something. That's just majestic. But you're in town. Boo.
I got a rake now.
Yeah.
Yeah. And if you're like me, your tree leaves fall like the day after they come and collect that shit. So like now you gotta rake it.
Yeah.
And you got to put it in bags and I'll haul it somewhere. They're not picking it up for you anymore.
Oh yeah.
So
ours you just rake to the curb.
Yeah, well, we're not.
Oh yeah, DC has that. We don't have that.
Rake it to the curb, and they come with the things and like with the street sweeper almost and like suck it up. That's
No. Chicago, you do that. You bring it to the curb. It's going to be gone in like 24 hours. The wind going to take that. It's going to put it on every parked car outside.
Yeah,
we got those pesky Great Lakes north of us. That wind just comes like cold and hard off of Canada, and you can't mess around with that. Luckily,
so.
Oh, nice. Yeah. You've got some protection from that. So, I will say this: it's not the game, but I'm neither. I don't have to rake, and I'm just kind of like, yeah, fall's pretty. Maybe I'd like to do that East Coast thing one of these days. But my the way I can frame this that all of us will understand. My least favorite season in Animal Crossing is fall because I'm just not into the warm tones. Yeah, so does the grass.
Yeah, everyone can understand that.
Yeah, everybody.
I'm glad you fixed it for us.
Now we're all there.
We were like, we didn't know. Now we're like, oh yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Now you understand my opinion. Yeah, thank you.
Mark likes his spring pastels.
Yeah.
Did Vince just Irish goodbye us?
Vince.
I'd have.
Vince!
Come back.
Sir! He's not even in the green room.
Well, I live in a country
Get
and
back
just
here.
leave them in the yard and the lawnmower gets them.
Yeah, that's what I used to do when I lived out in a more country type area.
Yeah.
How are we doing on time here? We got 15 seconds and it looks like So Pretty is winning at 100%. We'll have to see how many votes are. Maybe only one person voted. We have 26 people watching.
Well,
It's
let me go
interesting
vote. Hold on,
because
I need to vote.
We have 27
I
likes.
just voted.
and I see more variety in the chat.
Yeah. But I
So
think
I
most
don't
people
know.
like fall. So
Guess not you.
the timer is done. Yeah, I guess I'm the only one. So we have So Pretty winning with 93% at the end. So it was 100% all up until just now. And so we have out of 14 votes, we have 93% saying So Pretty and 7% saying I got a rake now. So
That's unfortunate. All right, I'm gonna keep asking this question every year until I
that's
I
unfortunate.
know.
I feel like of all the people in the chat, Copper Veller would appreciate fall the most.
Yeah,
Which is
she's a
probably why
plant-
she drove to the East Coast to see it.
She's a plant person. She's probably into that. Yeah.
Yeah.
If I recall, she was up for some sort of Harvard graduation or something, and
Nice.
apparently didn't get to see what she was anticipating. So that's too bad.
Yeah.
All right.
I have classes tomorrow, so nice. Yeah.
When I ask this every year until everyone finally says your son should stop trick or treating, is 7th grade, 12 or 13 years old, too old for trick or treating. He will be wearing a costume. I want to make sure that that's clear. Are you saying there's an age limit? Question mark. No, anytime's good. Or get off my lawn, candy thief. You're too damn old.
Well, she went to the museum at Harvard, is what
Oh,
happened.
I thought you actually went to Harvard. I'm sorry.
Well, she didn't attend Harvard, but she went to Harvard. Two different
Nice.
things.
My feelings on this. The
Yes,
7th
mine.
grade, 12 to 13-year-old.
Yeah.
As a dad, I want those kids to be out there trick-or-treating, dressing up, having fun until they have to be adults. Because at that point, it gets difficult to still do that.
Yeah.
To have a night where you can go around. Now, I don't want them out doing stupid stuff. So I would much rather them be out trick-or-treating, not being stupid, being respectful. Don't go up, grab a bowl, dump it all into your bag, and walk away. Grab your pieces and walk away. Just have fun being a kid still.
Yeah. Roaming Bricks, thank you for all the supers tonight. We really appreciate you being here, and I appreciate the appreciation. I will say, Ben, I want to throw this one at you. I just told the story about how like my last Christmas where I could get Lego sets because my parents put an age limit on it was so disappointing and scarring, so much so that I remember the exact set, maybe not the exact set. Like why? I will ask. I'm gonna turn this one back on you.
Turn it on me.
Why?
Give it to me
you
hard.
Want there to be? Okay, well,
harder.
Now I don't want to. Yikes! I don't do that side. Wait, what?
Let me be clear. I want him to go trick or treating. However, I feel like there's two things I don't want. I don't want him trick or treating with no costume because if he can't dress up for Halloween,
he's definitely going out to cause trouble. Yep.
All right.
And then if you don't dress up,
he's egging houses. That's what he's doing.
Yeah, you come to my door and you're just wearing black and nothing else. Like I'm wearing a complete black suit so no one can see me in the dark, and that's it.
Yeah.
Like, no, that's not what I want, right?
And you're carrying a carton of eggs and toilet paper. Trick or treat.
You are not up to trick or treating standards at that point. But you always feel like that the grandma is going to ask you, he's still trick or treating? Isn't he too old for that? So I need my.
Why is grandma there?
Yeah. Why is grandma saying that? I don't know, but that's what grandma say. You're still trick or treat, you know?
Grandma, that's none of grandma's business.
But now I want to say, I took a poll, and let me tell you, at least 61% of the audience thought 12 to 13 is fine to go trick or treating. I don't know.
Yeah, 69% currently. So 69%. Disney Lover 805 is here. Thank you for joining us tonight. Appreciate it. Says they had grown women come to their house trick or treating. I like to go out in my neighborhood because people only come to your house if you have Halloween decorations up. So I typically take the dog out in costume and go walk around and hand out candy. Oh, you lost your interwebs. That sucks. Yeah. It was nice having you on tonight. You feel free to join us again. We're going to get you a login.
I threw some pictures to you guys. To give you some more of our perspective.
You have to dress up, and as you get older, chaperone younger kids and candy with them. So yeah, Miles can go chaperone Mara. I'm sure that's what he wants to do. I'm sure that would make him look cool. Oh, a doorbell. Ding dong. What was this? I got to save all these. Because I want you guys to see my text.
Just to clarify for you guys, on the topic of Halloween and stuff like that, we participate in a lot of the trunk or treats around our area. Both the YMCAs, the local community center and stuff like that. So what we do is we take our vehicle and we do trunk or treats out of it, but we dress up as a family in a theme every year when we do it. And we make it a walk through trunk or treat for people to come participate with what we do and be a part of or however we're dressed up and stuff like that. So we've done multiple themes over the years, and most of the time we let the kids pick what the theme is going to be. So we don't even necessarily do it. Then we get into the details of how we're going to execute what we do. And it helps spur their creativity of how to make things happen.
Apparently I didn't set a timer. So hold on. We'll go ahead and end the poll. I can't bring it up because now I'm sharing my screen over on this. Wait, I can. Hold on. Doing. 72% say there's an age limit. So apparently, as long as he's wearing a costume, 72% of the chat agree. Copper Valor says, I haven't figured out what to do about Halloween yet. You're still traveling, right? You're taking a little extended vacation while you're taking a little sabbatical. Let's see. Where is my screen that I brought up? So this is Brick Dad's pictures from the last, 4 years?
Yeah, give or take. There's a fifth in there as well. That I didn't throw in there. So
it's Harry Potter. OMG! I never would have guessed.
And you must be
shocker, right?
You must be Hagrid here. Oh, VMAC Attack is back! Yay! Welcome back.
I've never seen Harry Potter. For some reason, I saw the Three Little Bears. I'm just tired.
Wait a minute. Did you say you've never seen Harry Potter? So you haven't seen Harry Potter or Star Wars?
No.
You haven't seen any of those movies?
No. And that's okay.
It is okay, but it is something we need to rectify so that then you're more educated on the topic.
I've seen switches, like with T and Tamara. I've seen that.
On? It being okay is your opinion. It's a very subjective.
I mean, it's so much of culture. Like, I don't know how you miss. Like, don't even watch it inadvertently.
Right, just like accidentally left it on one night.
I've seen The Wiz. I mean, that's kind of.
That's neither Star Wars nor Harry Potter. I've also seen The Wiz. I've seen several versions of it. And this was the greatest show on earth. This is what is happening.
Greatest Showman or whatever.
So
The Greatest Showman, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, nice.
I never saw that movie, but I know it.
It was cold. I was the bearded lady, and then the ringmaster was my wife, and then our gymnast, and then the little Napoleon. He actually had the tricycle with a horse head on it that he would ride around, and it was grotesquely small for him to actually be sitting on it and riding around, which was absolutely hilarious, and everybody loved it. But we actually had a trapeze bar in the very back behind my Jeep for my daughter to actually swing and do trapeze on.
Wow.
Oh, nice.
And the kids would come through, they would walk a balance beam to participate going through. They would come and watch the trapeze show. And we had some extremely oversized stuffed animals in the back of the Jeep as a lions and tigers show that I would stand back there and I would talk about, and they would pet the stuffed animals and stuff like that. And then they would grab their candy on the way out.
I love it. I'm loving that.
That is awesome.
I missed that.
The Harry Potter one, the hippogriff that I had next to me was actually a puppeteer. I actually had my arm inside of it, and I could make him move and chirp and talk to the kids and stuff like that. So the kids could actually come up and pet the hippogriff. So my hand, the whole neck from his shoulders up were puppeteer.
Yeah.
Wow.
Nice. You looked more like Gimli, the dwarf from the Lord of the Rings series.
Yeah.
Roaming Bricks is saying, although I got haggard right away based on how everyone else was, I'm not able to scroll through my photos. That's why I keep closing and reopening
no, that's
this.
fine.
And we have to keep doing this. Is it that button? Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, just do that so that when I bring up comments, it doesn't cover Vince's face the entire time.
Right, good point.
I mean, it
kept doing that
for everybody involved.
Now, the interesting thing about this
great.
costume was the table was actually mounted to me, so I could walk around with my tea party.
Oh, that's cool. Now, I've seen this movie. I've seen this one.
Yeah.
Alice in Wonderland, White Rabbit, and then the mischievous, evil Queen of Hearts.
Queen of Hearts.
I don't remember the chili pepper in Alice in Wonderland.
That's a pumpkin back there. It's a ill-shaped pumpkin.
Yeah, I think it's chili pepper too. Yeah, an orange chili pepper.
It's actually it's one of the twins. It's okay. So,
last one, which is my favorite, just because Brick Dad builds not like you don't normally, but damn, you look dope in this picture.
I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, we did. We went with medieval. Littlest one wanted to do princess, and so I do medieval, Ben. I do. So
I see that.
Not just Harry Potter medieval, but medieval.
For real medieval.
Real medieval. And all of the costumes, for the most part, were made by me. So my entire outfit was me, other than the helmet and the gauntlets. The children's outfits, Jean's dragon outfit is a rubber mask with wings that we did buy from Amazon for him. But wife's dress and daughter's dresses were both made by me as well.
Nice. You have a sewing machine?
Nice. I do. I sew. Yeah.
Yeah. It's I have
you're
a
wrong,
stitch.
apparently, Al. He's doing it himself.
Yeah.
It's crazy, man.
I can do a good whip stitch. I could use a sewing machine if I had one. It was part of the theater major. You had to learn costuming, and I sewed one of the dog's toys back at the Bonham's house on Sunday night. They ripped it apart, and Kathy was all pissed off. I was like, "Give me your sewing kit." I'm like, "I'll fix this."
Right?
Yeah, really cool. If I was made out of time, this is another thing I would love to do is like make costumes like this. Yeah, but these are great. Like, I don't Halloween this way because my birthday is too close to Halloween for me to like get really excited about it because people are always like, "Hey, you have a Halloween birthday," and I'm like, "No, I don't. I have my birthday. And so there's always too many costume parties. Like, do you want to have a costume party for your birthday? I'm like, no.
Yeah.
So I just kind of like,
I
I
wanna
miss
have
that
a
part of my
birthday.
life.
I just want to have
Yeah,
a birthday.
right.
Not, yeah.
Oh, now I can flip through the pictures. Jesus. Anyway, back to one more close call. Is that right, Ben?
There's always one more because we always
Gotta do a
like
Lego
to
one.
end on a Lego one, and we've been talking about this today. So, do you like gift with purchases that add to a set? Is it yes, it's a fun reward to get it first, or no, it's a disturbing ass trend? Which one are we going with here? This might be not a close call, or maybe we'll have people who do like this. I don't know.
Yeah,
Also,
should have
we're
had a mech
introducing
GWP for that new Ninjago City.
we're also adding a new banner. It's Mark Whipstitch Larson. But we're not.
That's fine.
Yeah.
So the Ninjago City ones, like they sell for a lot. I don't know if you went to the vendors at Fort Wayne VMAC or any of the other shows you've been at recently. But dear Lord, those what's that?
They're like $80.
Yeah. Like, so yeah, they're building up this other secondary market thing that we got going.
Although I think if you forget the instructions, those pieces aren't hard to get.
Right. And they have the instructions online, don't they?
Do they
Yes.
do GWPs? I think they do.
Ooh, we're not trending well towards this being a yes right now. We're only a few seconds in, but 70% say that no, it's a disturbing trend. And dear Lord, such a far reach on this fish tank thing. I think they're gambling a lot on this fish tank set. I think they might be a little bit disappointed. I wonder what their market research said about this set and why they thought it would be a good one to put on shelves right now.
I don't know.
At that price point.
Algoff says, this is interesting. I made my own coffin, and it was cheaper than buying one, but still costly. So you want to talk about saving money? You can make your own coffin.
Let's go chop down some pine trees.
Yeah. Porter66 says, my mother was a seamstress when I was a child. I lucked out because she made me award-winning costumes in elementary school. Great memories. So that's all pretty fun. Reads out. Oops. Alphonse says, it's the prints and stickers and minifigs that make it. Some of the yellow box one instructions are not online. Why?
Interesting.
Yeah.
Made them too fast, I guess.
I just can't see $1,000 set or a $500 set not coming complete like that.
There are locations you can find the instructions by Googling the set number, and you type in PDF instruction with the set number, and you should be able to find them usually.
Yeah, so Lego might not have them posted on their site, but somebody else has them somewhere.
Correct.
Yeah. Okay, I'm feeling a lot better now. This had a follow-up for Halloween. So Algoff made his own coffin, and it was cheaper than buying, but still costly. But it was for Halloween, everybody.
Thank you, Al.
So
it's a morbid outlook you got there,
I feel
Al.
a lot better now.
I was trying to avoid it, but yeah.
I was like, huh?
So.
Yeah.
So let's see here. I would love to have grabbed on discount offers than the actual GWP. This makes me feel more value for purchase, also with points credited with discounted purchase.
Fair. That's fair. I mean, there's been a lot of most of the GWPs I get that are really good that people want. I'll end up putting in the auction for the charity fundraiser for Brickworld.
Oh, nice.
And I
That's
think
what I do with
there's a
mine.
difference though between a really good GWP and one that's integrated into the set like substantially.
Yeah, everyone loves this one. Reading is my life. Yeah.
Yeah.
That
One
one's
Brick Dad
great.
is holding up right now.
Yeah, you were close.
I
but
loved
it's my
that
passion.
one.
For
Reading is
about
my
2 years,
passion,
they
right?
gave that polybag
It-
helicopter.
Books is my passion.
It is reading is my passion.
Is it books are my passion? Isn't even I think it's books. It's not even reading.
Whatever it's called. Jesus, people. It's better than an ice cube tray. I'll tell you that much right now. It's just,
Or a 10 clock.
Yeah.
So the poll ends with 73% saying no disturbing trend and 27% saying it's a fun reward with 15 votes.
All right.
Reading is my life. You guys are correct. It's $25
Books
on
are my
paperback.
passion.
Oh, whoops. I'm sorry. I thought he looked it up.
So it's books are my passion, right?
Yes.
I don't know.
Told
And
you.
books are
I
my passion.
obviously don't know.
Told you.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, I just saw on the stream that good outro, Ben. Did you set that, or did is that just sitting there? Cool.
Yeah. Looks on my passion.
I just saw on our live stream that Roaming Bricks, first time here, gave so many supers they won the crown tonight. They're number one chat responder this evening. I don't usually look at that. The first time though. Thank you all for contributing tonight, for participating, viewing the stream, supporting the channel. If you haven't already, please like and subscribe. If you like the stream, it helps us a ton just with the algorithm and bullshit like that. And if you subscribe, you'll get notifications for more. So thank you very much for everyone's support. Appreciate everyone here being here for what, 4.5 hours?
4 hours and 29 minutes. Yeah, we're almost at 4.5 hours.
Almost at 5. Let's just keep going. We're almost at 5.
Yeah.
Gotta get up at
It's not
5.
like I have to work tomorrow or anything. Oh wait, yeah, I do.
I'll just plug in the Switch and we'll play some Animal Crossing.
You could certainly do that after.
I'll hang around for that.
Yeah, I knew it. Order 66 says smash that like button. Don't forget to do that on your way out, as Mark said.
Yeah.
As you guys also noted, or as I noted, we don't have an 8th topic because next Sunday it's Mark's birthday. He will be 49 years old, but he's not going to be on the stream.
I won't.
So we're talking about what to do. Maybe we'll do it Saturday. My wife said she won't be in town, but I can, let the kids fend for themselves and do it anyway.
A Saturday stream.
But we'll figure that out. But I don't have an 8th topic. And Mark, would you say that was an accident, a mistake on my part?
No, funny enough that you asked it that way, because I would actually choose option A, a happy accident. Because as far as I know, according to our friend and mentor, the dearly departed Bob Ross, there are no mistakes, only happy accidents.
Yes, our dear friend Bob Ross in minifig form. Here he is. We are excited to have gone 4.5 hours with our extended family. It was great to have Lene on the stream, Brickdad as always, and now VMAC actually being able to chime in as well.
Absolutely. And we will see you Wednesday night for Brickworld Crossing at 11 p.m. Central. And then in some form or function, we will see you soon after that with Think Outside the Blocks. Ben and I will figure that out as soon as possible. But now we got a whole panel. Look at, there's 5 of us. How great. Love you all. Thank you very much for joining us. Don't forget to think outside the blocks and have a great evening.
A world torn apart by fire and flood. Mutated platypus rise from the mud. With venomous claws and duck-billed beaks, they protect their home from the human freaks. Through the ashes and skies of red, platypus badasses busting heads. Through the ashes and skies of red, platypus badasses busting heads. This is the dawning of the age of Apocalypse. Mutated claws rise fierce and venomous through shattered skies and rivers of rust. In the age of Apocalypse we fight, we must. Humans beware, this land is not yours. The platypus reign in apocalypse wars.